Hedor, what's going on, man? You have the day off from work or something? I normally hear this early. What's going on, man? Get the last first of the year. Let's go. Oh, last 2 weeks off. Hell yeah. Hopefully that's gone well for you. Hopefully you got a nice little break, you know, a little vacay, you know. Yeah, there's a handful of companies that shut down for like a couple weeks during Christmas. Well, I hope it's been good though. Nice little break, you know, a little breather. Hopefully you got a good little recharge in, you know. I'm just finishing up my food really quick. As long as you're enjoying it, it's all that matters, right? I can't tell you how many times me and the wife will go to like Costco or something, and we'll come home with a rotisserie chicken, and we'll just rip meat off of that thing and just flop it on a plate or just eat it whole. A little bit of Sweet Baby Ray's, like hot and spicy, or sweet and spicy Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce. Little dip. Mmm. So good. Yeah, the old ways, man. I'm kind of envisioning. Do you remember the movie Pirates of the Caribbean? When Elizabeth Swann was on the pirate boat for the first time, and they gave, you know, she sat down with Barbossa to eat dinner, and she was being all delicate and nice. And he's like, "Oh, no need to stand on ceremony for me," and she just starts going all caveman style on the freaking chicken leg. That's what I'm feeling like right now. This tea is dreadful. I'm not drinking the rest of it. That's awful. Ugh. True, true. This one was ginger and lemon. Ugh. Awful. Fucking awful, bro. No caffeine, ginger and lemon. It blah. Oh god. So first off, like, I don't mind cooking with ginger, like small amounts of ginger in my food. And I don't mind cooking with a little bit of lemon in my food. But those two as the only ingredients, I despise both of them in bulk. I absolutely despise both of them in bulk. Like, I don't like lemonade, and I don't like just straight up ginger. And that's the thing too, Gigi. I feel like caffeine is like one of the most widely abused drugs in the world. And it's so addictive. It's probably more addictive than like crack. It's crazy. I mean, and I get away from a lot of the caffeine, right? And I mean, I still have caffeine, right? Because my vitamin supplements have caffeine in it. Black tea has caffeine in it. But I don't drink like any sodas. Like, I drink like one soda every couple days, right? Like, we'll go out to McDonald's and I'll have a Diet Coke. That's about it. We do that like once or twice a week on average. Other than that, I just drink water. I do not, but Edge plays the shit out of it. Isn't that the game you play? The medieval survival game? Yeah, Going Medieval. Is that the one we're thinking of? Oh, Bellright. I have that one. Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about it last night on stream. Alright. This is sick. I really want to give this game another shot. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, Edge. This was a really fun game. Oh, they got mods now and stuff. Yeah, so last time we played it was literally on release. And you couldn't get past like a certain threshold of upgrades because they weren't in the game yet. It was a little hard. We were like hard locked. Then getting used to the combat was rough. Oh shit. Now there's 2 islands? Interesting. Yeah. I mean, before we didn't even fully finish like exploring the first island, like the main like land. Yeah, like I said, it's a really cool game. Like the premise is cool. The only problem I have with the game is it's kind of like finite resources to a point, but not really at the same time. But you have to like optimize the usage of your resources early on so you don't run out. Oh, is it? Because I know before it was like, in order to go to the next tier of resource of village, right? You need to like strap, but you can only get straps from killing guards or the bandits. But for every group of bandits you kill, they don't come back. The roaming bandits never come back. If you take over their settlements, they don't come back either. So if you use the straps on something else before you upgrade it so you can craft straps, you were locked because you couldn't get any more straps to upgrade to the next tier so you can craft straps. That was another, and then there's other ones that are like scraps and stuff like that too. Yeah, it was rough. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. let's get ready to game. There it goes. What up, dude? Sorry, I saw your message before I had to go to the bathroom. Oh, man. The bandits reclaim land now? That's pretty cool. Yeah, because in the past, Jidar, when it, like I said, when it kind of first came out, yo, Happy New Year, let's go. There was only X amount of bandits, like roaming bandits on the map. So when you killed the roaming bandits, they never came back. And then when you took over one of their settlements, they wouldn't come back to reclaim it at any given time. So you just kind of took over territory and you just never gave it back, or you never had to like defend against it or fight back for it or anything like that. So like I said before, you kind of could get soft locked and or hard locked behind certain limitations of items obtained, because you needed an item to go to tier 2, and that item, once you are tier 2, you can freely craft that item, but you needed the item first from killing bandits or looting their chests or taking over territory from chests and bandit camps and bandits themselves. So you had to obtain it from those to use it to get to tier 2. But if you used it incorrectly and you upgraded a weapon or used it to craft gear before upgrading to tier 2, you'd be soft locked, because then you had to go and find another one. But if there was no more bandits to kill or camps to take over, you were completely locked. You could not progress. So knowing bandits do come back and that they'll take over their territory back again, so it gives you an opportunity to fight them again, it removes that hard lock / soft lock to a point. Which is kind of nice. But what up, Topher? How you feeling today, man? Hopefully today is a little bit better than yesterday. Hopefully your new year went good for anybody that's on the East Coast. I appreciate y'all. I have 55 minutes or 54 minutes till my New Year's, so the only thing, yeah. Okay, that's good. 3 bandit patrols a day? That's crazy. Let me see if I can pull up the map. We started in this big open field and it worked out pretty well. So I'm just gonna pull up just a random map. So this is, I hate it when it does that. Hopefully it doesn't pop back up. So this is like a generic just overview of the map, right? I want to say, isn't this where you come in? Somewhere over here. Isn't this like the first main town or something? Padstow or something? I want to say this is the first main town. Yeah, I know it's like up here, or is this the first main town? Okay. So, yeah, I couldn't remember which one it was. So, you came in here. Our main town was like, I think it was right where this guy is. So, there's like a big open field somewhere around in this area. It's between a bunch, like all this stuff. So it's got like a bunch of iron and stuff. It's got a bunch of like resources. It's got a bunch of trees along the edges, and then across there's like a bunch of like quarry stuff, like sands and granites or whatever over here. So we had a lot of stuff within reason of where we were, and we were close to 2 of the major towns, so we could take over the towns as needed. And there wasn't like hardly any bandit patrols around here. There was a bunch of bandit camps that we ended up taking over time. Not a lot, like obviously you got 1, 2, right? And there's some down here, but then there's some I think around here. Like you take them over, they were pretty easy. They're low level ones. But this was I think where we started as well. Crossroad Bridge. Are you giving me words that aren't on this map? I feel like we were right here because this is where the road kind of splits over. That's why, I mean, Edge. That's why I was saying I think we're right here, because we were on like the northeast side of the road. Pretty sure we were like right around here. That's what I was saying, because it splits right here, and I thought we were like right here. Yeah, because like I can't really see it here, but you see how you have the ores here. You have all these trees, you have all these like other like smaller tree stuff here, and then there's like other ores and stuff over here. There's even more trees down here. Like it was a lot of resources in this small area. Yeah. Because we used to go over to this pond to kill like animals and stuff, and then we would come down here sometimes, and there's even more animals down here. Never got the traps to work though. Pretty cool game though. I think that was probably one of the most interesting games I've played of the year. Let's get grinding. Yo, show, what's going on? How's your day going, my friend? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. Hope your New Year's went well. Oh, man. I don't know. I kind of just woke up like an hour ago. Did a few chores. Just ate my food. So far so good. It's going well. Gonna jump into this game and see, you know, if that holds true for the rest of the night though. Yeah, just kind of chilling today, honestly. Should be a pretty chill night. Planning on grinding this game out a handful, seeing if it actually goes well. 'Cause I'm worried what's gonna end up happening is the game's just gonna get really stale really quick, right? Like, there's already a few stale parts that I've run into that I'm like, about. And one of them being, there's so small, there's so few amount of quests, like side quests and like main story quests and stuff like that, that you end up in this weird level issue where I was level 16 and it said, oh, to continue on the storyline you gotta get to 19, and I gotta find a way to grind 3 levels to continue on with my storyline, and there's no side quests to be found. So kind of annoying. Can you fight me? So I ended up finding a hunter, like a hunting quest dude, guy that like gives hunting quests, is what I'm doing now. So I did hunter 1, 2, and this is now 3. Basically, just want you to come in here and kill mobs. Not too bad. Like, and like the EXP from the mobs is kind of negligible, but if you combo that with the quest turn in, it's not too terrible. course, this guy wanted to get me in combat. But yeah, so I gotten quite a lot of XP just by doing the hunting quest at this point. Seems to be the one reliable way to actually level. I don't know. Yeah, I was just thinking about the chat we had last night's show. Oh. Yeah, I was thinking about it after we got off stream. Hopefully I didn't just talk your ear off of shit that you didn't want to hear. I know sometimes that could be a thing, you know? There's Slayer 3 done. Hunter 3 done. I think the one thing I am disliking about this game is I know it's fairly new, but what? Why did that pop up? But there's not a lot to do. You have fishing and combat. Like, I wish they would at least add cooking to the mix. But I feel like it would be easy to add like mining, wood chopping, you know, fire making, like the basics, man, the RuneScape basics. Alright, so we can finally hit 19. We can now officially move on. Oh, yo, Topher, bro, I finally decided to use my stones and upgrade my mediocre dust bow that I had. It was like a base of like 51. I was going to upgrade this bow because it had a base of 69 and just use this as my damage dealing bow, right? Because that was like 18 more base damage, right? Compared to the dust bow that was started at 51. Well, I upgraded. I only got 5 upgrades, which I'm kind of pissed about, because how the hell does this, all stones now have a 50% chance to not use up a slot when when they fail. Oh, so that's useless. I thought like I could get extra successes. Never mind. Anyway, so I upgraded the bow with the guaranteed chances because I had a bunch of stones. So that was trying farm stones. Bro, I went from 80 million to 420 million. No, so I had the 500 per guaranteed success. I was saying is the bows have a 5 upgrade slots, right? And I thought that 50% chance was, I didn't read the if failed, it had a 50% chance to not use it. I thought if I succeeded, I had a 50% chance for it to not use a slot. So instead of 5 upgrades, I would get like 6 or 7 upgrades, right? So it would be even juicier. But anyway, so we upgraded the bow. It started at like a 51 or something like that. Ended up at 112 with 283 extra dust. And like I said, my damage went from 80 million to 100 or 420 million. So a decent jump. So I should be able to finish the rest of the A-bombs at this point. I don't remember where the next A-bomb is, but we're currently farming our medallions. So what I'm going to just show you on Toolbox. It's just easier. So we're currently on the cheese curds, right, for medallions. But I'm not gonna do the one-off random annoying ones because that's just not worth my time. I don't need to complete every medallion to actually push the thing, right? It's just not really worth my time. So basically, we finished world 1, 2, 3, and 4, not counting Colosseums or Glitterbug. So and then we're pushed all the way up to Cheese Nubs here. So we just got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more for world 5. And then we got 6. And then obviously, for the fact that there's like Valentine's Day ones and like things like that, like there's event based ones, it's just ridiculous. Event bosses as well, like, bruh. No, I know I have them, but I'm just saying, like, that's ridiculous that it goes as obnoxious as event bosses that randomly spawn once a day or whatever. And you know, yeah, that's just, it's just stupid. So like the only ones I think I would even attempt would be the chests from Colosseums, maybe. And then if these happened to happen, like the weekly bosses, if that happened, sure. Baba Yaga wouldn't be too hard to farm. The Glinko guy wouldn't be too hard to farm, and the Glitterbugs wouldn't be too hard to farm at the beginning of the week if we get somewhat lucky. But I'm not gonna go in and try and get the skull, the Xyla bones, right? I'm not gonna sit here and try and go and get the fucking Dr. Deficus 1 kill a day dude or anything. Like, fuck that shit, dude. That's not worth my fucking time. These things down here, like, I'm not gonna worry about it because I don't need that much damage. Like, I need the damage obviously to push into world 6 and kill things or whatever, but at the end of the day, like, who the fuck cares that much? Like, the only reason I would even push into world 6 is to get higher amounts of dust. And at the end of the day, like, yeah, I need to push to get higher amounts of dust for specifically for not survival, it's this one, the nomadic one, right? So, like, you know, leveling up the Jade, leveling up the Printer, you know, leveling up, getting more Exalted stamps, since I haven't even leveled this bitch but like one time. You know, extra stealth could be helpful. I think these ones are low-key really strong. Maybe shoot, I can look at it later. You just followed Joe. It's all good. It's all good. But yeah, I think these are really strong. So for any masterclass that comes out after these guys, they're gonna have a ton of points. So I've been leveling these ones up. I mean, I could get more opals here. I'm not super worried about that. But I want to max out the item collider level ones for sure. That one needs to get done. And then putting some points into EXP would be nice, but the all AFK gains, pretty insane. This one should be really strong. That's kind of the ones that I'm shooting for right now. And then unlocks new atom collider. So this is like the part that I'm trying to shoot for right now. It is like getting enough dust zooming in so I can actually start leveling. Like, I could finish this one. I could finish the extra atoms or whatever. Start dumping into this one for the AFK gains for my characters, getting a bunch of extra master talent points for master classes, you know, things like that, so my characters just feel a little stronger. And that's the only thing I'm shooting for on this guy, honestly. Honestly, the only character that I really want to grind on is my AC, so I can grind the stones, not the stones, but the AFK gains, right? So I can increase the AFK gains on certain maps and the drop rates on certain maps, things like that thing, whatever that is. You off to bed? All right, Edge. I appreciate you, my friend. Have a good one. Thanks for being here. Hope you had a good time. Sleep well. Hope your New Year's was good. Your year went well.
Right now.
And yeah, I'll talk to you later, man. See you. Bye. Thanks for the hydrate. Ugh. All right. Also, show thanks for the support on the VOD channel last night too. I appreciate that. All right. Oh, bro, why does everything have to be spiders? Do people not understand that there are tons of people in this world that hate spiders? It just, some people can't even play video games when there's spiders involved. This thing's terrifying looking. I don't like it at all. Look, exactly what I'm saying, man. I want to be here. Get me the fuck out of here. I want to fight spiders. Jesus. Ugh. I'm being completely honest. So that's the one thing I hate about most games, is they sit there and hit us with those types of things. Ooh. Stylish. Yo, did I get 2 pets? Let's go. We got a helmet level 20. I kind of want to farm that, dude. That's sick. Bonus attack speed plus strength. Yo, that's fire. I think we're good. Most of this. We're just gonna scrap some stuff because they can suck it. Oh man, I fucking hate spiders. Like, what's even funnier though is I don't have like arachnophobia per se. I just really dislike spiders. Like, I could see spiders from a distance and be fine with them, but I don't want them in my house. If I see it in my house, I'll freak out. If I see them in video games, they creep me out. I don't really like them. But like the Satisfactory game, they have a arachnophobia mode, so it converts all the spiders into a different entity. But the fucking entity it turns it into is even scarier than the damn spiders themselves. God damn. Have any of you ever seen the arachnophobia mode for fucking Satisfactory, bro? That shit was terrifying. It is so terrifying. Bro, I'm afraid of those cats. Those cats are freaky. They are freaky. It also makes it much harder to actually hit them, because you don't know where the real hitbox is half the time. No, I haven't played Grounded. I've watched a little bit of Grounded, but I haven't actually played it. They just take the legs away. that's kind of genius. Oh, I think that would be just as scary though. Just a fucking hovering torso, like, kind of thing. What the fuck? It's just a thorax just fucking floating at your ass, hobbling around, whatever the fuck it does. What the fuck? Look. Okay. That spider is terrifying looking. Not gonna lie, I don't like that at all. Alright, let's see what it looks like in the actual... The change, though. Okay, you keep showing me spiders. I want to see what it looks like with when you change to the other mod. Bro, I love how there's a slider for it. There's not just an on and off button, there's a legit slider. Are you kidding me? What the... I love it. Oh god. So like you start up. What the fuck? What? It looks like a... I don't even know what that looks like. What the fuck is this? He went to stage 1 and like, what is that? What the fuck? That's freaky looking. I'm not gonna lie, that's freaky looking. That's freaky. I wish they would have put a picture on the side so it showed you what it was gonna like turn it into, you know? One less leg. You can't even tell. Oh, so it's got 4 legs instead of 6 legs? Okay. Okay, I don't even see any legs on this one. Oh, 2 is no legs. Okay. And 3 is no mouth. Okay. See, that looks freaky in its own, but it's not as scary. The mouth, I think, is really what freaks me out. I think it's the legs and the mouth that freak me out about spiders, honestly. Okay, the eyes. Okay, that kind of looks kind of cute. That kind of looks like a freaky ass like clown. I hate clowns, but yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of torn on that one. I'm 50-50 on that one. It's not as terrifying as a regular spider, but it's bordering on the line of clown status, and I hate clowns. And then 5, the 5 just looks funny. I don't even understand how to even explain this. It just looks funny. That's funny. Okay. Anyway. So, do you want to know what started me out on my my spider dislike? Can you guys possibly take a guess? It was a movie. It was an old movie that ruined me for spiders for life. And it's pretty obvious. And I'll give you a hint. It's not Eight-Legged Freaks. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, Topher. There's a lot of them, but there's a specific one that ruined me for life. I don't know how old it is. No, they're not. Besides that, I was giving you the hint. It's not Eight-Legged Freaks, which is like a bunch of big spiders. It's not a spider like that. And no, it's not the black and white film with like, you know, king spiders of all spiders. It's normal spiders. It's nothing crazy. It's nothing futuristic. Azuri? I don't think I've seen that. No. The name kind of gives it away. Let's put it that way. There is a spider movie that has a name that is pretty spot on to the situation. Unusual the kiss. No. That's like grounded, but yeah, that's pretty funny. No, not Spider-Man. It's an actual spider movie. Not like a superhero spider movie. Let's see if I can okay, so this should basically give you the answer. Came out in 1990. Yeah, there you go, Topher. There you go. Yeah. That movie ruined me for spiders, bro. Like, I already didn't like them because they were something that could bite you, and some of them were, you know, poisonous, and, you know, I don't like that kind of stuff. Same thing with, like, wasps and bees and stuff, right? They have venom. They can sting you. You can't really defend against them because they can fly where the fuck they want to go, right? Spiders are kind of these creepy, crawly, hidden, assassin, ninja-like fucking creatures that can bite you, and some of them are deadly, and blah, blah, blah. Like, I already disliked that. But watching that movie, that sealed the deal. That movie can suck it. There was another one that was in the same genre of that, but it was snakes, and it ruined me for snakes as well. I already didn't like snakes because they're creepy, crawly, slithery pieces of shit, and they just creeped me out. Once again, deadly, venomous. They could bite you and fucking hide under random ass shit, and they're fucking ninja-like as well. I already didn't like them to begin with. But that movie ruined me for them as well. And it doesn't help that both of these animals that I dislike, or insects, or whatever the fuck you want to call some of them, I had bad experiences with them in real life after I already disliked them. My brother kicked a 6-foot diamondback rattlesnake, and we all shot it with shotguns, and even though the thing didn't have a head and it was full of holes, it was still moving, trying to bite us. That freaked me out more than anything else. Like, obviously it was just the body's natural thing doing it. It didn't even have a brain left, so it was just kind of on autopilot kind of thing, just impulses. But yeah, that freaked me the fuck out. And then when I was younger and I used to go canoeing, we would be on these rivers, and there'd be these massive, like 6 inches, like they're the foot, you know, the spread of their legs were like 6 to 8 inches. These fucking massive ass like banana spiders and stuff, and they are just so freaky. I get chills thinking about them. Like, there's such big spiders, and there's massive like wolf spiders and like wood spiders and tree spiders and wolf spiders, and bro, there's just so many fucking spiders on those things. And then when we go hunting, like, there's like all these spider webs that you're walking through, and oh god, bro, no, I'm good. I'm fucking good, man. I don't like spiders. Dover, when are you gonna join us in this game? Is this not your cup of tea? I'm actually not hating this game. I just wish there was more to do. Yeah, bro, isn't that the one that like can leap 6 feet in the air to catch birds or some shit? Bro, yeah. That thing's crazy. It's like the size of a tire. Have you seen a fuck, what's it called? Oh my god, I just forgot what it was called. It's an Afghanistan spider. Guys in the military would always get them, and they would fight them against scorpions. Oh my god, I forgot what it was called. What the hell was that thing called? I'm drawing a fucking blank. I had it for a second and I just forgot it. Yeah, no, no, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Where's the flamethrower? God, what is that fucking spider called? I'm gonna have to Google this. I never said you played this game before, but I didn't know how much you played it. I didn't know if you wanted to come play with us. What is this? Camel spider. Bro. That's what it was called. Yeah. Have you seen a camel spider, Topher? You're forced to eat. No! Go to sleep, my man. Go to sleep. At least get a nap in or something. Bro, that thing is disgusting looking. Yeah, it's fucking disgusting. Camel spider. Bro, these things are disgusting. But they're massive. These things are huge. Largest dinner plates. Yeah, so largest species is like 6 inches. Like, that's not huge, but it's a spider, bro. It shouldn't be that big. And they fight scorpions and shit. Yo, Topher, have you actually seen in real life a roadrunner? So when I was at 29 Palms, California, doing my training and stuff, I didn't know what a roadrunner. I've never seen one, right? I didn't even know they were real. I thought it was just a joke for comical value for, you know, cartoons. Right? Obviously, I'm an idiot. But I was sitting there, and for some apparent reason, they like to haze you by making you rake sand. Oh my Jesus! They need to not have that in the game. That's the second time they fucking jump scared me. It comes out of fucking nowhere. Oh my god. I almost jumped out of my chair on that one. Yeah. It's the second time it's happened to me. Here, here's Elvis, baby, let's go! This is what Dick was talking about yesterday. I ran into him for the Christmas event, actually. But yeah, anyway, so we were sitting there raking sand, and what I mean by raking sand, it's like, it looks like a Zen garden, right? So they make us rake sand similar to like this, right? So they make us rake straight lines in like the barracks sand, like in the barracks like walkways and stuff where the sand is between the sidewalks. Anyway, long story short, we're sitting there raking sand, we're getting all the lines in there, and I look over and I'm like, why the fuck are there feet prints in the sand? What the fuck? I was like, who the fuck's walking in the sand? You know, I'm getting pissed because I gotta go back over and I gotta re-rake the sand and everything. And then I see this little fucking bird. I'm like, what the fuck is that thing? So fucking confused. It was so tiny. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, why the fuck is there a fucking bird here? I've never seen one of these. And then buddy's like, I'm gonna catch it. I'm like, okay. And he goes to run at it and the thing takes off. And I'm like, damn, that thing's fast. So obviously we're all trying to catch this damn bird. That thing was stupid fast. Come to find out, it was a roadrunner. My staff sergeant was laughing at us while we were trying to catch it. He's like, he's laughing. I'm like, why? What's so funny? He's like, you know what that thing is, right? Like, no. Like, that's a roadrunner. Good luck catching one. And we just, oh, okay, that makes sense why it's so damn fast. The cartoons were right. Yeah, bro, like, what the fuck? Look at that shit. I mean, I think that's somewhat AI generated, obviously, but because if you like look at this, that the coyote's running too flat. He's running too flat. There's no variation in the up and down of his shoulder blades. It's just his butt's moving, right? See how flat he is? There's no way. There's no way that that's legit, because when animals run, they don't run so flat. There's variations in their shoulders going up and down from their feet hitting the ground at like different heights and stuff. And then even though they're on the side of the road, they wouldn't be kicking up that much sand, especially the bird. And the fact that they're still kicking up sand over here, like, you know, it's like almost fully AI at that point. But yeah, it's kind of true though. They are like ridiculously fast. Like, I'm not saying they wouldn't kick up sand, but it didn't look like there was that much sand on the side of the road for it to actually kick up that high into the air that frequently. Especially since when like dogs, cats, you know, those types of things are running like that, their back feet land where their front feet are. So if their front feet are throwing sand from one spot, there's not that much sand in that spot the second time, so the back foot wouldn't throw up as much. Typically they still will, but not as much, unless there's a ton there. Like if they're running in actual sand, there's tons of sand, and they'll throw it up. But was 100%, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, they can run fast as fuck. I don't know how fast that quote unquote the car was driving, but the motion of the actual animal just didn't match the actual what you would see, in my opinion. I could be wrong though. Look at the fucking bird, dude. Those fucking birds, dude. Those birds are so funny. I like how this coyote's just like trotting after, the bird's just like meep 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 meep. And like you can see in the slower version that you sent me, Tover, the coyote is like bobbing, right? His whole body's bobbing up now, but granted, he's not full speed running. The bob wouldn't be as pronounced. Wait, what? I got a level. It's not. It wouldn't be as pronounced because, you know, he's trying to stay as like level as possible, but he still would bob. You know what I mean? We need to find another place to do hunting at. We also need to sell. So let's go over here and sell some stuff. Okay, let's sell all that. We're gonna sell all of this gear because I want to wear the spiky stuff. What do I do with this extra familiar? I think we just sell it. Okay. Alright, I want to wear that. What's this? Steel shield. Interesting. I think we got a shield finally. We're gonna get rid of this. I think we're gonna get rid of the sword too, because I kind of like the hammer. I think we're also gonna get rid of this and these. I think we're good there. I think we're just gonna get rid of the base too, because I'm not gonna be sitting here healing. Oh yeah, I forgot. We can shift click. Alright, so we're good there. Check our stuff. What I find weird, it says strength -1. I don't like that it gives me -1 to strength, if I'm being honest. And it only gives me 50 HP. Like, I don't see a reason to upgrade to this. Like, I lose the bonus attack speed, I lose the strength, and I just get a few extra hit points. Like, I don't like this. I want to wear, but I need to be 20 first. This is just straight up increase. All right. So we got a level now.
Where to go down here? I need to find a place to actually grind XP though. This is where we're trying to head to. Giggle! What's going on, man? What's going on, my friend? I guess we'll just go back into the spider cave. I know there's a hunting guy in here. This guy. Well, 19. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's go. Should put us to 20. Yeah, I just wish there was more to do in this game. Like I said, combat's one thing, but I need professions. I need skilling. Right? Having fishing is cool and all, but having nothing to do with the fish kind of sucks. Like I want something to be able to do with the fish. I want to be able to like craft armors. I want to be able to like. I don't think this is what we need to fight. What the hell I'm looking for? Silk walkers. Oh, did I go to the wrong place? Oh, it's over there. These things. Okay. Almost done with this quest. Means we'll be 20. We'll be able to move on to the next area. Okay. Quest down. We almost level just from doing the quest, let alone the turn in. You guys not hear me? I'm gonna make sure. Giggle's not answering me. Mr. Giggle comes in, says hi. Doesn't respond to my hi back. That's all good. You came in and said, hey, Mr. Streamer. I said, hey, Giggle, what's going on? You didn't say anything. I was like, oh. Can you not hear me? Alright. That's done. I wonder. Yeah, it doesn't wait, let me go in really quick. Here's if it actually shows. Oh, maybe it does show them. Because that does have a little marker on it. Okay, for science, I want to test something. Okay, so it does technically have a marker where there is a hunter dude. I wonder if it's because I've done the hunter and I've unlocked him, or does it always show? I'm curious if there's any here. Yeah, I don't see any here. I think that's the first one I found. Alright. Let's get moving. Yo, that guy's got wings! Yo, low key, this guy reminds me of a character from an anime I just was recently watching. It's like, shit, what's the anime called? It's like a guy that cooks in another realm. So he has like a skill called online grocer or something like that, and he like gets these familiars that just want to be his familiar because he cooks. Can't remember what it's called. But one of the guys that follows him around and parties with him is like a lizard man. And that guy reminded me of the lizard man when he like evolves. Yeah, Fenrir is, yeah, and then he's got like a pixie dragon or whatever and a slime. Yeah. Oh wait, I'm thinking of a different one. Hold on. No, I'm thinking of a different one. That's one, but no, the one I'm thinking of fuck, he has, yeah, sorry, that's a different one. Yeah, the campfire cooking one is really good, but that's not the one I was thinking of. So what's the one I'm thinking of? So it's a dude. I can't think of it. So he ends up in a party with a lizard man. That's like, he used to be like one of the top adventurers in, you know, the kingdom, but he got injured and he couldn't perform at his highest best, so he wasn't as good as he used to be, and then he just turned into a guard. But then this guy healed his wounds, like reverted his body back to before he was before he took the injury, and then he could actually, he was able to fully evolve from there. No, it wasn't Doro the here. Hold on. What one was it? Yeah, let me just go and look at my history really quick. You know, low key, I was watching In Another World with my smartphone. Fucking hilarious. That shit's so funny. Like, I actually really liked that one. That one was pretty fucking hilarious. Not that one. But yeah, so the party is a lizard man and an elf. And the elf is going around looking for like a Pegasus for her sister. Then her sister ends up like leaving or some shit because it was just like a ploy to get her to leave so she could leave. It's been a hot minute since I've seen it. That's why I can't think of the name of it. Ah, there it is. It's called The Gatherer's Adventure. This one. A Gatherer's Adventure in Isekia or whatever. This one. So this is their party. Season 10, or episode 10 or episode 11. So he's got the lizard man here, and then he's got the elf, and then he's got, technically it's a god that's, it's not a dragon, he's a lizard man. It literally says he's a lizard man. Are you talking about this? This is actually a dragon, yeah. And then he gets the baby dragon from that guy. No, but I'm talking down here. The guy on the left is a lizard man. And like you said, he heals the guy's wounds so he can fight at full power again. But when he does that, he actually infuses them to a point where he can actually semi-evolve into the evolved version of a lizard man. And he goes berserk. And he like shreds up, gets bigger, his claws get huge. Like, that's what that guy's armor set with the wings reminded me of, was this guy when he like semi-evolves. But yeah, this was a good one. I like this. I got another episode to watch. Back to what we're doing. Yo, what up, mate? Yo, mate, you're not gonna believe this shit. So, you remember how we were talking about, oh, my damage wasn't that good? Like, you were talking about how your damage wasn't as good as mine? Of fucking course. Shows up, gets hit with an ad within like 10 seconds, and I have to fucking wait to have a goddamn conversation. I really wish that I could do 1 hour intervals of ads instead of 36 minutes. It's so annoying. Like, I didn't mind having ads once an hour, but when they changed the requirement for the ads from 3 minutes to 5 minutes, thing is, you can't play 5 minutes of ads in one sitting, so it forces you to do either every 30 minutes, every 15 minutes, every 36 minutes. Every 36 minutes is the furthest you can go. You cannot go shorter than or longer than 36 minutes on a schedule. So it's 3 minutes of ads every 36 minutes, so it averages out to 5 minutes of ads an hour. It's just fucking obnoxious and annoying. Like, why? Like, just let me play 5 minutes of ad once an hour. Yeah, that's 5 minutes, but here's the thing. If I have a 5-minute ad that plays every hour, that means every hour I can get up, go get some water, go to the bathroom, go piss, whatever. Everybody can go take a piss, and they're not gonna miss anything, right? It makes it simple. I'm doing pretty good, mate. How's your day? Hopefully your New Year's Eve went well into your New Year's. Oh, also, for anybody living in the Central Time Zone in the US, Happy New Year. It's 2 minutes past. I know what you got like an hour and 58 minutes to go, right, mate? Something like that. But welcome. Hope your day went well. But what I was gonna say before you got hit with an ad, mate, was remember how yesterday we were talking about the Windwalker and you were like, your damage was like pretty lacking. I mean, we were talking about how, like, you know, farming is the higher tier mob to get like a higher chance at a higher like base bow and stuff like that, and then taking your stones, like increasing your stone drop chance so you can get a lot of stones so you can get the guarantee upgrades. So anyway, I finally upgraded mine today. And my bow originally I was using a dust bow with, I think, 81 base damage. Pretty solid, you know, base damage dust bow. But I only had like 115 extra dust, which means I only succeeded on 2 upgrades on that bow. So I had another bow that was, I think it was a base of 51. And I had like 5,000 stones, so I got my 5 guaranteed upgrades on it, and then I put my bow on. Bro, I went from 80 mil damage to 420 million damage. I was like, hell yeah, let's go, boys. I'll be able to kill all the A-bombs now. The only problem with the A-bombs is I need to I need to get the bow for the A-bombs and upgrade those. Because I don't really want to, I mean, I could use the dust bow, but I do have a wind bow that has a higher base. It's 69 base damage. So if I use that one, if they're weak to wind, I could upgrade the wind bow and have an even higher damage number plus the damage multi number. So 65 mil with the new wind bow, that's pretty good. And then you just gotta stone it. So we were talking about the stone upgrade chance yesterday, mate. I noticed after we talked about it, there's a few that I missed. Right, so we talked about this one over here, right? This one? Yeah, this one. We talked about this one. The chance for Tempest Stones. But there's some over here in the A-bombs as well. I don't know if you have it unlocked yet. Medallions, multi-shot, daily damage, crit, salted. Where is it? I don't think you're up to these ones yet. Yeah, show this one. So the gelatinous cube one, it gives you more chance for Tempest Stone drop chance. $65 weapon base. Oh, that's still pretty good though. 65 is huge. Mine's only 69 and I went to a higher zone, so 65 is massive. But yeah, this one right here, if you can kill the gelatinous A-bomb, you can get even more stone drop chance, and getting that up will really help you a lot. Because you'll just get a lot of stones. I think there might be another spot for them, but I don't remember exactly where that one is. It might be further into this. I think there's one that increases all drop chances for like all items or something. I don't remember if it's in here or if it's another A-bomb or not. 20 mil, it's not too bad. So the only other thing I can think of is leveling up this, the medallion magnet, because it gives you damage based off of how many medallions you have, and you farmed a decent amount of medallions. This is a really good damage increase. But yeah, if you just need to stone that weapon and you'll be good. So you did beat Gelat. Okay, so if you beat the Gelati Patty, yeah, level this up a decent amount. So go farm the orange dust, and then level this up a little bit. Right. Once again, it takes the orange dust, and then stockpile the dust for this. You get extra dust per stockpile of this, and it should help you a lot to just start juicing out your damage. 6% per. Okay, yeah. So you just basically need to go and farm some dark dust. Get that up to like 10% per medallion, and I think you have probably more medallions than I do. But this will be a huge bang for your buck. But at the end of the day, mate, just pull up the calculator and toolbox and just see what's gonna give you the most. Alright, just come in here and just optimizer, set it by damage, and just see. You know, set it to 10, just do the first 10 upgrades, let it refresh later, come back, do the first 10 upgrades. It'll just tell you, because like the problem with mine is like, this is only a 400k upgrade. When I'm at 400 something million, it's 0.11% upgrade damage. Like, it's not a lot. None of my upgrades are going to give me a ton of damage, right? Like, these are like 0.09%, 0.07%. I'm not worried about spending 20 billion for 0.1% damage upgrade. Like, this one's not so bad, but it's like 4 times the price for only 3 times the amount of damage. It's not really, none of this really appeals to me damage wise. I'd rather just push to the next zone and try and get a better base weapon, basically. But I'm currently farming medallions. I should have showed you on that one. But long story short, I've done every zone for every map, like 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I'm on 5s, all the way up to the cheese guys. And I'm not gonna worry about Coliseums. I'm not gonna worry about the random one-off ones from like the Valentine's Day event or the mini bosses. I'm not gonna worry about that shit. I'm just gonna do the basic bitch bosses. I'm gonna push into World 6. I'm gonna farm some dust, and I'm gonna try and finish up some of the upgrades, like the one for the extra Atom levels, so I can get the extra 20 Atom levels. I'm gonna get the one for the extra Atom unlocks, and then I'll dump a bunch of dust into all master class talent point increase, so all master classes have more talent points and stuff. So I'm just gonna dump currencies into those, and then probably AFK gains, just to round out the rest of the week, because I don't really care about the rest of the upgrades inside of that guy. Yes, as I'm saying, you've done a lot of work on medallions, so getting that up to like 10% would be huge for you. Oh yeah, Gito, I killed that spider pretty quick. We never went back. I almost want to go back and fight him though, because he did drop a pretty cool level 20 helmet, which that reminds me, I actually can wear it now. So I got this spider fang helmet, so it like 5 times the amount of HP, gives me attack speed bonus and strength. Actually really strong. We got stone berserker pants though, but I don't want to do it because I don't want to lose the strength. So I don't know why it's a berserker outfit if it loses strength. It's weird. Better larger than my, yeah, you're not wrong, Gino. That thing was huge. I'm with you on that one, man. That was freaky. Yeah, and I'm fine with that. Is there a way to easily farm him? Like, or does he have like a set spawn timer, or do you have to like do something specific to get him to respawn? Does that make sense? Because I wouldn't be opposed to farming him a little bit, like if you want to like party up and just go farm him. I don't like spiders, and I don't want to sit there and like stare at a spider all day, but if we can like quickly kill him, I don't have to like stare at him all that much, that'd be kind of nice, because I think his level 20 gear would be pretty strong for me. I'm at a decent amount of medallions. I don't think I have as many as you though. Let me look. I have 57. So like, I'm not worried about bloops, because I'm not going to be able to log in on a daily reset to be able to get the bloops very easily. I'm not going to worry about the glitter bugs. I'm not going to worry about the Coliseums. Right. I'm working on World 5 right now. I could do Demon Hounds, but that would just be annoying. Boobies and Ancients, I technically could do as well. Not too big of a deal. But then World 6 will definitely do while we're trying to get our dust up. But I'm not going to worry about Plinko. I'm not going to worry about Baba Yaga or any of these mini bosses or any of these special events, or even the event bosses or the chest. I'm just not worried about most of those, or Dr. Devicus or anything. So I'm just going to give up once I finish World 6, basically. I'll push all the way down to World 6 and I'll just call it there. I might do the hole, the 3 guys from the hole, but at the end of the day, like, the extra damage I'm going to get from that isn't really necessary for what I'm trying to do. Because like I said, I'm not trying to complete everything in the Windwalker. I don't care enough about the Windwalker to complete everything. As long as I kill all the A-bombs and I unlock all the portals, the only thing I'm shooting for, if I'm being completely honest, is the are these upgrades right here, right? So I'm trying to upgrade this new unlock an Atom Collider, so it's 900 trillion blue dust for this. I have to get to it, obviously. I want to level up the AFKs for all characters. I want to level up, I mean, I could level this up a little bit, it's whatever, but it's mostly the 20 levels for the Atom Collider, and then master classes all points. That's pretty much what I'm shooting for. Because the rest of this doesn't matter that much. It's like reductions. Oh, and exalted stamps. I want to get as many exalted stamps as we can try and push out. Extra 3D prints per day. Like those are the things I'm looking for. Because Jade's kind of nice. I can grab that whenever I need it. Whenever I run low and I need more Jade, sure, I can level that up eventually. And then critters, I don't really care too much about. So it's like I'm not really trying to juice the damage out ridiculously at this point because of that factor. It's like it's just I don't care that much. Yes, I'm gonna need a lot of dust to like level up this one all the way. All right, because it's 11 million for the first level, and it's gonna drastically go up. And then some of these other ones like AFK gains is gonna get expensive really quick. This one's obviously already relatively expensive, and then the talent one's gonna get really expensive as we go up. You have 3. Yeah, I don't know how expensive the exalted stamps go up, but I'm pretty sure I could dump a bunch into here pretty quickly. But I have 0, so that's what I'm saying. It's like that's what I'm gonna work towards. It's kind of like the same thing I did with the bone guy. I went for the specific ones that are account-wide upgrades, and I didn't care too much about the nitty-gritty. Oh, but that's gonna give me more bone dust. That's gonna give me more damage for the bone guy, for the DB. And it's like, yeah, but I don't care about sitting there grinding on the DB. Like, you know what I mean? Like, more damage on the DB is nice because of more bones, and more bone dust is cool and all because I get more dust when I'm farming on them. But that only really helps when I'm farming for the other skills, right? When I'm farming for the other things that, like, all masterclass talent points, or if I'm farming, like, more AFK gain stuff and things like that. So. Yeah, I figured it was for the medallion. Sorry, I didn't clarify. My bad. But yeah, do you know off the top of your head, mate, what the World 5 A-bombs are weak to? Is it fire? I don't remember off the top of my head. I know I can look at it on a toolbox, but I just closed it. I have to reopen it, but. If you don't remember, I'll open it back up. It's not a big deal. I'm just kind of curious. Because if it is, I'm going to have to go farm a fire bow. And then I'm going to have to stone it to max. So I'm going to try and get a base of like 60 plus, maybe 65. If I can get a 70, that'd be huge. And then I'll stone it 5 times. And then that'll be my end bow to finish off World 5. Okay. Well, I figured if you killed all of the A-bombs in World 4... Oh, wait, you killed it all the way up to Gelat, so you have a handful more. You have, like, a couple more to kill, so... Okay. I was gonna say, if you killed all the way up to Gelati, or if you killed World 4, you should be able to get to World 5, but, yeah, I forgot. My bad. I also need to get new dust rings. That'd be pretty helpful. If I can get 2 new dust rings, or even tempest rings. Tempest rings would actually be huge for my damage. The thing is, like, I feel like I don't really need that much damage going forward, because once the A-bombs are dead, I feel like as long as I can grow my damage to a point where I can actually, kill the mobs I'm fighting, I don't need a shit ton of damage. I just need to be able to kill the mobs that I'm fighting. The A-bombs are the only things that have like jacked up HP that need like that super juicy damage. So okay. I have to look that up then. Because I've killed the first A-bomb. I'm about to get to the second A-bomb. And I think with what I have, I don't need his weakness. I think with the damage I have, the 420 million, plus, you know, my crit chance, my crit damage, and everything else, I think that's more than enough to actually be able to kill the second A-bomb. Probably the third A-bomb without needing any weaknesses, like elemental weaknesses. But I think when I get to the Aurora one, I'll probably need his weakness, because he has like 33 Q HP. Instead of trillions, he's got Q. I'll probably need his elemental weakness for that guy. So that, I think that's what my goal will be, is I'll probably push all the way to Tremor Worms, which is where the last guy is. And I'll try and get a new bow while I'm on my way to him. But like I said, I might want to try and get a new Tempest ring. So I can get, because I think the way we're going to do it is we're just going to get the weakness bow and run 2 Tempest rings for the huge damage increase. So if I can get 2 decent Tempest rings and I can max roll both of them, that should hella juice our damage over 500 mil. And with a better bow as well, we could probably get close to a bill HP or a bill damage, which will be massive. Plus it'll have like 300% LE damage, and that 300% LE damage plus being at a billion will be a massive damage increase with the crit chance crit damage. We should be able to burn through that the last A-bomb in like no time flat. Oh, we gotta reach 23. Okay, I'm doing the wrong thing here. Okay, so here's the question then. Here's what I'm annoyed about. Is this is the only place that has a hunter. And I'm just gonna use one of my teleports so I don't feel like running. Yeah, let me look it up really quick.
You look thirsty.
Yo, mate, thanks for the hydrate.
Right now.
Shocker, I'm out of water. Let me go get some water. Motherfucker. God damn it. I gotta get some water. Alright, give me a second. Alright, we got water. I took a piss. We get rolling in. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure Tempest Rings, the 2 I have are just double upgraded, not triple upgraded. Because they're only 70%. I'm pretty sure these get 25% each. Yeah. So it should be. Yeah, I'm pretty sure those are only double upgraded. So if I get new ones and I get a 3rd upgrade on these, because I'm pretty sure they have 3 upgrades, that'll give me another 6 weapon power and 50% Tempest damage. That should push me well over 500 mil. And like I said, let me pull up the toolbox really quick. Because like I said, the Aurora one is the only one I think I really need to worry about when it comes to damage. The A-bombs. Yeah, because right now it looks like... Oh, this goes into World 6 too, doesn't it? Oh shit, okay. So yeah, so World 5 is fire, cold, and fire. So I need to get a fire one for this. I'm pretty sure that's where we're gonna need to be. And then I need to get the fire one will carry over to this, and then I need a wind one, and then eventually a grass one. So I can get World 6 done too. Because this is the goal. Get all the A-bombs done. Once we're pushed all the way through the A-bombs, then I'll worry about leveling up my stuff. The problem is I'm gonna run out of time on the World 7 buff before that happens because I'm not putting enough time into it. But it is what it is. Just the thing that's slowing me down is I'm trying to farm medallions, which isn't the best thing of use of my time, but I kind of need to. The one thing I could do is I could put on dust rings right now instead of damage rings. Just so I can farm dust while I'm killing, because I don't need the damage right now. We could do this for now. So we'll do this for now. Like I said, because we don't really need the damage. I can go down to 100 mil damage. I can kill these things fine. And then we'll just get a little extra dust while we're farming our way through. Right, so we'll just do that for now. And then we got this new skill. It's been a damage record when duration ends, ages explodes, dealing damage. This is cool, but I don't really care about it, if I'm being completely honest. I want more damage. But this is what I'm annoyed about. Is like, you have a quest thing to like go through all the quests. You have a boss killing thing. You have a trial killing thing. You have combat. It goes all the way to 160, and you have fishing that goes to 100. But that's it. You have nothing else to do. Like, you just have fishing and combat. I would love there to be more skills. Like I said, I don't know how long the game has been out. I mean, we can check really quick. Like, September. So we have had October, November. So it's been out for a little over 3 months. And we only have one skill. That kind of combat. I feel like it's... I mean, that's not... It's not bad. But I feel like it could be much better. Like, even if it's a single dev, I feel like adding in a new skill, even in basic form, shouldn't be too difficult. What I mean by basic form is like, it doesn't need to be in depth, right? You just need to, like, if you wanted to add cooking, right? Just give us an NPC, kind of like the cook is already there, because he even has the dialogue. Teach me how to cook. He says, oh, I'm not going to teach you how to cook. All he has to do is add a new NPC to one of the towns that teaches you how to cook and has like a fire or whatever, you know, like a stove or something you can go and cook your fish at. Literally all he has to do. Put a handful of cooking meals on there that have different buffs or like different food things, so you can like insta heal via food, or he doesn't want to have insta heal foods, you know, use it for like food buffs, increases strength, increases defense, you know, but different types. And then with that, he could add upon even further. I think we're gonna kill these. You can add upon it even further later with another skill like gathering, right? So now you go and gather herbs and different berries and stuff like that from gathering bushes, and then you can combine that with the cooking with the fish and make even different more meals he can add in, right? So there's like a lot that he could do with very little effort. Now, yes, he has to add the bushes. Yes, he would have to add, you know, the cooking station. Yes, he'd have to add the meals, right? He'd have to add like the different items or whatever. But I feel like, yes, he has a lot of other stuff on his plate, fixing problems, glitches, issues, working on other content, but I feel like we need more to do. And rather than giving us a new zone or giving us more bosses or more dungeons or more mobs, give us more ways to spend our time in the game that's not combat related. It'll spread us out. It'll give us things to constantly do. It'll give us, you know, things to progress. It'll give us things to invest time into that kind of slow down the straight up leveling progression. I don't know. That's just my thought. I love games that give us more than just combat to do. The candy cane, bro. You have the worst luck with this event. That's crazy. I mean, granted, I got literally nothing. I bombed out on every single one of them today. Oh, did you do the dig, mate? I put a picture of it in Discord. It's a bunch of gems. I don't know how many, but it was a handful of gems. Okay, sweet. Was it 400? Oh, shit. Interesting. Yo, look at this Tron motherfucker. Yo, from over here, does he not look like he belongs in the movie Tron? With the glowing outlines? It's pretty cool. We hit 21. Yeah, it's a lot more than I thought it was going to be. We are almost done. With the quest. Did we get a new shield? See, I like this, the flower shield, because it gives me the bonus attack. But if I'm being honest, we're not really using the attack speed, so I just don't like that this just only gives me extra HP. I want something with like defense. I want either defense or I want some like offensive like capabilities where I'm gonna do more damage, like more strength stacking. I want like a stat stick, man. Alright. Yeah, this is one of my biggest pet peeves of this game. Other than the fact that all there is to do is combat and fishing, is the leveling process is kind of annoying because it forces you to have to do hunter quests to actually get levels, because the quests are so spread out. It's like, oh well, you finished all the quests and you're level 20, so you gotta get to 23 to do the next chain of quests. It's like, bro, you kidding me? Now I gotta go farm 3 combat levels just to do the next part of the quest. Like, it just, bro, if I wanted to play Maple Story and grind XP like that, I would just go play fucking Maple Story. I don't want to farm. I don't want to grind mobs to level. I don't want to grind minuscule amounts of XP from mobs for hours on end to get a couple levels to continue on with the quest line. If you don't do the hunter quest at the same time, you're wasting time. I've done every single side quest I've run across Dig. Every single one of them. Like, there might be one here somewhere. But it wasn't there earlier. So we can go check that out. Wait, can I teleport here for free? Oh shit. Oh. Oh, this was not here earlier. Okay, hell yeah, let's go. This will help. Yeah, this was not here earlier. I ran around the map like 15 times last night just looking for quests. Alright, where is the orange indicator? I keep trying to scroll out. Arachnids rest. Okay. Where was the other one? Where's this? White speaks plains. Here. Okay. Sorry, there's supposed to be another quest here too. Yeah, I found a couple, and I used one earlier because I was like, I can't be asked to run all the way the fuck over there. All right, there's supposedly a side quest here somewhere, and there wasn't yesterday. But I also just finished a storyline as well, so it might have unlocked another side quest. It's kind of like that guy in the main town. He wasn't there yesterday either. So, anyway. Shit, I didn't see it on the minute. Okay, thank you. I looked over here, I didn't see it. Okay, that's annoying. It doesn't show up until you get close enough, but at least it's on the minimap. Okay, thank you. That helped out a lot. I ran over here and talked to them yesterday, but they didn't have a quest, so kind of nice. Okay, at least that's 2 quests. Give me a decent amount of extra. Ask around White Speak Plains to see if anyone has seen anything suspicious. Okay. But yeah, that's the biggest problem I have with the game, other than the fact that there's only 2 things to do. Like, obviously the combat one, there's a lot. Between boss grinding, gear grinding, pet farming, doing the dungeons and stuff like that. There's a lot to do with combat, but there's literally just fishing. I just wish there was more to do with the fishing and other skills. Like at least the gathering skills, right? I wish there was more to gather and things to craft with it. Alright, search for clues concerning in deep forest. The fuck's the deep forest? Alright, let's wait out here. Okay. Oh, that Elvis guy, I ran into him. He was actually standing here, skinned a little differently for the Christmas event too. So I already ran into him once before. 1.2k moons left? Yeah, I have 1,400. I need to spend a ton of them before the end of the event. Do you have the timer on the event timer? Like how much time is left on the event? Because I want to try and use as many as I can before the end of the event. I got 2 spider pets too. Can you get multiple spider pets, Dig? Like, can you just keep getting them over and over again? And just have to throw them away because they're not really worth anything? Because I had 2 of them. Oh, that was before I equipped one. Yeah, the ballot. So it ends tomorrow. So I can... Okay, so I can use the rest of tonight. Okay, gotcha. That was kind of my goal. Is I was just curious if I had time to hold off on using them until like tonight. All right, forest. All right, deep forest. Sorry. So what do we have to do? Search for clues. So what am I looking for? Just random item. One of those just search for a random ass item quest. Was that what I was looking for? Maybe not. Oh, I can actually walk up this? Yo, that's different. Okay. $443 gold. Let's go. Oh wait, where's the person to talk to? And he had a quest. Interesting. What an awkwardly placed tree, bro. Oh my fucking god. Fucking trees! Ugh, I hate these things. I have no idea what the fuck I'm looking for here. No, it changed because I talked to another person. Because I talked to the little flower dude, and that's when this one popped up. Because this is a different quest. Is it this one? Oh, maybe it did? I don't know. Maybe that's all I had to do. Or maybe that's... Okay, I thought it was a new quest. The Tarragon one? The Rover of the Stolen Wares? Wares or whatever? I thought that was a different quest. Because I talked to that flower dude, and then it gave me, like, it updated my quest. Yeah, but I thought it was a new quest. I thought it removed the old quest and gave me a new quest. So I was, like, still running around trying to find whatever it told me. Because it just said find, like, something. It search for some... I don't even remember what it said, but it said to search for something. $11 hours. Okay, so I can do it at the end of the stream then. I just got to remember to actually do it. Okay. Yeah, so I just didn't realize that it was actually the quest that I was working on that changed. Yeah, so that was me being dumb. Got it. Drink up. Oh, great. Oh. Okay, go back to Deep Forest. Yeah. So there is a game I'm contemplating trying off stream, guys. Pretty sure it's free to play. But it's a new edition of EVE Online. It's called EVE Frontier, made by the same people. I don't know how it's gonna be. I don't know if it's gonna be good or not. I don't know if anybody has ever been interested in like the EVE type of game, but just FYI, you know, if you wanted to try it at some point, you know, with me, yeah, you're more than welcome to. Like I said, I think I'm gonna try it offline, probably in the near future. That like EVE Online, I just hate that it's so team oriented to a point where you cannot play it solo. I think this one is like you can play it solo pretty well. I don't even know if there's even much team orientation to it or not. I don't know much about it. I know there's PvP. I know there's like base building and ship building and crafting and stuff. I just don't know much more than that. Looks cool though. I know there's trading too, so they have like marketplaces to sell your goods and stuff as well. So if you want to farm resources and sell to other people, I'm pretty sure you can do that too. What level you up to, Dig? Weren't you like 20 something yesterday? $27? Okay. I'm trying to catch up, but I'm also just testing out the game best I can, you know? I want to make... I don't want to like dive too deep into it, but I want to give it a chance to see if it's any good. And like I said, so far it's not too bad of a game. Like I kind of like it. I just think that there's a very low ceiling for playability right now, with the fact that it's mostly all combat related, which that's not bad. Like combat is one of the big things for playing a game, right? You got to get to the max level. You got to put a lot of effort into growing your level and stuff. Saw someone actually hit 160 yesterday. It was like a server-wide message, which was kind of cool, but. Yeah, there isn't anything different in this game from what I can tell as well. Dig. But we have experienced everything. But I do want to see like a few more. I want to see some more of the dungeons, you know. I want to see a little bit more what the game has to offer. Like, does it get better as I get to higher levels, right? There's a lot of MMOs, like the higher level you get, the more enjoyable like the combat becomes, right? It becomes a lot more fluid. There's a lot more skills to choose between. Your build starts to come together with gear. Like, it just starts to feel better. I kind of want to see if we can experience it. But I don't know. Today might be our last day on this, just because, like you said, I'm kind of at that point where I've experienced everything it has to offer. I feel like unless they added skills to it, I don't think I can continue playing. This doesn't have longevity for me without skills. Pago, why does that sound familiar? I think it's on my Steam list. I think it's actually on my Steam. I haven't even tried it yet. I mean, I guess there's a playtest right now. I guess, I don't know, it just says play now. Maybe we can try this tomorrow. Are you still here or did you go to bed? It says test date announcement. It says after the test date January 16th. This is what you were talking about. So I guess this is what we're waiting for. Yeah, I don't mind alpha, betas, even early access games. I know they're lacking content, and it's to be expected. Like I said, no game, I'm gonna tell you this for a flat out fact, there's no way any game created in the last 10 years will ever come out with enough content on release, even if it's like a full release, not any early access, like a full release. They'll never have enough content to hold people's attention. It will always be considered an early access on release, even if it's full release, because it cannot compete with older games with 20 years worth of content. So people are going to be bored of the game no matter how much content it has, because they're going to burn through it too fast. So I feel like that's why almost every game comes out in a quote-unquote early access, because they might have been developing the game for the last 10 years, but they don't have 10 years worth of content put into the game. Most of that development is not adding content. It's building all the assets and putting it together and coding it and testing it, right? So no matter how long they're in like the only way that a game comes out full release with enough content in it is if they're in development for 30 years, right? It's true, we could always try Windcraft for a hot minute. Like, I don't know, I'm trying to, like, that's the thing. I want to find a game to play for the rest of the week if we can. Because, like, I'm not opposed to Dragon Wildlands again. They did add a lot of skills to this, but it's still lacking a lot of skills. Like, as it currently stands with the last thing that they posted here, right? For December of 2025, their newest update gave us steel tier items. They're still going to give us Myth, Addy, Rune, right? And that's not till next September. It's like, why would I play this if there's still like every quarter they're giving us a new tier thing, a new zone, a new skill? Like this one gives us farming, this one gives us fishing, this one gives us prayer, this one gives us agility. Like, what's the point of grinding this game? I want all the skills out. I want the whole thing out to be able to play it. So I'm trying to figure out what we play for the rest of the week, right? And I wanted something that it's not like completely solo, right? Like I said, I am thinking about Eve Frontier. Wait, is that not on Steam? Interesting. Okay. I'm thinking about Eve Frontier, but I think I'm thinking about that one offline, not online, because if there is open world PvP, I don't want to get ganked and stuff. I mean, I do have like this game that's on my list that I was gonna use for community nights, because it's kind of like a Minecraft-esque open world MMO kind of thing. I don't know. It seemed weird, funny. Then we have this as well that I haven't tried yet. I don't even know if this is even worth. Like, that just looks weird. What is this? Is that PvP? And that's the thing with all these small indie kind of games, Dig, is they come out and they're promising, but they don't reliably release stuff to do, right? They don't have the infrastructure or the employees or the coding time and stuff like to actually put out content every couple months, right? Give us a new skill, give us a new zone, give us a new dungeon, because it takes too long to code all that stuff. Between the graphic design, the editing, the coding, you know, the bug testing, like it just takes too long. I don't know. I'm not opposed to finishing out the night on this game since I already started it, even though it's only been 2 hours. I don't mind finishing it, so at least I have like the whole VOD is just the one game and it's not me switching games. I'm just kind of thinking, I'm trying to like go through games and to see what we could do tomorrow for the rest of the week, right? I'm low key, I'm tempted to jump back into Lost Ark since I have solo dungeons and raids to see how that feels, but I feel like at the same time it's too overwhelming, because I remember when I played it last, like the builds were ridiculous. Finding like good stones, cutting them properly to get the correct plus this and plus this, to get the correct plus stats for my specific skills, to get a build specifically the way, like it was just, and then you like needed specific pieces with specific stats. It was a lot. It was a lot of just min-maxing and the overwhelming feeling of, is this a good piece? Is this not a good piece? Is that a good piece? Can I sell this for good money? Can I not sell this for good? It was too much. That's what I'm saying, Dig. Like, that's how I feel about it almost. I mean, I wouldn't start new. I mean, I might make a new character, but I'd keep all my other characters, right? So once I get like kind of familiarized with it, I still have all my other characters to use. I wouldn't start a new account or anything. But that's kind of how I feel with Lost Ark, is like I kind of need a new character so I could like re-level, go through the game, kind of figure it out. But I just remember it just being very complicated and not really understanding what combinations I was looking for on gear, and it was really hard. I mean, we always have Project Zomboid. We could do a small playthrough of Project Zomboid as a group. You know, I can host a lobby and you guys can come in and play with us. I'm not opposed to something like that for a couple of days. This game was interesting. I did not hate this game, but I did get really pissed at this game while trying to do certain aspects, because in order to upgrade my gear to another tier via crafting or something, I had to get past a mob that was way too high of a level and he kept one-shotting me. And it was just ridiculous. So this was cool, but definitely, I don't know. It had its ups and downs. We do have this. This was recommended to me. It looks pretty solid. It is 100 gigs. It's free to play. It is somewhat MMO. Like a lot of it is played solo until you group up for like boss content and stuff. Because it's like Souls, like you play it kind of solo, but then you group up with players to like fight bosses and stuff. This does look dope. A lot of people have been playing it, and it's kind of like the flavor of the week. But it looks good. And it does have the aesthetics that I like the Japanese, Chinese kind of art style, combat style, weapons of choice and stuff. I've never been a huge fan of Souls-like games, but knowing that it's like multiplayer style with like bosses where you can group up and do bosses together, I think that was kind of cool. But I feel like Souls, you can somewhat do the same thing. Like you can have like co-op where people can join your game like intentionally, and you guys can like, you know, play the game together as a co-op. I don't know, this is tempting, but I don't know, I think this might be more of a offline game for me. Yeah, it's just I'm not seeing much, man. We can always go back to First Descendant. Shoot shit. So Topher can yell at me for yelling at the game. What else we got? I've never played Warframe either. Warframe's on my list of games to eventually play. This was a cool one. Have you played this one, Dig? The only problem I truly had with Caterham, I mean, there's a few problems, but the main problem I had with it was the bossing. Because majority of the bossing was just you running around with either magic or ranged, kiting bosses to avoid taking hits and kill them while you're running in circles. Because most mobs are melee, or at least a lot of the bosses were melee. And there's usually a large-ish area to fight them in, and you just literally run in a circle while attacking them, and you kill them that way until you get boss gear to be able to actually face tank them. And that's kind of how the goal was, but it was really cool. They have a lot of professions in this game. This was actually really fun. They have a leaderboard system, so you can see where you stand in the leaderboards. They have Iron Man, they have Hardcore Iron Man. I'm pretty sure they have like Standard as well, where you can trade and everything. But they had mining, smithing, they have fishing, they have cooking, they have alchemy, and a couple other miscellaneous things. They have a lot. This was a really fun game, and they've put a lot into this. But I mean, at the same time, the game has been out a year and a half. They've done a lot of good work with this game. This game is actually really cool. I actually really like this game. I stopped playing it because I got a little bored of the combat. Like I said, because I started getting into bossing, and I was trying to kill bosses, but in order to kill bosses, you had to level up range. And you had to get a good range weapon with arrows, because if you didn't, you couldn't face tank any of the bosses until you got good gear. So the gear progression was really bad. Because in order to get like the next tier of gear, you had to be like overly leveled for it. So you could wear it at 50, but you needed to be like level 80 to kill the mobs to actually get it. And by that point, you might as well just be getting level 60 or 70 gear, which took even higher level stuff. It was cool, but the progression of the gear was a little hard. You should try this one if you haven't. I could start a new character on this and play this the rest of the week. This I wouldn't be opposed to playing the rest of the week. This is actually a cool game. I actually liked Caterham a lot. I'm gonna actually put this back on my favorites. I actually like that game a lot. I think that's about it, honestly. Yeah, I can't bring myself to even playing Throne of Liberty anymore. It's too much. The community is too toxic. And everything is way too guild oriented, and I couldn't get past that. That's about this game is awful. This game was dreadful. And it's not that the game was bad, the UI was terrible. UI was absolutely terrible. Oh, this was a free game I got. What is this? There's an open world survival crafter. I mean, it looks cool. Bro, you can ride a dragon? What the? See, this looks cool. But, like, is it cool? Does this look cool? Or am I just weird? Am I just an idiot here? Like, it's the top-down playthrough. The mobs look cool. The graphics look decent. It's a survival crafter, but it's MMO. Sandbox. I don't know. It's been out for years. Like, it's been out for 3 years. And I've never heard of it. I'm not opposed to playing this. Like I said, I did get it for free the other day. And it's $10 right now. But like, they have fishing, they have farming. Like, you can craft and build your own bases and stuff. You can go around and, like, I think you can go around in groups. You can fight bosses, explore dungeons and stuff. It looks, like I said, it looks cool. I just don't know if it's actually would actually be good or not. It's like, the problem with games like this is literally UI and navigation. Like, being able to easily navigate the map, understand what you're looking at, being able to find the things you're looking for, find your way back, understanding the directions you're going, and being able to traverse the map and stuff. It's that kind of stuff, because it has stuff to do. You know, the crafting, the gathering, the professions, the combat. It has everything you need to do in it. But the things that holds these games back is, like I said, the combat, the movement, the UI. I mean, yes and no. The main difference with Terraria is there's a lot of like flying, there's a lot of digging, there's a lot of terraforming, right? I would say if this is more akin to something like Conan, Conan Exiles, right? Or what's that other one? Like Ark Survival. You know, it's one of those survival games where it's like you're in an open world and you're running around gathering resources, killing things, gathering stuff to build up a base, to, you know, even RuneScape Dragon Wilds or whatever the other game I have. It's more akin to something like that in my opinion. But the difference is that these are massive multiplayer games. So if you're in a big open world, I think, with other players. So it's a little different. And there's lots of mounts. I saw dragons, I saw wolves, I saw horses, I saw the elephant. But like, here's like the farming plot in his base. Right, he's riding a fucking dragon. He's fighting a fucking ogre. He's fighting a dragon. Okay, people are skinny dipping. I mean, it looks cool. I don't know. That's an interesting one. I don't know. And for Windcraft Dig, what do I have to do to be able to get into that? Do I just need my basic Minecraft launcher? I don't need to do anything crazy. It's like Hypixel for me, right? I can just launch Hypixel. Like, I can launch into the server and it like launches all the stuff for me. I don't have to like launch it via a specific launcher or mod pack or anything. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, so it's basically just like the other one. It's basically like Hypixel. Okay, gotcha. Do you want to message me the Windcraft? You can DM it to me on Twitch or in Discord or something. That way I have it, so I can, like, I'll add it after the stream. I don't like logging into my Minecraft while I'm on stream. I said I'm not opposed to playing Windcraft the rest of the week. I just know Topher's gonna like stab me in the face because he's more of a Hypixel fan. He loves Hypixel, and Hypixel was dope. I don't think he likes Windcraft all that much because I think he's tried it and he wasn't a fan of it. Woodland. Yeah, I have my DMs turned off, so not just any Dick and Harry can message me. people just join the Discord and then just DM me randomly. I'm like, bro, like, why? Oh, these mobs take so long to walk, bro. Like I said, I don't mind having a conversation with somebody, but you don't just randomly just throw me a DM and I've never talked to you before. Like, it'd be one thing if like Topher's like, hey, I want to send you something, you know, or hey, can we talk about something, you know? Like, that's fine. I've talked to Topher for years. Okay? It's not a big deal. Like, if you wanted to ask me a question or send me something privately, I wouldn't be opposed to it because I talk to you all the time. And with me, like, people I don't care about. There's people that literally join my Discord, instantly throw me a friend's invite, and then try to message me, and I'm just like, I am not accepting this. I've literally said 2 words to you. I mean, I leave my Twitch DMs open just because I don't really give a shit about that one. Like, that shit, I hardly ever reply to anybody on that shit. I don't really give a shit about Twitch DMs. Wonder what Tover's reaction's gonna be when he finds out we're gonna play Windcraft. I mean, I had talked about it before that I did want to try it. So it's not gonna come as too much of a shock to him. Well, like I said, he's a Hypixel fan. He's been trying to get me to jump back on Hypixel, farm some materials. I just haven't had the willpower. But it's mainly because I just enjoy playing new things. I don't like replaying things I've already done. Which is weird coming from a guy that has played like 3 different playthroughs of Ironman playthroughs on New World. White Peaks plans. Go back here. Yeah, exactly. Like, once I find something I really like, I'm down to replay it over and over again, right? It's just finding something that I enjoy inside of a game enough to want to redo it multiple times. Like, I enjoyed playing Hypixel, but the second time through it, it was like, I don't know. I mean, I burned through it fast enough because I already knew what I was doing, but it just didn't have that same enjoyment feeling, and I got bored. Right? With New World, I actually really enjoy the grind for New World, so like I don't mind replaying it over and over again. But WoW had that same feeling. I enjoyed playing the game, but once I was at a point where I was just rinsing and repeating the same thing day in and day out every day I logged in, I got really bored of just doing the same thing every day. Right? That's the same problem I have with EVE Online. Right? EVE Online, I love EVE Online. I love grinding out the ores and the materials, but when I'm spending 20, 30, 40 hours in a zone You're teleporting from one rock chain to another rock chain, just mining ores, dumping it off at my station, and having to constantly be spamming my D-scan, making sure no one enters my space to try to kill me. And I'm like living on the fucking edge for 40 hours straight, you know, of being in the game, worrying about losing my ship, dying, losing all my materials, starting over, blah, blah, blah. It's just, it's too much stress. It's too strenuous. And like, you start to fall asleep just sitting there mining resources, right? Because then you got to take those resources, then you got to refine the resources. You got to worry about getting killed while transporting them for refining. Then you got to worry about transporting to the building place. So once you bring it to the building place, so you can actually build stuff. And then once you build it, then you got to worry about losing the resources that you just built. It's like there's too much worry, there's too much anxiety with the game when you play by yourself, and it just, the anxiety ruins the enjoyment for the game. Plus the amount of time spent mindlessly doing the same stuff all day long for thousands and thousands of hours, it's just, once again, it's a little boring, right? Even though I love the game is really fun. The beautifully like designed game, it plays relatively solid. I will say the movement mechanics and the thrusting and the navigations of the ship and stuff like that can be a little wonky, like a lot of getting used to, and like advanced pilots can like really shine in those games, but nah, that's too much. But like, that's why like you get me into these new games, like the game we played yesterday. Even though I disliked the game, there's a lot about the game that I disliked, there's a lot I liked about the game, and I would be willing to continue playing the game and to get through the other zones and to get to higher levels, to get the buffs and the benefits and like seeing what the game has to offer at a higher level. I'd be okay with playing it on and off to do that, but it didn't have anything interesting enough to keep my attention past the day, right? Like, that's the thing with those games, is that if they don't catch your attention in the first few hours of playing the game, you have lost a potential person, right? That's what I'm saying. It didn't have that upfront, that hook, that thing that interested you to want to come back the next day. And that's the problem with a lot of these games, is like, they might be interesting at max level, but it might take you 100 hours to get there. And that 100 hours to get to the interesting part is the boring part. It's like kind of like the older games, like Ragnarok and stuff, right? It might be very interesting once you've leveled your character up and you've done some like heavy grinding or whatever, but that heavy grind is the boring part. And unless you know what you're grinding to, like I said, if you've done it in the past and you know what you're shooting for, and the nostalgia kind of carries you, so you know exactly what you're getting yourself into, so you can more adeptly, you can burn through that boring part, getting to the more enjoyable part and have fun. But as a brand new game, never played before, coming out, right? Like obviously old school games have the same problem with bringing in new blood, because like I said, they don't know what they're going to get into. The enjoyment factor, it's just too boring getting to that point, yada yada yada. New games have the same problem, is if they don't have a good entertainment hook early in the first hour of playing the game, they don't hit you with some like fun stuff to do, enjoyable grinds, enjoyable repeatable content, people are just gonna quit your game and never come back. And that's basically what I feel like has happened at this point. Like, that's where I'm at with this game. That it's a cool game, I don't hate it, but I also think that there's nothing in this game that's enjoyable. Right, there's, and same with the other game. There's nothing in the game that looked fun. Like, I don't hate the fact that I like the fact that they had crafting and they had professions and they had things to do and whatnot. I like that, but I did not like how long the stuff took. But at the same time, if I don't need to do the crafting and the crafting is just something meh, right? And maybe later in the game it's more useful, then I can skip it early and I can worry about it later, right? That's something that's possible that we could think about doing. But I won't know until I try it. But like you said, the war was the hook, right? The initial hook for me was, oh, there's mining, there's blacksmithing to crafting gear, and then that hook instantly broke when I saw the time gate, right? Instantly lost interest in it. But I did like the community-based aspect of people running around buffing each other with buffs, juicing people's damage and survivability out, helping other people out. I liked that a lot. The fact that that was more impressive to me than actual like gear that you would obtain in the game, I really liked that a lot. So I was kind of curious, what if you played a character as just a buffer, right? If you just played it like someone like a bard, where you leveled up all your stats a decent amount so you could have every buff in the game, so you can give proper buffs to each player individually, you know, because each player needs a different type of buff depending on what role they're filling. Like, that's cool. I think that's a pretty cool aspect to the game. Just don't know really what all it has to offer. Like I said, I'd be willing to play that game a little bit more, just going into it with the eyes open that I'm not gonna worry about doing any type of crafting until later. It would be all about just trying to level up and get further into the game to see what the game has to offer. You know, figure out the ascensions and putting on implants, seeing about the rebirths and seeing how like that works. And if the game turns out to be pretty chill at that point, then it makes sense. But I feel like it's more of like a Ragnarok style at that point. It's like I have to literally get through the shit part of the game to get to the fun part of the game, and that just feels bad. And that's how I felt about Caterham as well. It's like Caterham was really chill. I really enjoyed it. The leveling process was pretty consistent, getting the gear was pretty consistent, and then you hit a tier in the game where the next tier of gear required you to kill things that you couldn't really kill. And the upgrades came from specific things that you couldn't really do anything about. Okay, I am not in the right place. Go that way. Exactly, and that's where I'm with it as well, Dig. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to playing it on and off just to grind out like a couple of levels here and there, right, while I'm waiting on content to come out. But like, I would rather just try new games just to see if we can find something of like value. Let's fuck this dude up. Yeah, I said I want to try a little bit of everything, Dig, at this point. I don't want to just try the ones that are like, oh, this one's been around for 30 years and has lots of content. This one's got really high marks. This one has really high potential. A lot of people like this one. It's really popular. I don't really want to just focus on that. Yeah. I guess I'm going into a trial. Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah, I want to try as many free-to-play RPGs as we can at this point, pretty much. I feel like that's kind of what this week is about, is like just playing games, having fun, hanging out with you guys, seeing what we can find. Might be able to respawn if we just stand here. Like, I know 7 days isn't enough time to try all the games. Oh, it does respawn. Hell yeah. Like I said, I kind of want to try as many as we can. Why can't I get more gear? Oh. I'm gonna get a couple more pieces, but I can't. Not that worried about it. I said I don't plan on. I probably won't play this game for much longer until they add more content. Purely just because I want more skills. I want more things to do. Without more to do, it just kind of, this is all about grinding XP, and I'm just like, meh. Not a combat person. Like, I'll do combat just to get to higher areas, but meh. Yeah, that's okay. Like, I know it's rare, and that's kind of, I was like, oh, I'll do a little bit, see if I can get at least one more piece, but I killed him like 3 or 4 times, and I didn't get anything other than like a larva thing twice. Like, yeah, not really worth my time. Especially like now, it would be worth my time if like I was making an alt character and I wanted to like farm up some gear for him, or if I was really into the game and I was gonna be playing it for a while. But knowing that I'm just like kind of done, right? Today's our last day. I'm just gonna run around, continue on with the quest lines, you know, explore a little bit more, and then tomorrow we'll start something new. Like, knowing that I'm at that point, what's the point of sitting there grinding a boss to get a piece of gear that doesn't really matter to me? You know what I mean? I do like that it does give you indicators of where to go for your quest, though. It simplifies that a lot for you. You're off to bed. Topher was definitely not listening that whole time we were talking about what we're doing tomorrow, was he? Alright, Topher. I appreciate you. Have a good night. Sleep well. That's a big fucking rabbit. You're sleeping? Alright. Well, tomorrow, Topher, if you're feeling up to it, come join us for some Windcraft. One of us. One of us. Alright, man. Good night. Sleep. I'll talk to you later. See you. Hope you feel better tomorrow. Nice, let's go, mate. Where's the party interface? I'm supposedly in a party. But normally party interfaces are on the main screen so you can see them. Yeah, P is for like social. But like, since I'm in a party, shouldn't like I see his HP? Shouldn't I see his name? Shouldn't I have like a party interface in some way? Yeah, like, I'm in a party, right? It's just... There was no indicator on the screen that I was in a party. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I need to go make some tea. I need to wake up a little bit. I'm getting really tired. The tea I had today was absolutely dreadful, and it had no caffeine in it. I mean, I don't need caffeine to stay awake, but it's definitely helpful. So I'm just gonna go make a really quick brew of basic bitch tea. I'll be right back. Oh, all right, I got my next cup of tea. Yeah, I try to drink 2 cups of tea a day. Doesn't matter if it's caffeine free, decaf, or has caffeine or not. Like, that doesn't matter. It's just I want to have like roughly 2 cups of caffeine or 2 cups of tea a day. What I'm shooting for, at least. All right. Oh, so you do have the 12% like I do. Okay, sweet. Yeah, you're at a good spot then. Like, going up a little bit more is fine. It's just relatively expensive. And speaking of that, we just got our medallion, so we can move on. So we're at the next A-bomb. This shouldn't be too hard. We do want to turn off. I've been just turning off all the drops, so I don't have to worry about my inventory. So we're just gonna turn off these. I want the hamsters, but we're gonna turn off those. Yeah, so we're trying to make sure we get stuff. All right, so this guy should die relatively quick. Oh, hold on. We want to swap damage. And there we go. That should be good. Now, yeah, his HP should plummet. Not crazy fast. I mean, yeah, we have 400 million, but we're only doing 1 to 2 bills, so it's gonna take a few hours probably. But we're working on the medallion anyway, so by the time this is dead, hopefully we'll get a medallion. Is there anything we can put? Problem is, I'm not seeing anywhere that I can add these points to without leaving to book a skill. So we're just gonna leave it. All right, we'll let that run. Yeah, we were done 2 trill. Gonna take a few hours probably, but something's better than nothing. Bro, Poppy's the worst. Big. Poppy's literally the worst. Like, if you look at mine. Right, like I've been doing Poppy, like not religiously, but I'm only at Megafish 9. Getting to Megafish 10 is such a fucking drag. I need to get to E30, and I'm only doing E25 per minute. It's so bad. The only way to get there is actually doing the fish resets, since the problem is these don't reset when you mega reset. So it's not like Owl, right, for that reason. So you want to save, like you can either A, do these really early and juice out your bonuses really hard early and then catch up to this. But in my opinion, that that limits the total amount of upgrades you get at the end, right? So you up front a lot of upgrades to juice through to like Megafish maybe 18 or something, or you do it slower and you do bigger upgrades every time, so you, by the time you get to, you know, Megafish 18 or 19, you have way more upgrades than you would have had if you did it the other way. Bubba's the worst, but Poppy past Megafish 9 sucks. Getting to Megafish 10 blows, getting to Megafish 11 seems almost impossible. It's just such a dreadful grind past this point. So I'm at a point where it would be worth me doing a reset for what, 109 plus 22. So I'd get 131 points for a reset right now. Which, you know, if I was to put that in to other bonuses, it'd bring me up a decent amount, so I'd get more cheaper. They'd be cheaper. I'd get more shinies. I'd get more fish. I'd get more tar. So it would push out a lot of the stuff for me. And then I'd basically, maybe I'd hit, you know, almost E26 if I did that. Possibly. It wouldn't change me much. I'd have to do a couple of these just to get to Poppy sucks. Now granted, you definitely want to upgrade Poppy because the percentage AFK gains is really good. Cash is really good. The total damage is kind of whatever. I mean, not really good is relative, right? It's all like additive stuff, but like extra fishing efficiency, the defense and accuracy is kind of whatever. Total damage is kind of meh, but it adds up. I mean, all this adds up to more defense, more accuracy, more damage, more cash, more AFK gains, which is insane. Bubba just blows. Critter gain, whatever. Soul gain, pretty nice. Build rate, really good. Total damage, pretty good. All kills, pretty solid. Skill multi, or XP multi, insane. Atom cost, I don't really give a shit about, because when you have high enough prints, this doesn't really matter all that much. But, yeah, this is just... Bro, Bubba can suck it. Bubba can suck it. Wait, message of the day from Lava. I have no idea what it says. Is it blank? I couldn't tell you. Anyway, we got 10 trill done already. It's not moving as fast as I would like because we don't have a elemental attack on there, but it's fine. But yeah, bro. And Mega Fish too. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying, man. It's not that it's hard. It's just time consuming. And it's one of those clicker games that like, check it once or twice a day. Don't even put that much effort into it, honestly. Because the amount of gains you're going to get per Mega Fish is kind of small. But it does help out. It will help you out quite a bit. It'll all add up. Incremental increasements. Or we get married or something? What the fuck's going on here? Happy New Year? Wait, what? Wait, it's not New Year for you yet, right? Alright, my tea is almost ready to drink. Oh, am I? Is it a bad quest? Oh, this supposed to be to reach level 26. Well, shit. Oh, that's all it says? Oh, okay. Bad quest? Great. Alright, we're gonna do some hunter quests. Why has this guy got a seal on his fucking head? What the fuck? Why is he sealed? Alright, Fairy Grove. What is it there? Play. D6? Wait, what are we slaying here? Those things? It says Fruitils. Oh, it is these. Okay. Did you? That's kind of cool. I mean, at least it gave you something, right? Makes you get at least the multiplier from it early. I mean, not that you're gonna have a lot of fish from it, but
Something's better than nothing, right? Yeah, the fifth one's much easier to get though. I will say I've had some resets that I failed to get the fifth or sixth fish for like a week. It took me so long to actually get those two fish on some of my resets.
Want to sell this stuff? I just don't know what to sell. Like, is there a vendor around here?
I come back and kill these mobs. But I wanted to be able to pick up the loot. Should I even worry about it? Should I just fuck it? Keep going. Like I said, I feel like it's not even worth my time. I feel like it's not worth my time. Like I said, this being our last day playing the game, like I feel like it's not worth my time. I mean, not last day ever, but for now. Getting decent XP just killing these mobs right now. What I find weird is since my inventory is full, I feel like I'm getting less XP. Yeah, I get less XP when my inventory's full? That's weird. That's weird. Why do you get less XP when your inventory is full? That's just awkward. Oh, I fill mine up all the time. I never remember to sell when I go back to town and stuff. Like right now, I'm out here, right? There's no one to sell to out here that I at least found. Like, doesn't look like there's anybody here to sell to. Oh, there's. Hell yeah, let's go. Why am I doing this? Like, I keep forgetting to shift click and just like quick sell. I keep forgetting about that. Let me go. That didn't even give us a level. That's actually really upsetting. Yep, I sold all of it. I haven't been upgrading my gear at all. Feel like I could be upgrading my gear to get even more stats out of it, but what's the fucking point right now? I'm gonna get a new piece of gear, right? And I keep getting those upgrade stones like crazy anyway, so fuck it. I don't really care that much. Like, I don't take games that seriously at low level. I really don't. Like, I feel like I don't take games seriously until I get to a part where I'm stuck at a level or like a gear section for like more than like a couple days. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. I don't personally take games seriously enough to sit there and like upgrade my gear every time I get a new piece of gear. It's just not worth my time. Unless I'm struggling. Like, if I'm struggling to kill stuff or survive, then yeah, it makes sense. But I'm not struggling at all. So when I'm not struggling, I don't care to upgrade my gear. It's not like PoE where I know I need to do the upgrades and stuff, because if I don't, I know I'm gonna start struggling, right? That's a different story. Like, I've already experienced it and I know that I need to do my upgrades or I get fucked. This game, like, I haven't run into a part where I've gotten truly like obliterated because I haven't done upgrades. But I will say, I could at least upgrade the helmet, because the helmet's actually a really strong piece of gear for me. And if I can upgrade that and get better stats out of it, then that'd be worth it. And the weapon would be good too, because I've been stuck on this weapon for a hot minute. I don't know. I mean, I was hoping to find a weapon from that boss, because if I could have got like a hammer from that boss, from the spider boss, that would have been dope. That would have been absolutely nuts. Because then I would have definitely upgraded that and we would have been good to go. Yeah, so now that I'm at 20, pushing to 30, like, I just felt like today specifically, I was like, I don't really care that much, because like yesterday I was selling all the bronze ones because I didn't need them anymore, right? But I kind of checked out today because I knew today was our last day. So like, looking at like what I have, I'm just like, I don't care that much. And don't I have to repair by doing it in base, right? I have to actually go to base to repair, or to upgrade, right? Like, if I wanted to upgrade this, I have to like go to town or something. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. And that's one other thing. So one other reason why I started selling them, Dig, is because, like you said, we get so many of them. Mostly I did it because early on all I had was the bronze ones, and I was already out of bronze. And I had like the steel ones, which, you know, once again, I didn't really need because I was not even using that gear or whatever. The silver ones or whatever. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to sell them because they were taking up so much of our weight capacity. Like, I had barely any items in my actual character, but I couldn't carry anything because I had so many stones. So I just started selling them, and then, like I said, today I just said, fuck it, I don't care. I'm gonna sell everything and just kind of blast. But I do agree. Like I said, efficiently speaking, I do play my games very inefficiently by not using like upgrade stones to upgrade my gear early. Because I've had games where they give you a bunch of upgrade stones early, and then you use them on your early gear, and then later on you can't find them because they don't give them to you like later. And then you use them on your early gear, and now you don't have any for your later gear. So it's like, usually I like to hold on to them because I don't know if I'm gonna need them or anything. So I'm always worried about that. Not saying that this game is like that, because you've already played it and you kind of know. Okay, we might have an upgrade here. Yes. Okay, so we finally got an upgraded shield. And this is like what we're talking about. Is like, now that we have an upgraded shield, we're gonna have this shield for a while probably. So this one, upgrade 3 times, we should be good. But it's soulstone start. These, right? These are the sunstones. So the sunstones aren't gonna help it, since I need the oh yeah, it is sunstone. I read that wrong. But like, this one requires steel shards, which I don't have anymore because I got rid of them. This one requires sunstone. So I can upgrade this and I can upgrade this, which is fine. But I need to find a new weapon so I can upgrade it.
Yeah, I think the upgrade system is pretty simple. I don't hate it. I'm with you on that one. But yeah, that's kind of what ended up happening. Big is I went to the next gear and I just said sell all because I didn't feel like clicking each one of them and selling, clicking each one of them and selling. And then I was worried that I might need them later. That's why I had them originally. And then I was like, fuck it. I'm at the next gear. Don't need them. And just, it was one of those kind of processes. And then today, I don't care anymore. I'm just selling everything. But I will upgrade my helmet if I run into an anvil. Because the helmet's actually really strong. The fact that it gives me attack speed bonus and strength. I don't know what it'll upgrade to. And this one's just going to give me more HP, most likely. But without having the steel ones for the weapon, I can't upgrade the weapon. The weapon would have been a good one. I forgot to upgrade the weapon yesterday when I got it. I was like, oh, fuck yeah, I finally got an upgraded weapon. Let's juice this bitch, right? And I never did. Did forget about that. That's for sure. Fight that one. I don't want to actually fight pull the deer. Oh, right here. It's either that or the mining camp. I don't know. Probably somewhere real close. Okay. Takes care of that quest. Right here, right quick. Yeah, I thought I saw him here. Storage. Here's a weapon. Anvil. I don't like the UI at all in this game. It's not very, like, I shouldn't have to, like, go to a second window to click, you know, select every single time. Alright. So that is upgraded 3 times. So now we have +2 strength. That's pretty insane. This guy has the full set. Look at this guy. This guy grinded that guy so much. He's level 40 with the full set. So it's probably a really good armor set, honestly. If he's gonna farm the full set and he's at level 40 still using it, I'm gonna say it's probably a really strong set. Are you almost done with East Rowan? Nice. Players next? Yeah, that's huge. Yeah, I can't wait to get back into the game. Like, I got to a point, Dig, where I wasn't gonna 100% each zone that I went into, purely because there was so many of the things that I couldn't complete until I was a higher level, that I felt like if I'm already having to come back to complete these, why do I need to complete it all now and then have to come back to it anyway? I figured, fuck it, bum rush through the game, level up bunches, come back, do the Slayer deeds and the regular deeds all at the same time, and just, you know, call it a day from there. Like, just do all the deeds when I come back when I'm a high enough level to do all the deeds. That's kind of like what I settled on. Which is why, like, I started catching up to you. Well, I'm pushing W this direction and he wouldn't turn. That's another little annoying thing. You're up against a wall, the mob won't let you turn. You can't change the direction of where you're attacking. Kind of annoying. Why is he just... Okay. Yeah, I feel like the dungeon deeds aren't worth doing for sure. Because we're not a high enough level to do a lot of the challenge ones. And some of the other ones require like higher tier versions and stuff like that. So yeah, I feel like the dungeon ones are definitely not worth doing. I feel like some of the other ones aren't worth doing, or you can't do either because you need to be like 100 and something in order to even unlock some of the treasure chests. Right, or some of them are, kill the world boss in the zone, which you can't do either. So it's just, I got to a point where I was just like, fuck it, let's just get through the game. Let's explore the game. Let's have fun. Come back, do deeds after, and have fun achievement hunting after we're finally like max level. That's kind of like where I got to, because I figured I would end up doing a bunch of deeds in the meantime. While I'm going through, like, he's exploring, a couple of Slayer deeds would get done, quest deeds would get done. Like, I'd get a bunch done just by running through the quest, exploring the zones, so on and so forth. Well, some of them in some of the zones, Dig, you can do at like any level. There was a few treasure chest deeds that I did finish in some of the lower level zones that didn't require a level, but then there was other ones that required level 100, ones that cost like a level 110 or something like that. And that's where I kind of just got really fed up with doing deeds. That and then like the dungeon ones, just that's what broke my back, one of them. I was like, oh, I can't do a bunch of these because I'm not a high enough level. Oh, that's fucking annoying. And then I was like, oh, well, we can't do these because we're not a high enough level. Okay, I'm back for all this, so just fuck it, let's just level at this point. Yeah, so well, what I'm saying is, like, I think in a couple of the starter zones there are treasure chests in a few of them that you don't, like, you can just do them at the level of the zone, and there's like 20 of them around the map, right? But then there's other ones that like require level 100, require level 110, stuff like that, and they're also called treasure chests. So I don't know what the difference is, so. Because I'll be running around and I'll stumble across a treasure chest when I walk up to it. It says, you need to be level 100 to open this. I'm like, what the fuck? Why? It's so dumb. I mean, I don't hate it, but it's just whatever. You didn't get your 60 boxes? No. So unfortunate. That does remind me though, we are going to be opening up every one of our boxes today. Today is box opening day. Tover is gonna miss it. Hopefully he goes back and watches it in the VOD. We have a couple more upgrade stones. We can finish up the helmet. We can start on the shield. Alright, we have 25. Got one more level to go. Okay, I need to drink my tea. Let's finish this hunting quest. We're gonna take our tea, we're gonna take our vitamin. And then I don't know. Do we play idle on the rest of the night? I already did my Omniprocs for the day, so I don't really have much to do. And maybe we can actually spend the rest of the night just doing dust grind. Using up my my shards on my dust. Trying to unlock the rest of my bounties and stuff. What ability do we unlock? So we get increased strength by 8 damage. By 8 and damage by 5. I like that. Increased vitality. No. Increased attack speed. Attack speed's not bad, but I'd rather have the raw damage for our abilities. My slams hit more. I think that's it for the night, guys. Well, for this game. Oh, bro, +4. Okay, we have a huge upgrade here. That's huge. We gained 4 strength. That's insane. This one didn't roll well, so. Okay, sell the rest of this. We're gonna go and upgrade our helmet and these gloves. We got a couple upgrade stones. 1k gems, let's go. What are you gonna use them on? I don't know what you have unlocked, but there's a lot of stuff that's worth holding onto your gems to buy in later worlds. Like World 7 upgrades are insane. Alright, so that one is now officially done. Now these gloves, though, are the same. My question is, what if you try and use one of these? What if you use the stones instead? Have you tried this yet? Oh. I just don't know what this is gonna do. Will it actually upgrade something? Oh, so that's a negative modifier remove. Okay.
What does this one do? Used to increase maximum upgrade level. Wait, what? Okay. So they do have uses. Okay. I didn't realize that. So are these a random? Does it upgrade a random stat? Does it look like the first time it upgraded this and maybe this, and then the second time it upgraded this, I might have done this as well. Now it looks like, yeah, it did the strength again. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's random or if it alternates. Because it gave me HP again. Interesting. Wonder if I could... Oh, what? Okay, this is getting interesting. This is getting interesting. I think 5 is the highest it can go to. Yeah. Interesting. Ooh. Ooh. Can we upgrade this one too? I forgot I got a ring. Oh, okay. That's... I like that a lot. Very easy, very intuitive. To a point, like you can make those for sure. I don't know how, but I know you can make those at the transfiguring table. But that's kind of cool. I'm not hating that. Very simple too. Like very, very simple. All right. Bro, what? What are we looking at? Bro, they got so many weapons! What is going on? What can we wear? We can wear this. Oh, no, man, that's all 40. Okay, so... These look like they're mixed in, though. It's like... The black ones are here and here. And like these rune ones are like spread out. That's why is it? Oh. Oh, that's weird. Are these like warrior weapons? And these are guardian weapons? Is that how it works? Okay. I was gonna say, because these ones are all X'd out, but then these ones aren't. Okay. Yeah, this is what I want. Kind of annoyed that like there's not a hammer in this tier. And then there's not a hammer in this tier. That's kind of annoying. Shouldn't there be a like shouldn't there be one of these in every tier, right? Because there is. Same thing with the axe, right? But the axe is only in 2 of the 3 tiers, and the sword is only in 1 or is in 2 of the tiers, and then this is only in 1 tier, and this is only in 1 tier. Like that's weird, right? Not the vendor. That's true. Like the other vendors probably could have it. That's valid. For sure is valid. Okay. All right. We are gonna jump off of here. This was fun. This is cool. I did not hate this. We'll definitely have to come and revisit this. You can at least hit escape to leave the game in this game as well. You can also delete items out of your inventory. You can also trade players. So there's a lot of pluses in that game. For sure, there's a lot of pluses in that game. I still don't have sound in this game. I don't know what I did to it. So here's the problem we have. We're trying to kill this thing before we leave, and we have only done 100 trillion. So we're kind of limited on what we could do right now since we're stuck on this map for a hot minute.
So yeah, there's that. Oh, I'm trying to get all these up to like E40 plus. Like all these are like E40, E41, E42. These are like the primary ones that I work on. Yeah, I mean that's basically what it boils down to, honestly. It's like at some certain point you just close it for a week or more, like months. Some people close it for years before they come back to it. It is what it is, man. That's just the nature of Eidolon. So yeah, like I said, I have hours of this grind. Oh, this is gonna take forever. Oh, 265? That's insane. Let's go, mate. That's nuts. Congrats. Thank you. That's super nice of you. Alright, so we're farming blue dust. What can we use the blue dust for? So we can do this or damage. Alright, here's what we'll do. We'll pull up the compass upgrades. We'll look at what blue upgrades will give us something. And it doesn't look like any of them. Alright, this one. It is Tempest Ultimate Damage. Boomy. You know what? We're just gonna dump all of our blue in here at this point. So, okay, YOLO. We're gonna be farming blue anyway. That's a little bit more damage. Hopefully it helps a smidgen. The only thing I could do to make this better would be to use his weakness, but I don't have a fire bow. Like I have this one, but it's only 70, and it's like I'd have to get a new one. I'd have to upgrade it. And I don't even have a fire ring. I have wind, ice, grass. Yeah, wind. Yeah, I have those three. Missing fire ring. So can't really juice my damage anymore. I don't know what more we can do here other than just chill and wait for it to finish. But yeah, overall, the goal here is juicing this stuff out. So the problem is I don't want to spend all my resources yet. I want to actually level it up. Because I think what we're shooting for, because I don't want to do all the ones, right? I'm not looking to do all of the upgrades. I'm looking to do all the way down to I think I'm going all the way down to here, which is a lot. It's basically anything that doesn't involve this, pretty much. Or like since this does have reduced the cost for the prism one, it'll help me level this up a little bit more. So that's the only reason why I would even contemplate doing this one instead of going just to this one. So we need to get all the way down to 35. And we're gonna opt out of the last ones. I was contemplating if we, because yeah, I don't want to push any further into survival because once again, not gonna have enough to even do this, so it's not worth my time. I could do damage, but yeah, and just get to this one. This one could help us. So pushing 2 more levels in damage, technically 3 more, but this being 1.7 trillion for one upgrade doesn't seem worth it when I can do 600 billion for a percentage off of how many I have. I think this one's worth it, so 2 upgrades minimum for the fighting one. I don't know if I have enough to do both upgrades for the fighting one. And then this one, yeah, this is one of the other drop chance ones, mate, I was talking about. Drop chance for all Tempest items. What's weird is drop chance for Tempest rings, blah, blah, blah. But it says drop chance for all Tempest items. And this one has a caveat. It says weapons, stones, rings, all of them. This one doesn't say that. So I wonder if it's exactly the same or if this one's somehow different.
But this is another way you can get more stones as well, if it's something you're looking for. Um, so I was thinking about pushing down further, but I said, fuck it, what's the point? Because this is drop chance of, oh, I mean, it might be worth it for medallions, but at the same time, like, I'm almost done with it, so who the fuck cares? Maybe I just don't worry about it. So I think what we'll do is we'll just do the 2 upgrades here, and then we'll try to level this once or twice to give us a percentage, and then use a bunch of dust, because the thing is that I need to farm dust in trimmers. Trimmers are the best place to do trimmers. You know, up to it? Okay, that's fine. I was just showing you. Okay. I need to farm blue dust is best farmed in trimmers, and I need to kill the aurora in the trimmer for it to work. The other option we have is we're killing this aurora right now. But we could. Where is the firebow farm spot? Yeah, see, it's Tremors. Tremors best place. Firebow is best at moles. That's gonna take a while. So I'm wondering if maybe we go and farm moles after this. Do we? Oh, maybe we just skip this guy for now because this is gonna take a while, right? Maybe we skip this guy temporarily. Because I mean, we've been on him for roughly an hour, I want to say. Hold on, let me upgrade this. Okay, so we do need more. We need to go farm dust 1 really quick. So we can get the other upgrade. And then we gotta farm blue dust so we can actually get some damage out of this one. I think the fact that I haven't done 100 trillion yet, and we've been here about 30 minutes to an hour, I think we skip it for now. Go and get a firebow. Oh, we got the medallion anyway. That's good actually. Maybe let's go get a firebow because he's weak to fire, and then I think the last one is weak to fire. Well, so I don't need the dust bow, right? This guy's weak to ice, so I mean this guy is gonna be kind of rough for us. Because I'd have to go and farm an ice bow as well. But yeah, let's go and farm a firebow. 2 ice ones, yeah. So we need an ice bow to get past those 2 guys. We need a firebow to get past the other 2 guys. So let's farm a firebow really quick. Back on. We're not gonna have like any inventory space. We also need to turn off the mole drops. And then we can put these away. These away, because we're not gonna farm those for a while. Hamster ones are the keys. I think the rest of them are fine to keep. And then we just gotta pay attention to firebows. So at this point, I think our firebow we're looking for is gonna have a base of 65, maybe. 65 will be more than enough. It'll be stronger than this bow if it's 60. It'll be roughly the same, but it'll also have elemental damage. And then we need to find we do have a 50 ice bow we could technically use. Take a look. Where would the ice bow come? Thermites or whatever? Meisters, whatever. We could farm those as well. Let's double check. Yeah, we need the medallion from here. We have the medallion here. So we could go back here and farm an ice bow. And try and get both the weapons we need. Kill the last 4 dudes. Oh man. Yeah, so the thing is, with Eidolon, man, is like
you're gonna have a lot of people quitting, right? Because people they hardcore grind the game as efficiently as possible. They get to a point where they've bought every pack and they're at like 0.1% and they're grinding for basically no reason other than to continuously stay in the 0.1 percentage. And they get bored. They get burnt out and bored because there's not enough content coming out for them to have something to do every day. They're literally logging in, staring at their character doing this, and they're hourly clicking bubbles and doing some stuff inside of like their quick reference all day long. That's literally all they're doing. And it gets boring. Maybe they're doing 20-minute claims, maybe they're doing, with their traps, maybe they're doing, 2-minute claims on their other characters. For other things, lots of updates, things new, from new maps to new master classes and everything in between. Have a great rest of the holidays, blah blah blah. Okay, that's sick. So a lot of top tier players are going to quit because they just don't have enough to do. They'll come back and they'll play the new content, but they're not going to keep it as a main game. They're not going to keep putting out content. They're not going to keep streaming it. They're going to move on to something else that they're not bored playing, right? I'm not saying everybody, mate. I'm just saying that's why a lot of top tier players will quit, right? Like that's why they will quit. Not that that's the reason why some of these people are quitting. Some people don't like the new updates. Some people don't like the pay to win aspect that's built into the game. Some people aren't thrilled or happy about the behind the scenes stuff and like the things that are happening, the nerfs that are coming out. Like there's a lot of other things that people are really disliking about the game. But I feel like there's going to be a lot more people quitting purely for the lack of content and moving to different games while they're waiting for content or just because they're bored of playing the game. They've already played the game for like 20,000 hours, whatever. They've put tons of videos up. They've put tons of streams together. They've built a nice little community and they've done really well for themselves. And it's just like, but they've grounded into the dirt and they have nothing else to do, Am I gonna get a bow drop or am I not gonna get a bow drop? Like, what is going on here? Have I got a bow drop yet? Oh, I have. 54. So we got a 54. It's not too bad. I would like to get a 60 plus. I'm being honest, I would like a 60 plus and I'll be happy and I'll move over to the ice bows. I mean, I was talking about what Dig said, but not directly about that person in particular. I was just saying that, oh yeah, I could see why top tier players would quit, right? This is my thoughts on why I would see more people quitting in the future. I don't know why that person quit. I haven't watched the video. I don't know anything about the person. I'm just saying, like, I could, from my perspective of this game in general, what I've always thought about it and why I've always played it kind of slow and AFK idle is because the more efficiently you play it, the more hardcore you play it, the faster you push through it, the more you grind through the game as fast as possible to get caught up on the newest content. So you're just playing the new content, the less you play the game, right? The shorter time period you play the game. Kind of like G, how he says he might not be the best player. He might not grind as hard as everybody else. He might not be, the most min-max person in the world, but he will outlast all of those people. Those people might be doing hourly clicks. They might be doing 2-minute claims constantly. They might be doing 20-minute, trap claims all day long. They might have macros set up and doing all this stuff, but he's going to play the game longer than they are and across a longer period of time. So he will always beat them. Right? That's the philosophy here. It's outlast the hardcores, right? The hardcore people that will not put the game down, that are just on it 16 hours a day, hella grinding it as most efficiently as possible, because those people are the people that are going to get burnt out, switch games, and not come back. A lawsuit? Wait. A lawsuit about the game? Okay, now I'm interested. Does he talk about it? They're starting to put it on your main page. Oh no! Oh no! You're part of the algorithm now. Right, let's put this away. Let's grab this. Yeah, I don't need to see these on I mean, pitch art. Interestingly, he's leaving for a lawsuit reason. That's different. Okay, while we're chilling here, like I'm trying to talk as much as I can since I don't have any game sound. It's kind of annoying. I'm trying to fill the silence as best I can. We're still working on your idle skilling. All right, so mate, we're almost to the next thing. I could have gotten there much sooner, but I've been really lazy about it. Basically, where we're at with your progression right now, we're obviously farming some gems to get some more gem unlocks. But I haven't been pushing the portals, which is what is going to give you the next code, right? I haven't been putting effort into portal pushing. I've been pushing it a little bit, but I haven't been that's interesting. I've never gotten that card before. I haven't put effort into portal pushing, right? I am kind of like, you see, I just went up a portal. If I would have got another proc, I would have went up another portal. I'm 9 keys away from unlocking the next thing, which I'm pretty sure is your next unlock. Reach Purgatory. Okay, you have this one. I'm pretty sure I sent this one to you, and I forgot to click next, right? Let me double check. Pretty sure you said go next. And I know you're here, right? Like you have this one, but you're not at this one, I think. I just want to verify before I click it. Sorry, sneeze. Yeah, so you said go next. Okay. All right, so go next. Let's go. So yeah, reach Bog, which is the next place. So once I reach Bog, I think this is where Pip left off, right? So once I reach Bog, which is in a couple portals, I can give you this one. I'm pretty sure you have this one, and then we'll be working to the next one, which I think, if I remember correctly, it's basically reach this, and then reach this, and then the last one is kill the last guy like a shit ton of times. So what we've been focusing on currently is I've been focusing on Realm. I'm doing a weird strategy right now where I'm farming energy to level this up a ton. So I have a ton of energy to reroll for this, and so I can dump into coin permanent increases and so on. And then I'm also farming a ton of this. I mean, I technically I don't have to do this, but I'm doing it right now to maximize max level everything in the farming plots in the fences. Because once this is maxed, I have these two max. Once I level this up for a chance for double coins, that's going to huge increasement to our coin values. The charging of the energy, our energy will be set going forward. Coin gain per 100 level minions. This is going to be huge for us. Total damage per level, huge for us. Total damage for all minions for best artifact. Once again, huge for our damage for progression. I need to max this out so I can progress, so I can focus on not having a ton of ogres, right? Because ogres are good, but if we look at the level or the things from Afterlife for them specifically, right, if we look at like the minions in general, so these are the minions for ogres, right? So the ogres, they give red damage, they give flowers, and then upgrade to the gobos, which are good. This gives 100% increase to coins, right? This one gives damage. This one gives I think coins plus damage. I think this is like crit damage per upgrade or per minion level or something. This one's coins plus this one's actually good. I think I need a couple lizards. I think I need 3 of these. 4 of these. I need 4 of these. So we will have 4 ogres going forward. So we will be getting some flowers, but not enough to sustain. So we'll get 400% coins. This gives blessings give double. And then this is extra levels when leveling minions. So it's 100% chance to double level minions. So this helps. But the rest of this, I need 1 more because I need to get Big Bone so we can do white damage. And that's it. So I need 5 of these guys, basically. From my understanding, I need 5 of these guys. I don't need 50 of them, right? Going from that, Same thing here, right? I don't need lizards, so but I do need at least one chicken because I need this yellow damage. But that chicken we can upgrade into goose for extra money, or we can upgrade into a duck for I think I don't remember what this one. This is per upgrade levels, per minion levels, but the duck translates into this. So this is what you want. So we need 2 of these ducks to get double blessing. So when we kill a mob and we pick a blessing, we get 2 of them instead of 1 of them. But supposedly this is great in-game coin generator, so we can also fill this with cinders. And then we need 1 stork to make the pigs also deal orange damage, so we don't need to run a rock. We have this, we don't need to run rock. It saves us, basically this replaces rock. Because it makes all my red damage also do orange damage, so I don't need to run rock anymore. Yeah, the bog is the next one. But I'll give it to you anyway. And then we need 3 gators, which is the lizard. So we'll end up running 3 lizards to get the gator, and then we'll probably fill up with a handful of these guys. We'll do 1 of these, 2 of these, and I might do only like a couple of these. Hi TT, you gotta go outside. I don't know exactly how many of those ducks we'll get, but the goal is we need 1 of these do rainbow damage, purple damage, and then we need these to do most of our damage. Most expensive gain in the game, but it means more coin generation. This is where a lot of the coins come in. This is where most of our damage comes in. It's just when you get to the higher levels, you need a lot of damage. And if you don't have a pig that does a shit ton of damage, or you don't have one of these mobs like further, like one of the crocodiles or something, or one of the gobos that does a lot of damage, you're not gonna get to the higher tier things very much. Do you think you're gonna go to bed early? Sounds good, Dig. I appreciate you. But the fact that this is saying it's a mid-game minion kind of annoys me, because what is your in-game? Like, this says it's your in-game coin generator, right? In-game coin generating trait, which is this. But you need something that generates coins other than just him. I mean, maybe this replaces him, right? Because he's the in-game coin generator. But then what's your in-game like damage dealer? Like, that's what I'm curious on. Like, let's look. And 1 word or 2 word? Okay, hold on. I gotta let this dog out. Give me just a second. Oh. Oh, all right, I'm back. So I'm trying to figure out which one. All right, so main in-game minion. Oh, in-game. I thought it said mid-game. Okay. Okay, it is in game. Okay, that's what I was thinking. So what I was thinking is we put one of these in so we can do purple damage. Maybe we put in a handful of the cinder guys, right? Because they're about this. Let's go to the trades really quick. They're mostly about where is it? This one? Yeah. So increases coin generation by 50% per unique minion type in Barnes. So the problem with this is we have to have a bunch of minion types. I'm not a huge fan of that, which is why I typically do the duck, the other duck, right? The goose. Because the goose gives 250% per blessing you have the most of. And if we're doing double blessings and we have rerolls, which there are some other mobs that we could pick up, or other people we could pick up for extra rerolls, so we can basically reroll until we get the blessings we want to stack one blessing. Um, that means like if I have one blessing that is the top, right? Let's say it's got 5, right? For each time I get one blessing, that's 250% more coins for each time I get that one blessing. Versus the other one that I have to get 5 different minion types to match it getting one blessing. See the difference? And if we have double blessings and I pick it up once and I get 2 of them, that's 500%. That means I have to get 10 minions to match this. So that's why I don't like this one as much as I do the goose. I think the goose is just so much easier. It's easier to obtain. It's cheaper. It's the lower tier version. And we get a lot more out of it. That's why I like that one more, because like I said, if you like look at the goose has that, right? Then if we look at the cinder, he has this one instead. Because the goose has everything that the other one does, except this is the only difference, right? Because the goose goes into the stork. So we're already making one stork. But we could stack this. And this guy's just stupid. There's no reason to even go to Echo Delta unless you're just farming it for the extra coin generation, which is fine. The only other thing we would need is like I said, we need these guys for the guaranteed levels, right? We could upgrade to these guys. I forgot about this. But we're not worried about this right now. So it's this guy. You need 3 of these, so you can get 90% chance to not use the blessing reroll. So we could reroll for new blessings. This guy also has coin increase, which I don't remember what this one does. So this one could be good. You get 3 of these as well. So you get 1 of these, 3 of these, 3 of these, 4 of these, and then you're pretty much good after that when it comes to gobos. And then, like I said, up here, yeah, and I think if you get this guy, you get like 1 or 2 of these guys, you get an extra blessing reroll. That way you can reroll a few times, and then if you have the 90% chance to not consume it, you can basically reroll almost indefinitely to get the guaranteed blessings you're looking for, and you have double blessing. You can literally stack one single blessing the entire time. So I think that's in theory where this one could come into play, because the blessing you stack is the one that gives you +1 to minion count. So if you're getting 2 minion count every single time, right? And you have some gooses. So you have a stork and you have a handful of gooses. So let's say you end up with +50 to max minion count. Now, this one won't keep up with the goose, because by the time you get that, that's 50 blessings. 50 blessings times 250 is a ridiculous amount. But you also get a little additive from this guy, because 50 minions times 50 is still a decent amount. Like 2,500% versus 50 times 250, which is what, 2,500 times 5? Like 12,500%. Like this is just, it dwarfs this by a significant amount. So, like I said, this one I'm probably not going to touch. I'm probably just going to make a bunch of storks. And then I don't know how many to make though. That is the pure thing that I'm confused on how many make. I think we just make 4. So every time we get a new blessing, it's 1,000% increase to our money generation, and then we just make a bunch of these to generate money. That's what I'm thinking. So it gives us a ton of damage. It can do yellow damage, it can do orange damage, it can do red damage, and then our purple guy will allow us to sacrifice for purple damage. We have the ogre to do white damage, and then we pretty much have all the damages we need. Then we have a ton of generation from this, ton of generation from the. It's just a lot of work. That's why I'm trying to get the fences done. Because if we're not gonna have a ton of, we're not gonna sit here and have a ton of flowers coming in. Finally, it's done. Since we're not gonna have a lot of flowers coming in because we're not gonna have a ton of gobos, I decided to say fuck it. Why don't we sit here and put all the gobos in on one playthrough and max out our fences and never think about it again, right? We'll never have to turn around and think about it again. We'll never have to worry about leveling anything up in here. We'll have all the bonuses and benefits from it. And then we play through again, focusing purely on money. And then since we can focus purely on money, we can then focus on putting all of that money into the vending machine, which helps out all the progression going forward outside of here. And that's the goal, is we're trying to upgrade our juice outside of Realm, right? Once Realm was on autopilot, we check it once a day just to kill a new Afterlife boss and move on. And then all the money we get from when we log in goes into the vending machine to juice our outside damage and survivability and money making and everything, and we start cooking. We start hella cooking. Like if you look, we just finished this. We have a 96% chance to double coins. We have 1.2% energy per every single minion, so we don't have to worry about generating energy going forward. We have a 648% damage increase per 100 minion levels while we're in here. This is huge for our damage increase. To actually be able to kill high tier afterlife mobs. And then from there, this one as well. We got 2 more levels to go. It's going to also do the same thing. And then this one's also going to do the same thing. So we're almost done here now. This is actually insane. So we just got 2 more things to juice out. Problem is they do have a very high percentage chancing of failing. And they cost a lot. 43 trillion per attempt. 1 in 345% chance. This one's only level 2 and it costs 1.1 trillion. I feel like this is the one that we will level up while we're pushing Afterlives, because we'll be getting flowers, just not that many. Because at this point, like, once I level this one up, I think I'm just going to let this one coast out and we'll level this one up as we go. Because it's percentage damage per best minion life. It's good, but it's just a little extra damage on top. Same thing with this one. It's just a little extra damage. But since it scales per 100 levels, it's pretty strong. But we'll level this one up and then we won't worry about it going forward. But this is what we want, right? So this gives us barn slots so we can have more people. This gives us fights outside of Realm. This is where most of our damage is going to come from. Going forward in general. So like I can level this up a whole bunch from what I just currently have. This is going to hugely and greatly increase the amount of damage we do outside, so we can actually push the bogs and we can push further. These extra perks are going to be massive for us. So we can actually level up our perks way higher for even more greater damage increasements. Coins out. And then we got these. So this is more coins earned outside. Once again, more coins means more damage. Boost from all potions. Massive for us. Potions are a huge increase. And then chance for retriggering AFK gains. If we can get this to 100%, we're golden. And then another outside realm, more mastery bonuses. Tanks outside, another huge boost to the account. AFK, increased AFK gains off when we're not on screen. This is huge. So we get 100% chance to trigger and we get increased AFK gains. This is huge. And then I don't even know what broccoli does. But then we have this, which kind of helps down the road. It's not a big deal. And then this is inside, so we're not worried about this. And then this is chain levels outside. This is huge too. So 1 level could lead to like 5 chain. So it's pretty insane. All right. I don't want to like finish this. We're getting huge flowers sitting here. But we'll claim a couple other things really quick. Like I said, and then there's this. This is huge. I need to actually go through these. Get the 15 kills in 7 minutes. I need to get the total 40 minion count, which comes in when we do the double blessings later. Defeat the final boss in Afterlife, level 50. That's a little difficult. We're going to do that on our next playthrough. And then this will just come. And then as this goes up, our money's going to go through the roof and our upgrades are going to go through the roof. So that's coming together. That's what we've been focusing on. And we've been working on our tunnel. Tunnel has been huge prog for us. We've been making huge strides on the tunnel progress. Down, little learn. Back here. Levels. We ran out of money. Let's go do the fight really quick, get some money. I don't think we got enough money. Anyway, yeah, so this is going to be a struggle bus for us. We're going to start struggling on money specifically. I'm going through this. Okay. What else? Alright, so we're doing good here. I think we're doing good. What we're going to do here is we're going to turn these into heads. Boom, boom. Convert all those over. That'll give us some more dig speed, and then we'll have... Yeah, it's literally spelunking. But spelunking is huge for us because as we push down the spelunking, we get deeper and deeper. We get to the higher tier materials. We can convert them up and stuff like that. The construction is based off of the spelunking, right? So this one specifically, right? So we get the candles from spelunking. We get apples from farming, and then we build these thingies, right? And then it gives us it gives us multiplicative bonus of on our rifts, right? EXP on our rifts, and our rifts, as they go up, they give us even more materials, blah blah blah. So that's one thing, but this one gives us damage per luck level of all of our spirit people. So as our spirit levels go up, and we have like 12 of them, or 4 8, we have 16 people in our spirit section, right? So if we go and check out spirit, right, this is our spirit. We have 12 people, or 16, 4, 8, 12, 6, yeah, we have 16 people. And each one of these has a luck value. And as we level this luck value, like 200, 300, levels, for each one, we get a damage buff for each level. So we level all this up, we get huge amounts of like damage from that. So we level that up a bunch, so our percentage goes up per luck level. So massive, right? So this is a massive one. 50% per luck level of all spiriting skillers. Massive. This can be good, but it's difficult because you got to max out a card set. You got to turn the card set in, and then now instead of a 5-star, now they can be 6 stars. And it's kind of tedious, but it's worked. This helps us with getting more ores, so we can juice out our crafting. So you have to level this up so you can get more ore per mining level. It's a pain in the ass, but it's nice. But then as you move over into the other sections, and I unlock some more stuff over here, the stuff that you can unlock on these other tiers are crazy. Like getting new crops alone is insane, let alone whatever else you could do with those crops, right? So construction is a massive increase to the account. You spend a lot of time in spelunking trying to max out construction as best you can. Crafting and fishing are very basic. They are a huge part for progression, but it's very simple. It's very basic, very straightforward. There's certain maximum levels when it comes to crafting. I don't know what the actual max level is of some of these crafts. I don't know if they're level 100 or 1,000 or whatever, but they get very expensive materials wise. Like 61 billion, or sorry, 103 billion isn't a lot, but when you get up into the green numbers and they start costing like massive amounts of green numbers in here, see I have like 126 billion, I have 407 billion. Like when I start getting into the green numbers, which are basically quadrillions or double Qs or E's or whatever the green numbers are, that's when this shit gets real, because that shit's hard. You have to farm so much materials in such a short period of time to max those things out, but you have so many tiers, right? You got this one that gives base damage, percentage damage, extra cash from mobs, and you got crit chance, and then you got the next tier that's got more base and percentage. You got more cash. You got attack speed. You got damage reductions, and you got more damage, more crit damage. Like you see what I'm saying? Like each tier has like attack speed, crit chance, crit damage, base damage. This one's really insane because it gives you all of your secrets that give you bonuses get their values multiplied. So if a secret gives you more ores gained, now this guy that gets multiplied by a percentage. If it gives you more damage, it gives you even more damage because of the multiplier here. But right now we're stuck here at Godly because I need to get to level 90 to get to the next tier, push on. But all those perks that I bought, they come into here, and eventually when I ascend again, right now they're locked at 8 levels. You can upgrade them further past 8 levels. So you need a ton of points, and then once I get into the endless one over here, I will have so many points to be spending in endless because I've already maxed out everything here with 8 levels, pretty much anything useful. So that's why all those perks are so useful, because we're gonna get to a point where that's gonna be massive for us. And then we also have huge part in here to unlock from rebirths. We got to do a bunch of rebirths as well because we have T perks, and T perks gives us a massive amount of damage. This one right here gives us a huge damage boost. This one right here gives us a huge damage boost, and I think there's one more. Like those are massive damage boosts. This is kill per kill. So there's like 4 of them that we need to level, but you only get 1 T perk per 3 liquids you get. Once again, liquids are kind of hard to come by because you have to level everything up, and it takes quite a while. And then you got Crusader, which is its own thing in itself, which we're slowly working on, but it crafts gear that your character can wear to give you even more bonuses. So like this one gives base damage and claw damage. This one gives you base damage and idle speed, which is your auto attack. You know, this one gives base damage and crit damage. But then you got other ones that are like crit chance, fishing stuff. You got mining stuff over here, right? So this gives you more ores mined, stuff like that. Like there's a whole slew of things that you work on. So you got to level this up to get gear settled. And then once you get your gear settled, you have to upgrade your gear to higher tiers to get higher bonuses. Ugh. It's a lot. It's basically Eidolon in a nutshell. And then you got this, which is kind of like lab mixed with alchemy. So you turn on a lab thing to gain resources to then level up that resource. Yeah, it's just a lot. Like I said, like, that's why I haven't progressed, because I've been focusing on letting some of these things slow grind that don't get reset. But I'm focusing on Realm specifically, because once, like I said, once Realm is sorted and all I'm doing is farming money on it, then we're good, right? Good going forward. I don't need to worry about much going forward past that point, because Realm's on autopilot and we're just putting effort into spelunking and pushing portals. That's literally all it boils down to. We'll be we'll be chilling on spelunking, and we'll be doing extensions and rebirths like crazy. But that's, like I said, that's kind of currently where we're at with this. I'm gonna let this chill for a minute because we claimed most of our stuff. All right, let's see. Did we get a bow while we were doing all of that talking? We got a 60. Okay, I'm really happy about that. Can we get a slightly higher than 60? 60 is a good start. A great start. I'm okay with 60. I'd rather have like a 65, but 60 is huge. 61, okay. I'm happy with that. Did we get a medallion? Medallion would be nice too. All right, let's go check up here first. So I'm gonna go check for a medallion really quick. No medallion. Okay. So we're gonna head over to the ice one. We're gonna farm the ice guy. Get a 60+ bow for the ice guys. Obviously, I need a little bit more stones as well. I needed 5,000 total, I think. I was at like 4,600. Where are the thermostats? Thermostat. Does whatever a thermostat does. Alright, so we're gonna farm here. Oh shit. Alright, so here. This. $50. I'm gonna have a 52. So I need that. We need a 60, please, and while we wait, come in here. We can hit this. $121 is insane. Lock this. Lose it. This. All right. That up. All right, now we're monitoring for an ice wall. Need a 60. Welcome back. But yeah, mate, like I said, I was giving you the rundown of like why we were doing what we were doing and why we were like waiting, right? I'm not supposed to be. I forgot to change. Thank you for reminding me. When I switch to the game at the end of the night, I'm usually like, what's the point of changing everything? Because, I'm only gonna be here for an hour. Thanks. Yeah, I switched early though, so there's that. But yeah, like I said, I was kind of just talking to fill time while we were just AFKing. But like I said, basically it boils down to once I was giving you kind of a heads up of like why we slowed down or why we're doing what we're doing. But like I said, basically once this is done, we'll get back into grinding hard. Because like I said, once this is on autopilot, like I said before, every time I play my games, I hyper focus one thing. My hyper focus is Afterlife, so we put it on autopilot and check it once or twice a day. Once this is on autopilot and we're checking it once or twice a day, we can then move over and focus heavily on spelunking. We're gonna let spelunking go fucking burr. We gotta upgrade a bunch of our stuff, right? We got to push the levels, we gotta push the depths, things like that. That's why I spent the gems. I was waiting for these guys to proc flower before I changed again. But yeah, we're at 300 something gems. I think what we could do is I think at 350 we can unlock another canary for that's it. That's it. Okay. We can unlock another canary. So I'm pretty sure one of these, right? So 350 we can get one of these. And what this is going to allow us to do, like I said, I know you've played before, but it's going to allow us to do a free super absorb and an absorb every time we do it. What this is going to let us do is it's going to let us let like 2 people or as many people as we want sit here and grind lectures or learning, right? So obviously the first level doesn't do much for us in general. It just gives us more speed, which is good. More increased loot, cool. Learning speed, good. Dig speed, good. More XP for spelunking for this guy, cool. Treasure bags, hold more, okay, cool. But when we get to here, the dig down multiplier is increased for all spelunkers. So as this levels on this guy or this guy or this guy or this guy also gets it. And then this one has 1 extra bag, percentage value, whatever. This is helpful when if it's on this guy. But then this one, learning rate and multiplier for all spelunkers. So if I get to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, level 9 will allow me to keep unlocking this level. So this guy's learning rate goes up, or these guys' learning rates go up. So if I can increase the learning rate across the board, like let's say I get 9 of these guys, and I keep increasing the learning rate, I can then start hitting these higher tier ones, keep leveling this one and this one while we're hitting the 10th one, 11th one. And then I could start juicing this first guy super hard. Eventually, I can put him on learning because everybody's learning is different, and I can start using this guy to farm materials, and I can swap the two, and then eventually both of them can be going because they get triple bags because I have unlocked the this guy, the Desolator, for the first 2 people. Actually, I only unlocked it for the first guy. I think it says you've bought 1. I only unlocked it for the first guy. So the first guy that's why I'm using the first guy to dig, because he gets 3 bags. And then I bought 2 of these because the first one goes in the first guy, the second goes in the second guy. And I'm gonna max this canary out first to get as much learning done as we can. So the first guy goes burr, and then like I said, once I buy a second Desolator, I will switch from the first guy going it to the second guy doing it, and I'll make the first guy do some learning. But that's kind of the goal of going burr for our tunnels. I'm not going to worry about builders. I'm not going to worry about the rest of this. And then when it comes to this, I already bought the miners. I already bought the Infinity Forge. I only bought 1 hat. I feel like the hat is one of those you don't really need a lot of. You don't even need it, period. I already bought the portal gem. I don't need hyper spiriting, guys, because it just gives you more materials, and hyper scales have twice the souls and are twice as lucky. So this could be good, because if it does increase my maximum lucky level by 2 times, that could give us huge amount of damage. So I might buy one to try it later. Only 70 gems. If that's the case, that could be good, but it might just be a multiplier to the luck value, not multiplier to the luck level. Why I feel like it's too low of a price for it to be good. But we need card slots, so we can actually fill up our cards. And then this is where you don't need it, but it could help us go burr when we start doing rebirths and stuff. The extra next slot could help us as well. Extra little juice. Crystals, they're good, but I don't think they're worth dumping currency into. Same thing with golden beds, extra carpets. I don't think any of this is really truly worth it. The shiny vats or anything like that. None of that I think is really worth the money. The 375 for faster speed, greater eggs, chance at newer pets. It's just not really worth it. Now this having 2 times effect and count for 2 in the trekking combos could be really strong. Not gonna lie, that could be really strong. It can give you really good bonuses. But at the same time, trekking, in my opinion, is not as beneficial to progression of what we're trying to achieve, right? We're not trying to complete the whole game. We're just trying to get damage. Just trying to get damage, kill per kill, and enough survivability that we don't get killed, right? Attack speed and damage is our king. So it's attack speed plus attack. So it's damage plus attack speed, because you need combo, because you need to attack fast enough so they can't attack you. So your survivability can be less, because if you're attacking fast enough, they don't get to attack you. But you need to be able to survive a 1 hit and then regen before you get hit again. That's bare minimum for survivability. The rest of it is being able to one shot and to be able to attack fast enough to prevent them from attacking you, and then it's kill per kill. So you want enough kills that 1 kill actually adds up significantly. When you need 3 trillion kills, you don't want to be there for 3 days. So you need kill per kill. There's also another upgrade from somewhere that every kill you do in one map counts. Half of those kills count for the next map, and then half of those kills count for the next map after that. So let's say you do 10 kills. 5 of those will count to the next map, and then 2 of those will count to the next map, and 1 of those will count to the next map after that. So daisy chain's pretty far out. So if you have enough kill per kill, you can kind of cut down a lot of your grinding, and it really speeds up your progression. But like I said, our first focus is Afterlife. Second focus, once Afterlife is done and on autopilot, will be basically babysitting these autopilot, farming, pets, Crusader, Limbo. training. Those are all like kind of on autopilot as it is. Same thing with crafting. All those are on autopilot. The only thing that's not on autopilot is our spelunking. Spelunking is going to be babysat, and we're going to be pushing pretty hard. I was hoping for a proc so we can move on to the next. I want to get you the next one really quick before we get off. So this is going to be our goal. Is I might sit here for a little bit, push to this next key, let it go AFK for a little bit, and then come back and see if we can get you a couple keys. Because we have 2 hours, so I'm wondering if I could push this and get you to Bog, get you your next code, and yeah, start working towards the next thing. Because I think once we hit Bog, once I get Afterlife done, and I hit your Bog, I'm gonna do an Ascension. I haven't done an Ascension in a little while. We're going to have 1,100 Ascension points. It's not a lot. But those Ascension points can either A, give us more kill per kill, more attack speed, more raw basic damage. I was thinking about focusing into this because this is going to give us percentage damage for every mountain card level I have. I've been leveling the mountain cards pretty good. They're right here. So they're all blue. So they're all 3 stars. We have 2 4 stars. We don't quite have enough cards yet to do another purple for a 4-star, but once this is a lot of levels, right? So it's like let's count them as all 3 stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 11, that's 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 cards. Times 3, it's 25. That's 75 card levels. If we level that up even 1%. That's 75% damage boost. Pretty solid. Not insane, but we leveled this up a handful of times. We get to 2%. You know, we level them up to all 4 stars. It gives us even more damage. We level them up to 5 stars. We give even more damage. We get this up to like 2%, 3%. We're pretty solid. Once again, idle attack speed right here. Idle attack damage, not really necessary, but we could do that. Base damage, boom. Kill per kill, boom.
Would you like a cup of water?
Strength damage,
you look thirsty
boom.
Right now.
Thank you. This is really good. And then this is okay. I'm not a huge fan of this, but it's okay. But there's a few other things in here that we have to unlock, right? So we need to get a couple more keys from our other thing. Some of these will give us more damage. Some of them will also give us more kill per kill. Some of them will also give us a handful of other things. So this is the skill perks I was talking about. So all those perks we were getting, I only have this to level 8. If I level this up a little bit more, I can get even more levels out of that stuff, giving us even more damage, even more progression. Trinkets, so crafted trinkets give even more damage bonus. So this is huge as well. Once we start crafting good gear, we start upgrading good gear from trekking or from Crusader. This we don't need yet, but we will need a lot of that. And this can be okay. I could probably tolerate getting this to 100% cooldown reduction, putting them to 50% cooldown, because we have a 4-second cast time on our skills, which we could lower even further. And the skills is what does most of the damage for us. So if we're constantly casting Smite, if we're constantly casting, I need to go back there to do hoops, but if we're constantly casting like all of our damage skills and they 50% skill reduction, and I'm casting them regularly, that's where 90% of our damage is coming from. That'll be huge for us. But I will say, when it comes to AFK screens, skills don't matter. I'll hydrate again. Just yeah. So the skills only count for active, which is kind of why I'm like meh about the skill damage. Bro, I'm fucking second. The skill damage is kind of meh because it's good for active, but it's bad for AFK. AFK is all about idle attack damage and idle attack speed. I fucked up. Woo! We brought that one back by accidentally clicking it right at the last second. I just need to get to 20-ish. Because I think the max gems you can get from hoops in this game is 26. That's the max I've ever gotten. Oh. But yeah, like I said, man, we're making good progress. I fucked up. We're kind of right at a plateau but we're at like a stopping point where we're like trying to hit a break point to move on. That's why it's slowed down. That's why we're kind of at a standstill, and why I haven't like said anything about it. But we're almost to a point where we're gonna go burr. Like I said, it's gonna be about like ascension resets. It's gonna be about rebirth resets. Pushing out the damage from ascensions and rebirths. Stockpiling a bunch of ascension points so our rebirth is even stronger. Things like that. And then we're gonna just go a huge burr. I clicked on it. Whatever. 26 gems. Good. That puts us to 330. So hopefully tomorrow or the day after, we'll definitely have enough for another canary. And then that puts 6. Then here we have a bunch of those, so we'll level up dig. Oh, all right. So we could level this up a bit. So when he's ready to go, he's ready to go. Yeah, I feel like why not level this guy up a bit while we got the time. Move it to here. Push it. Let that go, bro. I'm gonna go pee really quick. Give me just a second. All right, I'm back. So the one thing we are behind on quite a bit inside of idle skilling is our trekking and breeding. That is really far behind. Like I said, it's kind of on autopilot right now because 56. Because it's just really slow at the start. It's about like unlocking breeds. It's about getting the breeding power up. You know, it's about putting people into oh, bro, we hit a 71. No shot. Okay. Oh shot. Did we just hit a 71? Okay. Should have saved some of my things. Should have saved some of those for the ice one, since we needed the ice one first. All right, because this guy, oh, he's actually weak to fire. Okay, so we need the ice one second. Okay, so I'm okay with that. So let us put on, this one's insane. That was fucking fucking. All right, that's nuts. Okay, so let's put on the fire one. 716% damage. All right, this should go much better. I think I just hit a 33 billion. Yeah, I've already done 6 trillion. 8 trillion, much faster. Okay. So now we need to farm up. Okay, so let's change. Where are we at? We're at stilts, right? Change this out again so we stop seeing that. Quickly. These. This. Okay, so we're good. I need to turn off weapon drops again. I don't need to see those anymore. Do a quick little 3 minutes left. Okay, so we're gonna let that go for a hot minute. That's crazy. Okay, so we're going burr now. But yeah, the thing that we're lacking here is specifically our farming and our pet. The farming is kind of just, it is what it is. Like, I could be putting effort into this. Like, I could be putting currency into the values. I could be putting currency into the land itself. Which requires like the dirt, right? So I could level this up. I'm only at 1500 per. I need to level these up to the higher stars. The higher stars give better bang for their buck, right? So like when I get up to these, right? So this one gives 3% crops for every power of 10 corn type owned. So if I go into corn and I level these up even more, I'll get even more crops. But then there's like percent dirt for every tilling level, which allows it to get more of this, allows it to get more of this, and so on and so forth. Like, you know, for every crop, percentage crop for every H2O level you have. So I'm at 144 green, which is like 1,144 or something like that. I don't know. But like you see how these guys are all up to here. Like these three guys are up to here, but this guy is only up to here. So I need to increase their levels so I can get to red. If I can get all, I think I can only go to blue until I buy the magic tiller, and then I can go to red. But we need to get them all the way up. So these guys need to invest into this. But now that we have the mega increase, right, we can go up even further. So I have everybody to 15. I need to push them further. So I fucked up so hard just now. I had to purchase 200. I wasn't looking at my screen. I used everything we had. That's bad. Now I gotta get to 12,000 and everything. I don't think I can. I think I'll run out. But it's not a big deal. This guy will get a bunch more dirt. We'll level these up. But these ones are far behind, so I'm not opposed to putting a bunch of points into them. And pushing it up to 12,000 with this guy. Here's what it is. But yeah, so this is another huge part that we're behind in. We're unlocking potions right now because the potions are locked behind farming. So we need new things, right? We need new plants to unlock more potions. Because right now we're only up to here, and we got to get all the way up to here, and then we have to do ice creams to unlock the rest of this. And then once they're unlocked and our farming is good and our tilling is good, then we actually go through and start leveling up the potions. These potions are insane. Like this is 60 more base damage for each big sword. Flowers gained from botany, which is really good. So we can get more, you know, and then tilling speed for every, you know, whatever. Tilling speed helps getting more crops. Cash, massive. Ores, pretty solid. Exotic flowers, really good. Idle speed, insane. Crit damage, insane. Botany growth, really good. Starting ascensions with more cash owned, really good. H2O from gym skills, insane. We need more H2O levels, more damage per 10 H2O levels, also insane. Smithing cost goes up, less helpful for maxing them out. Like I said, they do get really expensive. So this is really good as well for crafting. Mining XP, sure. Botany XP, sure. Total damage, great. Rift XP, sure. Cash, insane. Flowers gain, insane. Trader XP, decent. Base damage, great. Crops gain, great. Max level of flower pot speed, insane. Damage for every 10 endurance, insane. Chance for potions. So it's like, once again, this is a massive damage increase, massive everything increase for the entire account, but it's locked behind this thing that is super slow at progressing. I have it maxed out at levels, but its percentage chance to get the next flower is the problem. I need to get to the final flowers, and then I have to unlock the new flowers as well so I can get all the potions, but then I need to farm specific flowers to unlock to level up the potions. And that's where the tedious part comes. More botany levels, so the pots can grow faster, so they can grow more flowers at a time, so we can use the flowers, you know, so on and so forth. We can just spam flowers out. We can level up the potions. This will eventually get to a very active part, but it's very on autopilot right now. Same thing with this. Massive on autopilot. We have to unlock level 150 on all of these to get all three unlocked, and then pick and choose which ones we want to turn on and off. If I turn this one off, what would go here, the RP, would then be divided amongst these. So you can pick and choose what you want to juice it out. But nest speed for every hatchery level, huge for getting your nest going, which is the first one. Bonus vessels from trekking, very helpful for juicing out, say, these. Gives you even more RP gain for all tanks and specific tanks. You need to level these up a ton. We also need to unlock more of these to level up people, because this gives us fight damage, which doesn't really help us, but AP gain, great. Other pets will give us even more stuff, so we need more of these so we can start leveling them. But like every one of them has their own thing, right? Chance to not lose perks when spending them, sure. Chance to gain AP coupons when ascending, very good. Bonus damage, huge. Bonus damage for each time you've ascended, also huge. So when we spam ascend, we get a lot of damage increase. Extra AP, RP gain for all tanks, also good for leveling these up. Bonus away time in all crafting areas, pretty helpful, but it's only in crafting, so kind of meh. I think it's like fishing and mining specifically. RP boost, RP gains, and more. Investing RP, which is leveling these things up or putting the points that you get from these into these, obviously gives you more in return. More bonus monster kills, insane. This one needs to level a ton. Extra point perks, sure. Bonus hatchery XP, whatever. Bonus vessels from trekking, helpful. Catcher gives more cash, meh. Tanks level 2 times chance, actually good. Multiplicative damage per fight zone unlocked, very good. But this also goes into the fight zones, right? So it can be a little annoying. Research, okay. Like I said, I don't have the third ones unlocked, so I can't see all of them. Asylum materials gained, very good when we start farming Asylum. Bottom 12% possible pet values removed in hatchery. This is good for progressing our hatchery. Our RP gain for every 2,000 skiller level. Okay, that's pretty good. You know, as we level things up, bonus ores, really good. You know, bonus fish caught per apothecary level. Okay, helpful. Catch for monsters, pretty solid. Cauldron speeds, sure. Faster nest. I mean, this might lead into another daisy chain of damage increase, but right now it's kind of just, it doesn't matter that much. Damage bonus, good. And that leads us into the yellows, which is tanks 2 times level chance, pretty solid. There's a huge amount of extra levels. More cash per power of 10 yellow vessels. We haven't got to yellow vessels yet. But once we get there, this will be massive. Extra chain level, pretty huge. Sometimes gives gems when this bonus levels up. Okay, you know, gems are cool. Don't really need them, but we need them at the same time. So not necessary, but good. Ooh, sorry. Extra vessels from every 5k total skill level. I don't know, that's kind of hard to hit, but not bad. Potions brew speed, sure. And then we currently have increases crop bonus given by Orsum Vistastic perk. Could be useful. And then huge damage bonus. Now we're gonna dump into this. We get damage bonuses. Let that level up for a while. Then here's our trekking. We're farming green right now because not far behind. We need to get another minion too. But we're farming green because we're currently autopiloting our hatchery. Hatchery is currently trying to max out all of our things best we can. So these guys, as you see, they're all maxed out, but I can prestige it, which I already prestiged the first one. I can prestige it and then re-level them back up, and I can use greens, and then it moves into a second tier, which is oranges. The first tier only requires green, second tier requires oranges, and then it gets even faster, it gets even more eggs, so on and so forth. So that's what we're working towards right now. We're trying to juice out our beds, so we have a huge chance at progression and values, so our trekking can go burn. So this is like I said, this is kind of like on slow autopilot progression until we get to until we get to full active. We will start buying more of these guys. Like I said, we're currently trying to get power levels up. So that's a 65. That's an increase. Boom. So the 65 will go here. So 65 plus 62, better chances of 60s. And this guy will be like 57s aren't bad. because we have some really low level guys, but I want to try and put 60 pluses in. All right, so we ended up with 62 and a 63, I think. Pretty sure I hit like a bunch of 62s and like a 63 or two. Okay, so do a double 63 right here. Boom and boom. I think we'll just keep the 62s. So we got a 62, 62. And this one's all 60s. So if it doesn't hit above a 60, we don't. Let's get rid of the ones we don't need. 60, 58, 9, 58, 9, 58. Okay. The problem with upgrading these is it takes shells. Shells come from, guessed it, scrapping all those guys we just scrapped. So now we're out of shells again. Alright. So we gotta scrap shells more often, so we can level these up even more. But I'm not gonna prestige these guys right now until we farm up more materials. But that is what we are currently sitting at. I would like to push to another tier, but I kind of can't yet. So we're good, 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 good. I think we've kind of covered everything. Yeah, this is another place you get bonuses from here. I personally don't rely upon it, but this is our task bar. We need to finish our task bars for a lot of things so we can get some more shop upgrades. So I need 4 of these, which I have 4. We can get our last green key. We need 10 golds to get this key. And we got the 8 plats. We could get 1 key here. But they're just so, it takes so long. Like this guy, like these are easy. Like I can do this one, I can do this one. They only give bronze, maybe silvers. They're not gonna help us. Be total monsters, this will happen soon, but silver level mining up to 100 will happen, but it's still silver. Not super helpful. This is also bronze. We need to start working on this page. So defeat 4 daydream entertainers. This is what I don't get. I thought it was here, and I killed all 4 of them. Could have swore these were daydreams, but I also saw the asylum all daydream. Yeah, see, daydream. Daydream. Right? And I'm pretty sure I killed this guy as well. But it still said I only had 2. Right? Because I wouldn't be able to access this guy unless I killed this guy. So let's kill this guy. I can't kill that guy. I don't have the survivability for that guy. That guy fucked me up. Okay. I don't understand that. Because like I said, I killed all 4 of the guys in the raid. And I killed 3 of the guys here. So I don't understand why this one it says I've only killed 2. That's what I don't understand about that one. Yeah, see? But it does say entertainers. Huh. So is there one that's specifically called entertainer? Yeah, so this is the entertainer. Oh. I got it. I only killed him on tier 1 once. I killed him on higher tier a lot more times. Okay, so let's push through that. Exit this. Alright, so that's done. Okay. 6 chaotic kings. Okay. Alright, so we can push through this one. This is gonna help. One's the chaotic. Two, 3, 4, 5, and that reminds me. I need to open this in the background. Get my daily words just being logged in. I hate all these damn pop-ups. They're actually ridiculous. Put that out. Back on. Go back to this. Okay. Alright. So that is our 6 kills there. Boom. Alright, we need 8 Daydream Sentinel. Already killed a few, so that's actually kind of nice. This guy's actually really fucking it. I dislike this guy. This is the worst one to fight. If you don't one-shot him, or if you get unlucky that he turns into blue form right when you go to hit him, you're fucked. So that puts the 4 of 8, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Like I said, I gotta work on some of these tasks so I can get some of these upgrade badges and stuff like that. Get some of these things. All right, so we need 12 Daydream and Demons. Easy. Right? I want to say it's him. Edge roll 5 and 1 marker. Let's go. That's huge. All right, so we're at 1 of 12. So what's it? 2. Seriously. Oh god. That's 2. Congrats, mate. 3. See the health bar. 4. 5. 6. Load times are so annoying. Like this introduction phase is way too long. 7. 9. 10. 2 more. I'll go check kill count, the portals. And we'll do the next task. Yeah, so we can get a bunch of tasks done to get a bunch of points to hopefully unlock some more keys or something. This is the last one. I need one more. I want to say that was the last. Oh, so give us double proc. Alright. Then we boom. We need 14 Nightmare Kings. We need 11 more. These are gonna. That's a lot of points. We need 11. That's almost all of our tickets. Oh, I'll just have to farm more tickets. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. 9, 10, and 11. Okay, that covers that. Can't push that any further. We have no more buttons. Oh yeah, so Chaotic Sentinel. It's not as expensive. It's 16 of them. Even if they cost 3 each, that's 30. It's 48 tickets, so it's gonna be a couple days before we can do that one. Item drops, not gonna happen for a while. White Souls, that's gonna take a hot minute. Like I said, these ones aren't really worth worrying about. Face Stompers will do another day, like when we do crafting stuff. These all just happen. Yeah, the glitch. I mean, we could do that. I think we'll do that on our next reset. We'll focus on this one. I think we'll do all our glitch kills and stuff on our lower tier maps. We get to the higher ones. Then and we might try this one as well. Only at B. Might push this one quite a bit because we have a lot of mining speed materials. We could push this one a bit. And then craft items and single ascension. We can do this on any other playthrough. It'll just happen as we craft a ton. And then same thing with this one. Level up your summoning rifts X amount of times. This will happen next time too. And then total card level, that'll just happen. We won't worry about these ones for now. Those are reset specific ones. Now, reach desert without doing any crafting. Okay, that's easy, but it's not really worth our time right now. I mean, it could be for the things for keys. That's like we're gonna be resetting so much. And these ones are all like, oh, level up, blah, and do this, and time expires. Ugh. Alright, what do we got here? Beat. Place 13. So this is another one we can do at any time. Wait, what? At difficulty 66. What's this? I don't know what that means. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Get a total level of 100 across all red potions. Sure. Grow saplings under 25 minutes. Still aren't fast enough. Yeah, so that'll happen. All right, so we're doing pretty good. Most of this is kind of chilling. Why were we getting Q amounts of ogres earlier, or flowers, and now we're getting like barely any T's. Like when we were sitting here, we were getting Q amounts. I was able to upgrade a bunch of times in a row. Alright, so we'll let this just cruise in the background. Like I said, this is just kind of chilling at this point. Finishing up Afterlife, then we'll jump into Spelunking, and then while we're finishing up Spelunking, the other the other slow progging ones should start getting to a ramp up point where we can start actively juicing potion, flowers, trekking, combat, and everything should start flowing freely, and we should be able to get Teehee, what, 45 or whatever it is, or whatever, pretty easily. Still gonna take like a month, but shouldn't be too difficult. Oh man! All right, so we got about an hour and 15 minutes, guys. we should be done with this guy soon. I was kind of hoping. Okay, did we actually? I think we did get. Yeah, we did get his, and then we could go for. I think we'll do those off stream. We'll just leave him AFK at multis for the medallions, right? So we're gonna push past these guys to the next. Whatchamacallit? Because I don't have any of these medallions. So we'll go to the next A-bomb. We'll kill the next A-bomb, and hopefully we can get a medallion while we're doing the A-bomb. But he's gonna have more HP. This guy didn't take too long. I want to say he took roughly probably got another couple minutes, so probably 20 minutes. If the next guy takes us double that, let's say 40 minutes, 45 minutes, it's not too bad. We still have a little time left in the stream. We will be sitting there for a hot minute. It won't be very enjoyable. I don't know what we can do while we're AFK in there, because I already did my spelunking for the day. I'm currently just farming for this damn hat at this point. Like, I could go to the next mastery and start back over. It's a good idea. It would give us a lot more stuff. I'm just not sure I want to do it right now because I kind of want the hat. Because one of my Equinox things is to get the last hat. And I know it's like 1 in a million chance. So, like, is it worth my time? Go for it. I don't know if it should or shouldn't. It is one less thing off the list as well. I don't know. I'm really torn on that one. Also, we do have gaming we could sit down and do. We do have. I mean, it won't take very long. 10, 15 minutes. We could do a little bit of gaming for a few minutes. Clicker games, we're not going to be playing those. Not much to really do there. They're just kind of idling anyway. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything. Like I said, we could use. We do need to use our stones by the end of the night, though. By the end of the stream, like I said, I'm trying to get the A bombs done. Yeah, so supposedly you can do it that way for the Equinox unlock, because you do get the hat, but it doesn't get rid of the question mark at the top level. If you don't obtain it from the top level, the question mark stays at the top level. It doesn't really matter. I guess it's an aesthetic thing. But there is that. At least according to Topher, because Topher did that. So what Topher did is he obtained the hat from the first floor, but he still has the question mark up here. We're almost done here. But what I was saying is, yeah. I mean, we could do some spelunking. I don't really want to do spelunking. I mean, and if I do construction, I'll white screen. Like I said, we can't really do anything here. It's just kind of on autopilot. We could hourly click here, but like, there's no point. It's gonna take a fucking hour. Like, it's just. Yeah, we're gonna get like one more click in here, maybe two. Or basically at 1,000 here. Kind of nice. Then I accidentally used my atoms on this yesterday. I pushed it from 1,000 to like 1,400. I was like, oops. Didn't mean to do that. I thought I was on this one when I did it because I was gonna push this to like 1,200. Yeah, I pushed the wrong one. It's fine though. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I could do a little bit of spelunking. Oh, I did unlock. So I did kill the boss in here. So I did unlock the new place. I did get exotic market and metal people. I also got the last discovery here the other day. I have all but one discovery here. I did get to a decent floor level. I got to 43. I don't think it's low enough for the big one. I did get to 20 billion PAL level. All right, let's head over to this guy. So he's weak to ice. Let's on. I have enough. So 119 versus 121. So I lose a little bit of damage. That's a lot. I lose a little bit of damage, but that's fine. I do need to put on this. I'll come stand over here. All right, so we're gonna kick this guy's ass. Like I say, he has 3 times damage. So this can probably take us to the end of the stream. Just to try and kill this guy. So find something to do in the meantime. But like I said, so we did do spelunking. Like I said, we did get the new boss for this. We haven't tried this one yet, but our amber isn't really where I want it to be. Now we could run it purely just to get more depth, like get a few depth levels. But I have 20 billion, and it looks like I can only kill the top 2 ones. Right? Maybe I could kill this one after a few tries, but I can't get very deep. But we could go for like maybe this one, go for a new best depth / better haul, or this one, right? Because I haven't done this one in a while. Almost. Eh? Yeah, I took the stilt ones off and I put these ones on. Is that what we were talking about? But anyway, so so everything's pretty much done. Like that's the problem. Like I feel like if I sit here and I do cogs, I'll widescreen. I know I will. I widescreen every time I do cogs, and I don't want to widescreen while I'm fighting this guy. And I don't really. I mean, I could level thumb stamps while we're sitting here, but not very many. Not on this guy at least. We have 7 minutes on this. Okay, so what did that A-bomb give us? Nova Dust drop chance. I mean, it's something. It is something. Uh, Nova Dust is cool. It is the 5th dust, but you get it in such small quantities. To get billions of it to do one upgrade in something, I don't think is worth it. You'd have to sit on Windwalker for so long to actually complete it. I truly don't think it's worth it. Oh, so what are we getting as dust drops here? We're getting the dark one, right? So could pump into this for more dust gain. He's like, looking at this. This is the basic stuff. That's orange. It's like getting some of these would be nice. More of these so my guys will level faster. This is also orange. I don't really care about higher damage for all characters. I mean, I do, but it's also orange. There's no reduction for this one. There's reductions for this. But once again, this is just stealth. I'm not really worried about stealth or Jade right now. But this is printer. So we could discount the printer a little bit. Make it cheaper. We can level it up a handful of times. It's got to get to 200. I don't know how much it costs at 200. 200 would be nice to max. This doesn't have a max, but it is chocolate. I call it chocolate. I don't know why. And this EXP is blue. So I'm wondering, do we juice this a bit? Just so we can try to get closer to 200 without trying too hard. I don't know this. This one, yeah, this is what I want to do. I just don't know how much it's gonna cost. But that's one of my maxes that I want to try and hit before we run out of the multiplier. So I'm leveling up the reduction with the dark, right? So I'm gonna level up this reduction. I would like to hit 1000% reduction. But I don't think I have enough. When we do, I could just use some cards for it. Alright. We got 1000% here. I do need more of this because I need to upgrade this one more time. I'm pretty sure I want one more upgrade. No, sorry. Is it this one? I need one more upgrade in fighting. Because then I have the damage unlock that I'm looking for that requires blue. So I do need a little bit more on that one. But we can spend some here for now. It's not a big deal. We have to come back to it regardless to level it up more. Just don't know how expensive it's going to be at 200. If we can hit 200, we're good. I mean, it's looking good with 1000% reduction. But yeah, not starting to scale. About to hit 1 million. And then it's gonna 10 mil. Almost 100 mil. We're about to hit a bill. We might be able to finish it. I'm pretty confident. Yeah, it's okay. So one done. Okay. This is another thing. I think that's what we're gonna dump the rest of our materials into after we level. So we want to level this first. I'm not worried about survival. I'm not worried about pretty much anything. I don't think I'm worried about anything else over here. I just want the last damage one that I want from this. And then we got to level this up a few more times because I want the AFK. I think I have to level it up like 9 times. Right. Alright, so we are currently here. We need 1 and 2. So this goes to here. And then we need 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We have 11 upgrades. A lot. Alright, so we need 11 upgrades in here and 1 upgrade in here. So we need a ton of the first dust. Are any of these A-bombs necessary for any of our upgrades? It's not going to help us. There's no need to kill the A-bombs. The problem is the Aurora one is in one of the maps we need to farm for dust. Sorry. All right, in my ass. Where is unlocked for Aurora? Oh, there it is. Okay. So this one is so base HP. HP can give us damage, so that's not particularly terrible. That gives them invulnerability. We're skipping this one. Don't really care. Extra dust. Okay, that one's worth, but I can't kill it before I run out of time. So accuracy, defense, HP, dust. This one's not bad either. And tempest damage. So these two aren't bad. This one's not bad. Technically this one and this one can be useful because the more HP I have, the more damage I can do. But I don't have time to kill any of these. Like I said, even if I put the fire one on and I go and fight Aurora right now, I don't have the time to kill it because he's got like 3 or 33 Q HP or something. So I don't think it's worth fighting this guy right now. I think instead we go to Dust Farm. Or Dust Farm is Crawler. The problem with the Dust Farm though, here's the problem I have though. Primer Worms is where I need to be for the Cloud Dust. I need to farm Cloud Dust at some point. I need like 1 trillion of it just for the damage unlock that I want. And then I need to farm another like 100 billion or 1 trillion to get the damage from it. If I'm able to do that, I can then kill the A-bombs pretty easily. But we need to do Stardust first. So let us switch over to crawlers. Okay, we got a medallion. I was not expecting that. Like I said, I'm killing this guy pretty good. We did 400 already, and we haven't been here that long. I feel like we haven't been here that long. 400 out of 4,400. We've done like 11th percent of his 11% of his life, or 10th of his life. that's still 10th. And if that's 10 minutes, that's still another 90 minutes to go. So let us instead, we can kill this guy any other day. Like I said, I just want to try to take advantage of our dust capabilities. So let's move over to crawlers and try and get the unlocks done that we want. Like I said, it's basically first dust, so we can unlock the last fighting one we want, and then first dust, so we can unlock the nomadic unlocks. There's like, oh, I think 11 of them I said, right? So these guys are weak to grass. We don't have a grass bow, so we'll just leave on whichever one does the most damage. I think is our. Well, I think it's this. Oh, but we do need dust. Okay, so we are going to lower our damage because we are going to switch to our dust bow and everything. So let us. This needs to. That on. I'll put your combat. This. Wait, wait. Um, let's get rid. Drops. And so we do have. All right. Oh. So the one thing that I've found out from at least what other people have said is basically when it comes to dust farming, you want to sit and dust farm for about 3 to 5 cycles of the deer. Don't know why, but roughly that's about when it maxes out at dust per hour. Kind of gives you the exact dust per hour you're going to get, and it keeps growing. So if I can get up to 1 trillion, that's actually insane. Because we can do like 10 rock claims, get 10 trill, we can get a bunch of unlocks, and we can use that for a lot of things inside the nomadic. Be pretty good. I'm curious if we want to use any for dust unlock upgrades to increase our dust gain even further. Because I don't think we're going to get a lot, right? 0.08% increase, 0.16, 0.16, 0.08, 0.07, 0.08. I feel like the dust increasements are so minuscule at this point. I don't think it's worth. Like, this is the only one that's decent. 1.7. This one's decent. So 300 billion for 1.7% increase could pay for itself pretty easily. But these ones aren't going to pay for themselves. 33 billion for 0.15 is just. I don't think that's worth. So we're gonna try to sit here and wait until this caps out. Like it's slowing down quite a bit. It's fluctuating up and down. So about 750 bill. Also depends on how many deers we kill. Obviously, we're up to 16 deers on this playthrough, but he's up here, minding his own damn business. He's out of the way. This map kind of sucks because of how far the deer spawns. Like smaller maps with less platforms is much better because the deer is like more in vision more of the time. We're at 760, still slowly creeping up, but once it resets and the deer resets, we're gonna have to regrind the deer a little bit to get that number up again. So what we can do is we can. Oh nope. Kill a deer. Down. This deer. Yeah, because it's like kill as many deer as you can, then farm mobs. Kill as many deer as you can, then farm mobs. Yeah, because what's this putting us? Almost 800. So we'll wait for the next deer spawn, and then we'll focus on trying to get to like a 25 deer. Maybe. I'm trying to see where my deer cap is, like where it just takes me too long to kill. Yeah, so I think 20 is a good spot. If we kill a couple more past 20, that's fine. But if it's out of the way, I'm not going to worry about going past 20. I can easily kill him. He just takes a handful of shots, right? That one should die to the boars eventually. Something else we could do is we can go and book our whale. We haven't booked our whale in a hot minute. Our whale is only like level 200, and I leveled it up more. It would give us a... Yeah, he's in a really bad spot. So yeah, I would say 22, 23 is probably max for our deer. So let's go get like... We'll get like a 23 deer. Okay. That's good. Of course he died before I got there. Alright. We're at like 9 right now, or 11, something like that. Wish it was closer so I could see it. We're at 14, as opposed to 15. Oh, okay. 16. 17. Here for 18. 18. 21. I want to go for like a 22. And then we'll they die. I think this is 21 or 22. And then we'll come over here and we'll kick this one's ass and then let them just AFK for a bit. This is gonna put us to 750. And I think at the end of this deer will be probably roughly the highest dust we're gonna get. Because he's just gonna grind dust at this. Oh, and then like I said, I can't quite hit a bill or a trill, is fine. But even if we use, like I said, 10, even if we use 50 stones, we have 1,400 stones. We have more than enough stones to get done what we want to get done. We might not be able to max out everything we want in nomadic, but that's kind of okay. We just want to get as much done as we can. This week has been insane progression for our master classes. It's actually been nuts. Like I said, we basically finished DB with a little bit of excess that we could just, we could just naturally farm if we wanted to. And then this guy, once again, we kind of pushed this pretty hard as well. Why isn't he getting that much dust? If I want to put him over here, I feel like I'm gonna get more kills over here and more dust per hour than jumping up and down these stairs over. I feel like these mobs are just, yeah, I think this is a better spot. Like having the boars there, having like this platform up here of bigger mobs, longer straight shots. Yeah, I think this is just stronger. Yeah, it's better. It's a little bit better than 750. We're pushing up a little bit. I would like to hit 800. If we can't, we can't. It's fine. 775 is pretty solid too. 25 mil more, or 25 bill more than it would have been if I was standing in that corner. 30 bill more. That's a lot better. All right, we're getting close. I think we're just gonna use it here. Right, good enough. All right. And then I think we need. I don't think. Okay, so I think we need the yellow now, which is citrines. Let's move over to citrines and grind for a hot minute while we level stuff up. All right, so we wanted this. That should give us this. Okay. We did need the blue dust. Oh, did we get a day reset? We get a day reset? When's that happen? Oh, it did. Oh, I might have already used all the upgrades. Oh, I did. That would have been a perfect time to use the upgrade. Fuck. Yeah. So that's probably why we were easily able to do what we wanted to do, because we had our reduction in price. Yeah. We probably used it super fucking early. Like an idiot. But yeah, there's that. Yeah, because using them like on these would be. What? They get so expensive. Okay, how many more do we need to go, bro? What the fuck? How expensive do these things get? So which one did we just unlock? 127. Is that the sale one? Yeah, we just got this. Oh, we didn't even get snooze. We didn't even get the sale. Bro, that's expensive. Are you, we need to go back? 24 trillion for the snooze one, and then we still got experience 5 and pristine collector to go. And then we got 1, 2, 3, 4. We got at least 2 more after that. Oh god, boys, we in trouble. We are in trouble. Oh, curious on how much damage that upgrade is going to give us. So if we go to upgrade to Osmos, or we go to damage, I don't really need more damage, but more damage would. That's huge. That's massive damage. Okay, so it is worth farming blue dust right now. So if we upgrade this, it's going to give us 11% damage, which allows for me to go more higher in the dust percent. Okay. Supposedly, 5 upgrades is what we're shooting for, which is roughly, let's say 1, 5, 2, 3, like 4 trillion blue, and then we need another trillion. So I think, what are we farming here? We're farming orange. I don't. Okay, we need orange, but we don't need. All right, so let's actually switch back over. We're gonna go to trimmers. We're gonna try to farm trimmer worms. Problem with the trimmer worms is the A-bomb at the bottom. Since the A-bomb is at the bottom, I struggle keeping my character killing trimmers. Always wants to go and fight the A-bomb. We're gonna try our damnedest to manually work with this guy to get him to farm a decent amount of dust. We're at 11 deer kills, 12 deer kills. We gotta wait for another reset. I'm just trying to see how many deers we can kill. Alright, reset. So I was at like 12 or 13 deer kills. Pretty easy. We could probably push to 15, maybe 20. I hate this. Go and fight the fucking deer. I hate it when I click on something and it prevents me from going and telling it. Like, if I tell it to manually do something, it should overwrite the automatic. And it should just go and fight that before going back to auto. It's so obnoxious. If I tell it to, like, if I click on this, he starts to run and then he turns around and goes doing something else. It's so obnoxious. This puts us to 11. This puts us to 12, hopefully, when it kills it. All right, and then we got one up top. 13. Okay, and then... Wait, where's always behind? I mean, it's possible to kill it. All right. 14. 15. Pretty good. I think I can hit 20. Not too much of a problem. $16. And I think we're gonna use probably over 100 stones here, if I had to guess. Which is fine. I said I need roughly 5 trillion. We'll have to do some math. Alright, after this one, we're just gonna let him kind of run rampant, but we're gonna try to make sure. Oh my God. I try and make sure he's at least killing tremors. If he goes down there, he's gonna get stuck on the Aurora. That's not good for us. This is what happens. He sits right here. He rolls back and forth. There's nothing to kill, so he goes down, and he's like, "Oh, I'm just gonna fight this guy." And he's like, "Oh, look, trimmers." And he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm just gonna fight this guy." He's right next to him. That's the problem we keep running into. All right, so what are we looking like? 600 bill. All right, so if we need 5 trillion, right? 10 would give us 6 trill. Wouldn't 6? Okay, wouldn't 10-hour claims at 600 bill give us 6 or 7 trillion? We only need 10, but I need to level it a few times. Oh, that is with leveling it. So we just use like 15. We'll go with like 25 because it does scale its damage based off of powers of 10 of the blue cloud. So we'll use like 25. Just say fuck it. Full send it, right? Full send, baby. Full send. All right. And then yeah, we're not quite there. I mean, I could level up I could use 1 right now, and I could level up the damage and then kill a couple more deer, get a little bit more, but that's just some min-maxy bullshit we're speaking at this point. Trying way too hard at that point. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing this probably until I have to get off stream. We're gonna try and do our best to run around, get as much dust as we can in a short period of time, and then try to get as many unlocks as we can. Realizing I need like 1Q fucking basic bitch dust is mind-blowing. I need so much dust just to get the nomadic upgrades that I want. Like, that's not even counting getting the cost reduction ones that I was hoping to get. Like, that's crazy. Because like if I level the cost reductions ones up to roughly like 100 bill, pretty easy to get to 100 bill on all of them, without like really having to farm hard. We could probably. I don't know how far it would take us, but we could probably get a decent amount of upgrades on the actual thing. All right, so first things first, let us upgrade this. Yeah, we got 38 trail. That's huge. Okay. And then we need like 5 levels. Something like that. Is that what it says? Yeah, level 5. Level 6 would give us another 7%. Then 7. I think that's pretty good. I don't know what my damage jumped to, but I feel like it jumped a lot. Okay. So there's that. It does. I mean, a lot of it scales fast, and that's the problem. But it also, like, the character can scale very quickly if you like spend the time to get the right things in the right places. Like, killing this guy is gonna take a while. This is like a go to sleep kind of thing. I'm not worried about this right now, but we do need to go back to crawlers with our new damage. We need to farm. I think I'm just gonna let him farm real quick. I'm gonna wait for the deer to reset, and then I'm gonna go for like a level 30 deer, and then I'm gonna dump like 100 crystals. Did I jump a lot? Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, according to the compass, each one of those clicks was roughly 7% damage increase, and I leveled it 7 times. That's like 49% damage increase. Pretty solid. So I don't know what I was at, maybe like 150, if I had to guess, to like a 230, or maybe it was like 125 or something like that. That's a pretty big damage increase. That damage increase will carry us to more of the deers. More deers is more dust. The more dust means more upgrades. So I'm okay with where we're at damage wise, because like I said, we're kind of sitting on full dust right now. The one thing we could do is we can get new dust rings, because we only have 2 upgrade dust rings. We get a 3rd upgrade dust ring. That's pretty huge. That's another 50% dust and 6% more weapon power. We could do that, but that's once again min-maxing a little too hard for the end of the run. Like, if I was gonna do that, I should have did that earlier in the week, when I had more free time. Not a big deal. I don't really care if we don't like take it that serious. I don't, whatever. Not a big deal. But where we're sitting right now, this is about halfway through. We're already looking at like 600 bill. Last time we had about 750 billion, 775 billion. Maybe it's closer to 800 bill. And the first one is 24 trillion for the next upgrade. So if we're looking at that, if it's at 800 bill, we need 30 stones just for the next upgrade, and we got a bunch of upgrades to go. So if we look at where we're at, we are right here. So this one is 30 stones. Gonna level up, increase again, and it doubles. Everything's doing more than double, but if it doubles, that's another 60 stones. Let's just say 100 stones just to do both of these. This is just cost reduction and cost reduction. That's it. We still need to get to this. Chance to find pristines. We still need to get to this. Now, I don't have to push the next 3 after this. This is just cost reduction. But costing 31 trillion for a small amount of cost reduction, I don't think it's worth it. So I think we will opt out of these last 3. We're going to go for this just to get the aluminum atom unlock. And then focus on... like, I don't even want to level these because they're so expensive, right? Same thing with this, like, higher chance of finding prismatic charms when sneaking. Do I truly need this? Prismatic charm and chance of finding prismatic charms is nice because then you get those other things that can then. I don't think it's worth it. I don't want to spend my time dealing with this. But I think we're just gonna push for aluminum, unlock aluminum, and then I think we'll level up. I don't even want to level this because it's so expensive. I think we'll just level this up a few times. I can't even have actually level this up because it's the dust that we can't farm. So this is pointless. What are we left with? EXP? I mean, we could level EXP, but is it really worth it? Like, in order to even level EXP, we'd have to dump tons of orange, which reduces our dust gain, just to level this up a decent amount. Windwalker only class, like, we could level this up a few times. Not really worth it in my opinion. Not gonna help us all that much. This is already, like, we're already maxed on the moon printing. We need to max this. This is basically the only other thing I think we need to worry about. If we max this and we max this, I think we have no other reasons to be here. Like, okay, sorry. Dump into this as hard as we can. It's probably our next best bet. That and this. Huge amounts of damage for World 7. Huge amounts of Masterclass talents for when we get our new Masterclass. I think that's it. I don't think... Oh, and Salted Stamps. So I think that's about... Those are the 3 I think I want to dump into. So we got to get to this. And then we'll just level everything else up. Because I don't care about this. The cost reductions are too expensive to really make much of a dent until I get really high up in the, like, I'm really trying to min-max shit. Like I said, I don't care about this. I don't, like, this is nice. More XP for higher levels. Higher levels is great. But the amount it's going to cost me isn't really worth my time. I can wait for another 4 times event or something and worry about it then. This is obviously needed. This is obviously kind of optional, but it's helpful. Very good when we get our new master classes. Very good for, you know, boosting our damage for more multi kills and for World 7 portal kills. Pretty solid. Don't really care about the EXP. Don't really care about the stealth right now. Like, I don't care about anything sneaking related. But this is worth getting as many of those as we can. So, yeah. So we have how many upgrades? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 upgrades we're shooting. Okay. So the deer is about half through. I mean, we're 820 billion. I think it's doing fine on its own. Like, where's the deer? Where's the deer? We're only at 14. So let's go find some more deers. Let's push to like 25. Probably should wait till the next deer spawn, but because we're not gonna have enough time to farm dust after the deer spawns. You know, like after we've killed the 25 deers. I hate it when the deer just runs back and forth on me and I miss every shot. So focus rush. 20 deers. So I think we can get to 850. Dust per hour. Why did you go fight the fucking deer? Yeah, so 25 deer, pretty easy. 26 deer, still relatively easy, but see how long it takes to kill. All right. So 850 roughly. Going up. All right, so I feel like yeah, we'll just let it cruise here. We'll say though, get more miles per hour over here. See if we can get this to. Probably not gonna happen because deer's not gonna last that much. I know the deer reset, but I still have a decent amount of base screen, I'm pretty sure. We just need so much. Yeah, we're still at 850. All right. So 152 trillion. Not quite enough, probably, but fine. Oh, it's so ridiculous. 25 to 67. That's just absurd. 188 now. Like, I'm fucking astonished. That's crazy. How do you think that that's like viable? DB was so much easier. That shit was so fucking easy. AC doesn't even feel that obnoxious. I mean, I haven't really pushed AC, but this is crazy. That's crazy. It went from 24 to 67 to 188. What? It's almost 3-time increase every single time. Why? Like, why? Please tell me why. Ridiculous. I think we're finally, yeah, we're at 24. This will be 25. We can just let this guy chill. 25 roughly is like, I mean, I could push like a 26 or 27 pretty easily. But it's like, is it worth my time spending it fighting a deer when I could just be throwing this? Yeah. So we'll let this grow for a little bit. See if we can hit 9 trillion. So if we're doing 9 trillion or 9 billion, no, 900 billion. 10 would be 9 trillion. 100 would be 90 trillion. We need 200 stones. Oh my god. We're going to burn through our stones just unlocking the atom. I don't think I have enough stones to actually finish unlocking the atom we're missing. I literally don't think I have enough stones. Especially if we're going to be fucking over here, fucking up our dust gain. Fucking fight over here, damn it. Are you kidding right now? I need to use 200. I wish I could easily use 200 too, because like it's like hold click, hold click, hold click, hold click, hold click, hold click. Like I could do it 200 fucking times. I think we just do it now. Like I think I'm just gonna do it now. I need to use like 400 stones, if not more. If it's 200 for this one and it's 3 times increase, I need to use like another 800 after that. Might as well use all 1400 stones here at this point. Wish I could just hold it down and use like a bunch of them. I can't like spam click it. This is like the fastest I feel like I can go. It's awful. Like the actual aspect of doing the Windwalker isn't bad. The A-bombs are fine. It does slow you down a little bit. It makes it to where you have to actually put a little effort into it. I don't hate it. It's fine. I don't hate the way that, you know, the way it works, how you get the dust, how you farm certain areas. I kind of despise the weapons and the rings. I don't particularly hate it. I hate the idea. Once you get used to it, it's not terrible, but it is kind of annoying. It's like an extra step that's just unnecessary, I feel like. But it's literally the increasements of the resources needed for upgrades is actually ridiculous. We finally got this one. I think we have 2 more upgrades after that. 2 more. Holy fuck. 2 more. I mean, the A-bombs are annoying, but like I said, the A-bombs are tolerable to a point because they're not too difficult. It's just time consuming, right? Yes, you can grow your damage and make it faster, right? But at a certain point, you can't grow your damage that much more, right? You're kind of like, I wouldn't say you're soft locked, but like you can only get so much of a like base weapon. You can only get so much of a high base ring on like all RNG, right? So like a lot of it's RNG of like getting like a good drop and then having enough, waiting for the stones so you can upgrade it all the way. And then once you have that done, you're like, okay, that's done. Okay, cool. Let's move on to the next stage. You know, let's get the other weapon for the other guy. Maybe get a ring as well. But the problem is if you switch out the ring, you're going to lose a ton of base damage because you're switching to an elemental ring versus like a raw damage ring. It's just like figuring out that min-max break points. Like most people are like, all right, use 1 damage ring, 1 elemental ring, and use your best bow. You know, usually the best bow is the elemental bow that you have for that person. I don't know, man. Like all of that can just be like, sure, you get used to it. It is what it is. It's not terrible. The other ones have their own things, like AC having to kill X amount of mobs in a certain time period. I feel is harder than killing A-bombs. It could be a lot harder. It could be a lot more soft locked with that in comparison. All right. 1.4 Q. Oh my fucking god. But the true killer is the amount of resources required to upgrade any of this shit. All right, so quick math. 1.4 Q. 10 of these gives me 9 trillion. Okay, roughly 9 trillion. So if I need 100 will give me 90. 1,000 will give me 900 trillion. I don't think I have enough. Do I just use all of these and hope for the fucking best? I don't think AC is easier. I can push my Windwalker way further than I can push my AC. And it's not because of the upgrades. It's purely because this guy, all he has to do is kill A-bombs, which is just time gated. AC literally has a time mechanic that if you can't kill X amount of mobs within 300 seconds, you cannot progress. So you are literally DPS checked on every single map. Versus this guy, it's literally a time mechanic. You can literally leave your, obviously not on a phone, but on a PC, you can leave your game running for 7 to 10 days, killing 1 A-bomb just to move on to the next area. It's not hard. It's literally just time gate. And AC, no matter what you do, unless you increase your damage or your kill count or how many crystals spawn from your crystal or whatever it is, unless you change those by farming a ton of tachyons, you cannot. You are literally hard locked behind a time slot of killing X amount of mobs in X amount of time. it's a much harder progression. Much harder. Now, not to say that you can't easily progress, but it's harder for that fact. You have to spend the time farming the tachyons to grow your damage, grow the amount of kill count needed for your crystal, grow the amount of how many crystals spawn out of your crystal, so you can actually sit in a perfect spot where your crystal, you got to put your crystal in the right spot on the right map in order to farm enough mobs in a short period of time to get enough mobs to spawn to kill them in a short period of time to unlock the portal. Much more difficult than just showing up to a map, standing there, and walking away from your computer. Much harder. DV is even easier. DV is literally the easiest one of all of them. Farm a bunch of fucking dust and open up all the portals. Literally all it is. Very easy. So in my opinion, DV is the easiest. Windwalker is the most annoying, but the second easiest. And AC is the most fun and most enjoyable, but also the hardest to actually progress. It's not that it's hard to farm the Tachyon. It's not that it's hard to farm the level upgrades or anything, because they actually scale pretty well, in my opinion. It's purely because you need so much damage, you need so much accuracy, which actually, at a certain point, accuracy becomes... You don't even worry about it going forward, because you get to a certain accuracy part where you get a bunch of accuracy nodes, and your accuracy goes from, oh, I'm struggling to get 30 or 40k accuracy to, oh, I have 38 million accuracy. I don't know if I showed you that, mate. My accuracy, I was struggling because I wanted to go farm tremors. I needed 75,000 accuracy, and I was struggling to get to 25,000. I hit a certain unlock, like I moved my way down the AC tree. I got to an unlock. My accuracy jumped to 38 million accuracy. I have no accuracy issues going forward. My defense is through the roof, and I haven't even tried to level it. So I never get hit. I don't have survivability issues. I don't have any accuracy issues. It's all pure damage issues. So now I have to scale my damage a ridiculous amount because I can't kill mobs fast enough to unlock the crystal count. It's so obnoxious. And that's why I'm not worried about farming on my AC, because I can just do that organically while I'm cranium cooking. It's not a big deal. And I need to farm anyway, because I need to farm on the certain maps. I want increased AFK gains. I want increased DR gains and stuff like that. So I need to farm anyway on certain maps for that specifically. So I'm not worried about using my AFK stones on my AC during this time period to get more tachyons. I'd rather use it on these guys that I don't want to touch. And that's the thing though, mate. It's I didn't struggle until I hit sheepies. I hit a brick wall. And then I finally fixed it. But then I hit another brick wall. And then I finally fixed that. And then I hit another brick wall. I hit brick wall after brick wall on my AC nonstop. But on this guy, I literally haven't hit a brick wall with this guy once. The biggest brick wall I ran into with this guy was purely the fact that I hated playing him. He came out and I hated playing him, so I just didn't play him. The second I jumped on him, yes, I have 5 times the amount of dust drops, so it helps me progress the upgrades faster. It's 5 times faster. So I'm doing whatever I would have done, but it's just accelerated. It's too easy. I've literally, I logged onto the character, and I had farmed a bunch of medallions all the way up to World 4. I was at soda cans when I jumped on this character. In 2 days, maybe 3 days, I have pushed through the entire World 4 into World 5, and I've almost completed World 5 in 2 or 3 days. And I haven't ran into a single spot that I couldn't progress. Yes, my damage was a little low for the A-bombs. Yo, Thor, Happy New Year, welcome, welcome, welcome. So anyway, I ran into a point where, specifically the A-bombs, I could kill it, but it would have took me 24 hours to kill it. I was like, okay, well, instead of farming that guy, why don't we just go and farm more damage? Let's go get a new bow and upgrade it. Let's go farm some dust to get our damage up. That's literally what I went and did. And it took, I spent the day doing it, and you saw I killed the first A-bomb in 15, 20 minutes, right? Second one, I can kill in an hour. The third one might take me 8 hours. This last one might take me a day. It's not that it's hard. I just have to leave the game running. Right? Once again, there's no brick walls. I have yet to run into a brick wall where I can't progress. On AC, I was stuck at sheepies for a month, farming tachyons to get my damage high enough to finally be able to kill enough sheepies in a time period that I can move past them. Then I got stuck on a next map, like a couple maps down, where once again I needed more damage and I was hard locked again. Like I said, I don't agree that Windwalker is the hardest. I will agree that it's the most annoying. It's the most irritating. Its upgrade progression is fucking asinine beyond belief. But it is easier to progress purely because it's just at the time sink. It's that's it. Like, yes, you can argue that AC is also a time sink. It's a time sink in a different way where you have to time sink into tachyon farming versus time sinking into just killing a mob. It is a different time sink, but it is another time sink. We are saving a ton of time here. Like, let's just say each one of these is an hour. Don't you get one of these every 2 hours? So it doesn't matter. But one of these gives us an hour worth of progression, right? Hour worth. Oh, it's 2 hours of dust. Oh my god, that's why I'm doing. I'm getting more than I thought. Okay, so I might have enough. So we had 1,800 of these. That's 3,600 hours of dust that we're using this week. So, on top of that, we are also getting 5 times reward. So, if you do the math, 5 times reward on 3,600 hours, that is a ridiculous amount of time skip we're putting in. That is a ridiculous amount. Oh my god. That's crazy. What's 3,600 hours times 5? Well, we'll just do it times 4 to be safe. Right? That's a lot. 3,600 times 4. 14,400 hours of time that we just skipped through on this guy. That's ridiculous. I feel like if I put almost 15,000 hours into my AC, he would be done. Right? That's crazy. That is a lot of time, bro. All right, we're almost done. I definitely dislike the fact that I have to click every single fucking one. This is ridiculous. That is nuts. That this week alone, I have basically saved myself 15,000 hours of farming. I mean, it's a little less than that because I would have done it more efficiently if I did it slower, right? I would have been like small incremental, increasements every single time. Gonna have a lazy day today? Hell yeah! Well, hopefully it's a good lazy day. Appreciate you stopping in, wishing us a good New Year. I hope you have a good, New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. Hopefully your year goes well and everything as well. But yeah, I mean, we're just chilling. Finally, holy fuck. Okay. Bro, I forgot. Now we have to go and get the blue dust. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna fucking cry, dude. Now we gotta go and get the blue dust. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. I don't know if we have enough. I truly don't know if we have enough stones to finish this. Oh. Alright. So the goal here. Oh, bro. I do that a lot, or I'll just eat so much. I'm just like, yeah, I don't feel well. I ate too much food. I do that occasionally. I have a bad problem with doing that. All right. So if we can get to 800, right? So five stones would give us 6 trillion right now. We need. We can get up to 7, so it'd be like 1.4 trillion. Okay, it would be 7 trillion. We need So 50 of them would give us 70 trillion. We don't have enough. I'm going to have to use all 200 stones and then farm more. Just to get this one done. That's not counting the max level of this. We got to farm this as well. We also got to farm for this. Oh, I think I want to throw up. I think I want to throw up, bro. All right. So we got new deer setup. Grind deer up to like 15. This would be much more efficient if the A-bomb wasn't here. I'm tempted just to do the atom level ups instead of the aluminum. Is aluminum necessary, mate? Like, is it something I absolutely need to make sure I go and unlock ASAP? Or is that something I could farm once this week is over? Because I can sit here and I can farm this A-bomb for like a week or a couple days just to kill it. And then I can just farm the dust while I'm here. I don't have a problem doing that. If it'd be better just to do that. Because then I can go use the dust on the orange ones and I can level up the max level of my atoms instead of just unlocking a specific atom. I don't know. What do you think? It's worth it? Okay. I don't know what it does, so. Alright, we'll unlock it then. Because here's the problem. Like, at the end of the day, I don't have enough time skips to finish it. I need 900 trillion. I almost need 1 Q. And if I can get even 800, right? Let's say we'll count this as 800. 5 stones is 8 trill. 50 stones is 80 trill. So I would need more than 500 stones to finish this. I have 200. So I cannot finish it with the stones I have. I can get most of them, but I'd have to sit here and actively farm for a decent amount of time. Because if I have 200 and I need 500, that's 300 stones I'm missing. 300 times 2 is 600 hours of farming, roughly. Like I said, it would be more efficient if this guy wasn't here. I actually sat down and farmed this guy outside of, what I'm trying to do. I wouldn't be stuck on him, and my guy would go up and down the ladder killing people. And I probably would get a slight increase amount of dust per hour. So that's why I was curious, would it be better just to go to an orange one, use some of my stones there just to get the level ups for my atoms before doing the aluminum, but I don't know. We'll just use them here. It'll just save us time. I don't care one way or the other. Because we're gonna have to farm here anyway to kill this guy. Alright, we're just gonna use all 200 of these at this point. I don't care. This is a lot of time saved though. Like, it's crazy. Plans for 2026. Honestly, I haven't even thought about it, if I'm being completely honest. Are we talking like IRL plans? Like, do I have any like house plans? Do I have any like yard plans? Do I have any of that kind of stuff? Are we talking like gaming? Talking about streaming? Talking about like content creation in general? Or are you just saying overall, like any plans in general do I have throughout the year? All of it combined. Oh, so it gives me more exalted stamp bonus. Okay. Like I said, I truly haven't thought about it. I was asking so I could try and like ponder it, give you an answer, because I truly haven't thought about it. I would say if I had to, I wouldn't say guess, but if I had to put my finger on something that I would try to, I wouldn't say achieve, but I would like to do. I would say I would like to obviously continue streaming and continue making content, and maybe kind of grow my community a little bit bigger than it is now. But I feel like my plan would be try to find a main game for me, because I don't mind variety streaming. I don't mind changing up what I'm doing on a daily basis and playing new games as they come out. I don't have a problem with that. But I want to have a fallback game that I enjoy playing day in and day out, that I play, let's say, 80% of the time, and I change to a new game temporarily to try it out, share it out, hang out with you guys for a little bit, and then I go back to my main game. Because right now, every time that I change a game, I never go back to the game I was playing because I lose interest. Because I haven't found a game I truly like. I feel like if I could find a main game, that would be nice. My channel would be more stable. I could hopefully grow as a community a little bit better, because I would be primarily in one game, and the people that will stick around because I'm playing that game. I mean, that's kind of my plan. Try to find a game that I can main, right? And also try to grow the YouTube community, right? AKA try to get more subs on the YouTube, so, and like putting more content on there from the stream. Bring my Twitch stream stuff over there, make some content for people to bring them to the Twitch, right? That's kind of like my overall goal, like by my high level, just that's the end goal I'm shooting for by the end of the year. Like, I'm not trying to shoot for partner. That's not going to happen. I'm not going to get partnered on Twitch. Because that's way too much work. But I would also like to complete a couple games, right? I would like to get a couple 100% completions in this year on some MMOs specifically. Because last year I got some 100% completions, but they're mostly all in roguelites, right? So I don't know if Steam is gonna like put out their yearly statistics of your account, but they do that usually most years. I don't know, is it out yet? Is there a way to check that? Like, do they have their, you know what I mean, their yearly snapshot or whatever? Shows you how many games you played, how many hours you played, how many achievements you attained. Like, don't they usually do that every year? Is it Steam Replay? I don't think so, right? Yeah, I don't want to force myself to complete a game in a month, right? But I would like to get a couple. I would shoot for me, since MMOs have so many achievements and they're usually super large. I think my goal is to at least 100% complete one MMO. That's obviously pretty doable and very minimalistic of me to think. But with how much I change games and how hard it is for me to find a game that I can stick with, completing one is a feat in itself for me. But I mean, if I took smaller games, I could easily get 100% completion on a bunch of games, right? Like, even take Eidolon for example, right? I only have 18% achievements left. I could probably 100% this game. Gadian, right? I could probably finish this game. We could jump into this game. I could probably finish this game. Like, these are all single player games. They're very easy to jump into and to get achievements done. And it wouldn't be too hard. But I want to do something that's actually difficult. Like Lord of the Rings, for example. They don't have Steam achievements. They have so many deeds. To complete Lord of the Rings, I couldn't do in a year. Yeah, and that shit sucks too, Thor. It's like I 100%ed Death Must Die. Right? And then they come out with more achievements. Right? 100%ed this. Look at this. I 100%ed this game. Not even close anymore. What the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, what is it? Vampire Survivor? I 100%ed that as well. Yep, not done anymore. Yet another Zombie Survivor? Not done anymore. Like, these are the games I 100%ed last year, right? Yeah, it's just like, so that's what I don't like about roguelites is you 100% them and then they come out with a new thing, right? Soulstone Survivor is another one I did, right? I'm only 78% now. So 100% of them, yes, but now it's no longer 100%, so it doesn't really count. But like 100%ing this wouldn't be hard if they actually had Steam achievements, right? It's just, I would like to jump into a game, like a true MMO, right? This only has 34. But like if I was like 100% like Lost Ark, for example, that's ridiculous. Because some of these achievements are so astronomical. Like, see if I can find one. There's some that are so ridiculous, right? Global achievements. We'll just scroll to the bottom. These are the ones that are gonna be hard, right? Maybe they're not Steam achievements. That might just be in-game achievements that are the ridiculous ones. Well, I'll just tell you what a few I can think of off the top of my head. So there's a lot of achievements that are like, hey, use this skill X amount of times on this character, right? And every character, you know, has their own builds, has their own unique skills or whatever. So it wants you to use like one skill 10,000 times. It wants you to use another skill another 10,000 times. It wants you to use another skill like 5,000 times. And they have that for every single character in the game. There's like 40 characters. So that would be hard because you have to swipe your credit card to get all the character slots for every character. And then you have to change your builds to do the achievements are just ridiculous in that game. But I'm just trying to find a game to play, right? Like this week has mostly been about swapping games, trying out like, we tried out this today. It was pretty cool. We tried out this yesterday. It was pretty cool. They're lacking. They're missing things like 396 achievements in this game, and there's no way I could play this game to that extent. It's just never going to happen. There's not enough hook to play that game. Yeah, exactly. And then there's like quests that are you can't complete the main story quest because it's like find the Lost Ark and it doesn't exist, right? And then there's an achievement for that. There's also an achievement for collecting all of the island souls, and one of the island souls is impossible to achieve, at least as of when I was playing it originally, because in Korea there was a group of high level players that banded together to obtain the island soul. They killed the boss because it's a double boss. In the time limit, because they will enrage. They killed both of the bosses to obtain the island soul.
Listen, motherfucker, listen.
Oh, you're out, mate. I appreciate you. Thank you. Have a good one. Talk to you later. See you tomorrow. Bye. Sleep well. Talk to you later. And then they killed the boss, got the island soul, and then the next day, the devs went in to those people's accounts, removed the achievement, removed the completion, and removed the island soul. Then they nerfed the access to the island so less people can join the island, and then buffed the bosses. So they literally made it impossible to obtain. I mean, honestly, I might do 100% New World. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. This is doable, almost, because the ones I won't be able to achieve are the territory standings. That's impossible. I won't be able to do any of the territory standings, and I won't be able to do the invasions and the wars. I can do everything else. Everything else I can do. Like, I can do the breaches, I can do the faction missions, I can do, obviously I already did the cow, I can do all the trade skills at 200 or 250. I can even do the outpost rush very, very slowly, but I could. Weaponsmithings, I could literally do everything except for the invasions, the wars, and the territory standings. But that would only put me to like 90-95%. So I could technically almost 100% it, but it's not possible. Exactly. New World is doable. It's just the territory standing itself is impossible. With the amount of time that I have to do it, it's impossible. There's no way in a 1 year time period you can get 300 territory standing with the 12 zones. Yeah, the amount of time you would have to put into the game within 1 year to get 300 territory standing with every territory, I don't think a single human being can do it. Even on drugs, I don't think you could do it. Where you're like barely sleeping and it's very unhealthy, where you could chance fucking dying from, you know, lack of sleep. I don't think it's possible. Even min-maxing, I think you would have to literally have 2 people playing the account. I think that's the only way you could make it work. A single person, I do not think can do it. Because getting to like level 30 or 40 or even 50 is doable. Anything past that requires so much grind, and you have to go all the way to 300. Even if every single level that you put into increasing the amount of territory standing you obtain within that when you do obtain territory standing, and you even got it past 100% increased territory standing, so 1 territory standing would be 2, 10 would be 20, so on and so forth, it would still take so much territory standing to hit 300. The amount of time it would take you, you would have to do 1 territory standing, I think, per month, if I had to take a guess. I don't know how many there are. But there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So you have basically 1 a month. You have 30 days roughly. A few extra days, you know, give or take, because there's 11 of them. So you have like, you know, 31, 32 days to complete a zone. I honestly don't think it's possible. Territory standing calculator. Is there one? That's a supply crap. Territory standing. Alright, so we're just gonna look at this. This gives you an idea, right? The total XP at 20 is 45,000. Every time you level, it goes up, right? So at 40, you now need 181,000. So you went from 45,000 to 181,000. Okay. Going to 60, 407,000. Let's just scroll down a bit. Let's just scroll down a bit. 5.6 million territory standing. So at a certain point, it caps out at 22.5k. According to this. Right around level 101. So at 101, it takes 22.5k per level. 5.6 mil. There's no way. No fucking way. You do 5.6 million territory standing in 30 days. I'm sorry. There's no fucking way. Like, let's look at a guide. What is the best way to get territory standing? So you get the bonus options, right? Yeah. So you put the points into this, you get more territory standing. That makes sense, right? So you basically pick up this as many times as you can. And then it comes to leveling up territory. There's a handful of fast ways and efficient methods. Some of these methods are free, while others require gold. Typically, the method required gold tend to be fastest way. Please note that an important territory standing trumpet, so you want to play the song for even more, plus all the points you can put into the thing, and below the song provides increased blah, blah, blah. Additionally, if you want even more territory standing experience, adding a town loyalty perk to your satchel. Okay, that's huge. Okay, so that's another way we can work on it. Grants additional territory standing by up to 15%. So if you do that on 3 different pieces, 45% plus the song for a little bit more, and then plus obviously all the perks from this. You can juice it out quite a bit. Simply by exploring the entire territory, we'll give territory standard, best practices, unlock your mount at level 20, utilize the mount quickly to first map, blah, blah, blah. Cooking method, one of the most effective methods, strategies to level up territory standing is cooking. There are multiple cost-effective ways to cook in bulk, which ingredients, very large portions, cooking experience, blah, 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 depending on the cost of the ingredients, da, 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 da. Meat bait, which, okay, and then red meat, pretty simple. So you can farm meats. Obviously, as an Iron Man, this is even harder. Basically I'd have to craft, right? Whether it's cooking or alchemy or leathers or whatever, right? But cooking seems to be one way. Moat method. Another method or cooking method, moat method. This strategy you would prepare by buying buy orders for eternal moats. Instead of raw meats, the best reviewed practices. Servers, da, da, da. Once you have a large number of modes, you arcane repository, territory standing choice. Optimize on arcane. So basically, it's just about that. So a bunch of cooking, a bunch of mode upgrades, but like pretty much just going in and doing to like crafting in general. You know, I don't know if smelting gives territory standing or not, because that would be an easy one. But yes, basically juicing this out as hard as we possibly can, playing the song, putting the satchels on with that on, and then just crafting a buttload of stuff. Seems to be the only way to do it. But 5.6 million XP in 30 days just does not seem viable. I mean, maybe if you have a ton of gold to throw at it, to buy heaps and heaps and heaps and heaps of materials from other players, to just dump into those things, to just make a buttload of stuff, it could work. But as an Iron Man, it is not possible. An Iron Man 100%ing all territory standings within a year is not possible. I mean, don't get me wrong. Now, if I could make it work with, let's say, ores, right? If smelting could work, I could probably do it. Because I could go and I could literally farm silver, gold, and platinum. I can then convert the silver, gold, and platinum into bars. And then I can cut all the gems. Right? Now, this would require me to have pickaxes for moats. Because then I can take the moats and I can use the moats to, you know, upgrade moats to use to cut the gems and so on and so forth. So, I mean, I could... It just would... I don't think it'd be possible. I truly don't think it would be. Alright, so we're going to let this guy chill here for the rest of the night. We're going to disable this. We're just going to let him chill. We're going to let him fight. He's got 33rd Q things to kill. The goal was to get this. And I didn't even get close. So we need to unlock this. Then we need to unlock all of these, all 20 of these. Then we need to dump everything we can into this, and then we'll be happy with this character. With that said, we can level this up as much as we can, which 8 seems to be our limit. We can upgrade this, but I want to keep the orange because that's giving us more dust per hour. We need to do this first. And then we just need to farm orange. Because once we start farming orange, we will be able to max this up. So this guy's, I'm gonna be stuck on Windwalker for fucking like a year, seems like. But like I said, once we kill this Aurora, it won't be so bad. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna drop this. We're going to switch over to full damage. And the reason for that is we want the dust, but we need to kill this guy. Yeah, 1.4 billion, pretty nice. So we kill this guy, and then it's one less thing in our way to farming the dust here. And we can just sit here and farm dust for a week or two. Get that upgrade for aluminum, and then we can go farm the yellows or the oranges, and then get that done. So I think this character is chilling. I think our Count is chilling for today. We did get these. All right. So that is that. Pretty happy with where we're at. Pretty happy with this. All right. Yeah. So let this do its thing. And then. So this is that. And we'll give this a little checkerino. All right. So I think, okay. So if you didn't know, Thor, we have all week off. So we're going to be streaming the rest of the week all the way till Sunday. Yes, I do. Okay. So that was, I wanted to keep talking about my plans for the year. I got sidetracked. So the plan for this year is I do want to try and dip my toes into some game. Like I said, it's kind of a byproduct of my overall goal of finding a game that I can main. So I still want to finish my Ironman playthrough of New World, but once we finish that, because I don't think this is gonna take more than another month or two to finish to be happy with where my Ironman is at, to call it finished, right? Maybe a month or two, finish this up. A byproduct is I want to play a bunch of games. I want to play Where Wind Meets. I want to play Albion. I want to play Guild Wars 2 again. I want to play Final Fantasy 14. I want to play what's the other one? It's a Skyrim one. What's that one called? Elder Scrolls. I want to play Elder Scrolls Online, right? I'm hoping Bitcraft finally comes out and becomes free. I want to give that a whirl. I want to jump in, so once I was saying before, I don't mind being a variety streamer still. I still want to be a variety streamer. I want to play games as they come out. I want to try things to see if I find what I like. But I want to have a fallback game that I enjoy playing. So anytime after I've played a game, right? I'm like, all right, I played this game. It was cool. I enjoyed it. Let's go back to my main game, right? That way my community stays kind of consistent and we're not taking too much time away from it. We'll still play Path of the Exiles 1 and 2 occasionally on and off. We'll still play, when new games come out, or community nights will change things up, and we'll touch on and off random games. But I think 80 to 90% of the time I want to be playing my main game and then trying out new games. But we have to find the game, right? That's the goal. The goal is to find the game that we kind of fall in love with to a point where I'm happy playing it most of the time. So that's why I want to try some of these games. So Black Desert, I love this game, but I would never main it on stream because I don't want to get trolled. And I do get really bored playing this game over time. EVE Online, same problem. I love the game, but I get bored and I don't want to get trolled. And then this game doesn't have enough. This game doesn't have enough. These are idle games. I wouldn't do it. I'm not going to main a ARPG. It's just not enough content for me. This game, I just don't think there's enough of a following here and enough entertainment value. I get bored in this game pretty quickly. I love the leaderboard grinding. I love the professions are really cool in the game. The combat's okay. It's really tedious about the way you fight it is just just kite the boss until you finally kill it. I don't like that. Lord of the Rings, still top tier, right? Still on my list to continue playing, and it could be our main game. This could be our go-to main game for the year. Don't know yet. I want to put time into other games before I decide, but this is a contender. I still have a ton I want to do in this game. I'm still very new into the game. I've been loving it. There's a lot to do. There's a lot of crafting. There's a lot of dungeons. There's a lot of raids. There's a lot of progression. I do like this game. I am tempted to give Lost Ark a second try, purely because they did add a ton of solo. So a lot of the raids have solo versions. A lot of the dungeons have solo versions. So you're not forced to buy carries from other players to progress. So this is a contender to give a second shot to. Obviously, we're not going to be maining these types of games, right? Project Zomboid, I feel like is a very good community night game, but I don't think I want to make my whole content around a game like that. I think I would get really bored. Just, okay, guys, we're going to go and farm rabbits today. Oh, hey, guess what? Today we're going to go on a scavenger hunt. I don't think that's for me. This is another community night thing. We could grind this out on every other weekend or once a month. With my own lobby with you guys. That's something we could do. Like I said, I want to try this out. This is another one of those community night games. And like down here, like anything down here, like this is a cool game, but I don't think it's a main game for me. There's like an ending point. At a certain point, there's not much to do. I don't think it's worth me maining. I want to main an MMORPG specifically. That's what I'm shooting for. Obviously FPS are out, roguelites are out. I don't mind it being something like this, like a Warframe. I wouldn't be opposed to a Warframe, so Warframe is on the list of to try finally. I haven't tried it. But First Ascendant, I think there's not enough to it. I played it for a while. It was a cool game. I liked the game, but I don't think there's enough for me to invest heavily into. Mostly idle games, Jump Ship, Kenshi. Yeah, I don't see anything down. I don't think there's anything down here that's worth me maining. So I just feel like it's gonna boil down to one of the games on my list to already try, or a new game coming out throughout the year. And I don't know if there's anything to come out throughout the year. And I don't mind maining a game this year and changing my main game next year. Like I said, I'm a variety streamer at heart. I love to change my underwear and try new things. So it's just that's kind of like my overall goal is play a bunch of games, try a bunch of games out, and try to find something we love and keep up with our community nights and try and make more YouTube content basically. My overall goal, and like yes, that's all streaming related, but in my real life at the same time, I don't really have any goals. I want to keep the wife happy. I want to make sure I'm, keeping my job up, keeping up with my job, making sure I get a raise, I want the basics are always the same. There's nothing different from last year to this year when it comes to like my personal life, right? Maybe there's a few things around the house I want to do, right? I want to take care of my yard a little bit better this year. Maybe I want to revamp my sprinkler system a little bit because some of my heads are a little too low. Some of them are in the wrong spot. They're not working properly. So when the snow melts, maybe I'll do a little yard work this year. But other than that, like I don't truly have any IRL plans. Like I'm happy with my life. I don't have anything that I want to change. Like okay, I guess there is one health thing that I would like to kind of work on this year, and I feel like I would like to get a little bit more. I guess it's I don't know, I'm wording it wrong, but like I would like my endurance to get a little bit better, right? I'd like to be able to get a little bit more fit. Like I'm not fat, I'm not out of shape per se, but if I want to go on a 10-mile walk, I want to be able to go on a 10-mile walk. Like right now I could go on a 10-mile walk, but my feet would be killing me by the end of it, right? But I would like to like maybe lose 10-15 pounds just to slim down a little bit, go up the six pack a little bit. I'd like to eat healthier. I'd like to start drinking I started doing it already, but I'd like to start drinking more tea for health benefits. I'd like to find some teas that I like. But long story short, it's like I want to keep up with my workout. I want to increase my step count. I want to just overall increase my overall health. I want to work on my posture a little bit. I want to do more stretching. I want to be a little more flexible. I started doing Tai Chi a little bit just to kind of give it a shot. I'm gonna try and do Tai Chi plus yoga plus weight training. I'm gonna try and do a little bit of all of it this year, kind of just see where it leads me. But like I guess those are my goals. Like overall goals is like work on the stream community, work on the YouTube community, try and find stuff that we love, build a community that we can all appreciate and hang out and like play games together, and then work on my health in general, right? Work on my cholesterol, work on my what was the other thing? I think it's cholesterol is my main thing, right? Oh, and my hypertension. I gotta woosah. I gotta calm down, right? Gotta breathe, woosah, right? I gotta do that, and that's kind of like where the Tai Chi and the yoga comes into play, and the teas. Those all help. Bringing down my cholesterol will help a little bit more. Working out will also help with all of that. So all of that is kind of like the health thing that we're shooting for this year. Yeah, I don't know. So my problem with I can't even say it. Where Wind Meets, God, such a weird name, is it says it's an MMO, or sorry, it says it's a multiplayer, open world, Souls-like action game. So every time I've ever watched someone play this game, it looks like they're playing a Souls game by themselves, single player, but it seems like it has co-op abilities, as in you can queue up in some way, shape, or form into a party to fight a boss. But it's not so much like you're just roaming around the world together fighting mobs and stuff. You just like, it looks like you zone into an area. That's what I'm saying, like to do like boss fights more or less. And I'm not opposed to that, but I do love the atmosphere of running from like, I'm on an iron route, right? I'm running iron, or I'm mining some materials, and I see another dude running and fighting a wolf, or he pulls like an elite, or he's struggling. I save his life. I love that atmosphere aspect of MMOs, and I don't know if this game has it, and I don't know if they have professions. And the problem with me is majority of MMOs that catch my interest and that keeps my interest is because they have professions to keep me busy, right? So I don't know enough about this game to know if it has what it takes to keep my interest. But like I said, it was recommended to me by my wife's brother's significant other, and my wife's brother. They both recommended it to me. And I've seen it a lot, and it looks great. I love the combat style. I love the like the art style, the weapon choices. The scythes, the samurai swords, the katanas. The outfits. I love the whole like that style. I love the movies. I love the artwork. I love the animes. I love all of it about it. So it's perfect for me graphically. And combat style wise, it looks fluid and fast paced and really chill, similarly to like Lost Ark / BDO. I think it's more in line with BDO / Dark Souls than it is anything else, but I like the combat style look. I haven't played it yet, but it looks dope. I'm just curious on how much multiplayer we could really get out of it. Like, if it's only grouping for dungeons and raids, that's fine. But what else is there to do? That's what I need to find, right? That's like I said, when we try it, we'll figure it out. You don't need to spoil it for me. If you want to tell me that there is professions, that's fine. But like as a group, as a multiplayer aspect, the reason I like multiplayer so much, aka MMOs, is because yes, I play most things Iron Man. I play most things solo by myself, but I have the ability and the option to carry somebody, to help them complete something they're struggling at, or to find people to party up to do harder content when they're already struggling to find people, or someone can come and carry me or whatever. It has that ability to do that, even if I don't use it all the time, right? That's what I love about the MMOs. Because like let's take Eidolon for example. Yeah, I can carry people in dungeons and help them. I can give them knowledge, but I can't physically help them complete something that they're struggling to do. If they're struggling to kill a specific boss or mob, I cannot do anything to help them. If you know what I'm saying? So like that's kind of where I'm stuck at. Now I will say, Thor, for the rest of this week, we're trying out a bunch of different games. Tomorrow we're gonna be playing Windcraft on Minecraft server. Because like I said, yesterday and today we played this, and it was decent. It just needs more content. I'm not going to come back to it until they add more professions, but it's pretty solid. This one, it has a good base, but there's so many problems with it and lack of content that I will not touch this until they do a major update. You can't delete items out of your inventory. You can't trade players. The only thing you can do is put items on the marketplace. It's a $10 game with a monthly membership for buffs and benefits. And the monthly membership can go all the way up to $120 a month. And the only thing you get for $120 a month versus the $10 one is more gems that you can use within the game. Ridiculous. The professions are absolutely obnoxious. Like, you want to craft an armor set? Alright, well, you need to farm ore. And then you need to convert the ore into chunks, and then you convert the chunks into large chunks, and then the large chunks into plates, and then the plates into refined plates, and the refined plates into a shell, and then the shell into an actual item. The problem with this is the ore into chunks is a 5-minute craft. The chunks into large chunks is a 15-minute craft. The large chunks into a plate is a 30-minute craft. The plates into a refined plate is an hour craft. And the refined plates into shells is a 2-hour craft. Once you do all this, then you bring it to somebody to do a 4-hour craft. Did I mention you need 2 of everything except for the shells? You only need 1 shell. So you need 2 refined plates, which means you need 4 plates. Which means you need 8 large chunks. Which means you need 16 medium chunks. Which means you need 160 regular ore. Now, don't get me wrong, when you're farming the ores, you have a chance to get small, medium chunks, and you have a chance to get large chunks. Possible. It saves you some time. But that's ridiculous amount of time put into making the basic bitch armor set. Then, when you get to the next town, it's like, hey, you give me the armor shells plus the silver shells from the first 2 cities and combine those together to make the shell for the 3rd armor. Once again, you got to craft all those shells. And then you have to craft those shells into the new shell. It takes another 4 hours. Crafting is ridiculous. So we played that. And then tomorrow, like I said, we're done with those. We're happy with where we've got those. We experienced everything there is to experience in those games. But we are going to jump over to Windcraft, try and experience that for a day or 2, see how we like it. And then, try something else if we don't find anything we like, and then take it from there. Like, that's kind of where we're at, having fun, enjoying it. But one thing at a time. Last freeze on our ad, and then we're gonna call it a night because I would like to go and make food and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I don't really care. I paused it again, Thor. I paused. This is the 3rd time I've paused it, so it's like a 5-minute pause. So I just paused it for the last 15 minutes because I was just trying to finish my thoughts so I can get off the stream. I didn't want anybody else to get hit with an ad, right? But yeah, I don't really want to see what there is to do because I want to experience it. But I was just saying, like, is there anything to do other than combat and quests? That's my only question. Like, is there, like, obviously there's achievement hunting, there's mob grinding, stuff like that. Probably item grinding from mobs and stuff. But is there, like, crafting? Is there gathering? Is there professions in any way, shape, or form? That's really all I care about. Because if there's not, I don't mind trying it. I don't mind grinding it out because it might be fun anyway. But it is a big negative for me. Because in a game like that, I think it would be cool to be able to go out, maybe kill mobs, like miners, to get ores. So maybe not having mining as a profession, but being able to kill mobs that drop ores to then bring that ore to a blacksmith in the town to refine it for you and craft you a weapon via NPCs rather than having professions directly. It's all combat oriented, but there are indirect professions to crafting gear. I think that would be sick. Similarly to Monster Hunter, right? You go out, you kill the monsters, you bring back their parts, you bring it to a guy, the guy makes you weapons. That's a sick way of doing professions without having professions. So, I don't know. We'll see. Like I said, it's on the chopping list. It's on the chopping list. For healing injuries? Okay, so it's like bandaging people up and stuff. That's pretty cool. Not something I'm looking at, like, not very interested in, but it's kind of cool. It's kind of like WoW first aid kind of thing where you bandage yourself or other players. Okay, get that. I mean, it's probably more in depth or something different, but it's very similar, I feel like. Okay. I'm not hating it. Alright. Like I said, maybe tomorrow, while we're doing Windcraft and we're sitting down, maybe we'll make a list, save it to our desktop, like a text document of list of games. Maybe I'll do maybe we'll do it on Discord. We'll put up a not a vote, but we'll put something up in the general chat so people can give me game suggestions for the year. And then we can, like, remove them as, they've been completed kind of thing. Or tried or tested and give our thoughts. Maybe we can do something like that. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with solo friendly. I just want to be able to help people if necessary. And if you can join into someone's server and help them complete a quest or whatever, then that's pretty cool. It kind of hits that niche of being able to help people in MMOs without seeing people constantly being trolled by them. And I kind of like that, but we'll see how it is in practice, you know. But anyway, we're gonna get out of here. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I need to go get some stuff done. But I appreciate y'all for being here. I hope you guys had a good time. If you haven't joined the Discord and want to join the Discord, feel free. The only thing is, don't be a dick. If you ever any gaming questions, ever need any help, I want to share something, show something off, or help somebody out, feel free to chime in the Discord anytime. And if you haven't checked out the VOD channel, go into the About Me and give it a little clicky. Go check it out. See if you like it. Why isn't that copying and pasting? What? There it goes. Broke something. So yeah, give it a good look-see. You know, if you ever missed the stream, you ever want to rewatch a stream, you want to catch back up on something, flip it, something, whatever, feel free to chime in that, and go check out the VOD channel anytime. Like I said, if you ever need to reach me, if you ever have any questions, ever need any help, you want to ask me something, Discord is the best place to do it. Just at me anytime. On my off days when I'm not streaming, I still sit at my computer at night, so like you can always reach me at night, you know, depending on your time zone, because I work from home. So anyway, I appreciate you guys. Have a good rest of your day. Hope you guys had a good New Year's, and hopefully you guys have a good rest of your year. Obviously, hopefully we see you throughout the year, but we'll be back on tonight. Hopefully we'll see you then, and I'll talk to you guys later. Bye. See ya.